Willow ride, my people. Man, long day yesterday, but body tired for sure. But guess what? I gotta do my due diligence this morning, like every morning, and provide some AM content for my people, and yeah, man, that's what we do. Man, niggas tired. Nah, I ain't high. It's hard working face. It might look like you out of there, but I'm up. Shit, I'm tired of the motherfucker. But I appreciate y'all. Pink Meadow, salute to you, Queen. Jose Diaz, Mike Biggs, Skills from New Orleans. Salute to you, good men. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we had a lot of stuff going on yesterday, no doubt. We had Terrence Crawford on the Borderway podcast. I guess I could say, interesting take on that. You're the Wise Crush. Salute, my big bro. What's good with you, my guy? And, there's some good stuff that was said, you know what I'm saying? And some positives we can take from it. And I'm cool with that, you know what I'm saying? But it's still, it's always some extra little, always seem like it's some little shot Bud gotta take, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, to each his own, but it just put this, man, just put a weird vibe about how you feel about the fight. It's like you saying they people not from Texas, and the Charlos not from Louisiana. I mean, they not from Texas. They from Louisiana, and Earl was born in New York, and he been here since he was 1 or 2. So he not from somewhere. It seemed like you hating and mad that they popping where they from. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to throw this damper hate type of fucking vibe or energy into the field, onto the playing field. And that shit there, it just make you sound like you just got this disdain or hate for fucking EJ. Southern T. Salute, fam. What's good with you? You know what I'm saying? And that shit right there irks my motherfucking nerves, bro. You was doing fine until you ended with the bullshit. And then talking about, I want a neutral site. Well, if they not from there, why the fuck is Texas not a neutral site? Oh, because his fan base there, his core there. That's where his family at. That's what everything he done built up is at. So how the fuck is he not from Texas? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want a neutral site, but you sound very contradictory. You sound very contradictory. Like, it don't make no sense. You say you want a neutral site, he not from there, rep where you from, but you don't want to come to Dallas to fight. You was better off not even making that motherfucking statement to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, your ass, come on, bro. This shit for the birds. For the birds, my guys. That's why I say, sometimes people, they don't know when to shut the fuck up or when to say certain shit. Like, you better off saying nothing. Like, the end with that shit, it was just like, come on, man. It's like just the hate, bro. And it's like, come on. Yeah, of course he is. It's just like, and I do like him. That's what I'm saying, Jose. It's like, he's not in a position to be complaining or whining about shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really don't have a leg to stand on when it comes to, you know, what he's bringing to the table, because it's like, he don't really have that much he's offering. Only thing they can say he's offering is his accolades. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't fought the best competition at 47. The business acumen of Team Crawford is not the best. So let's not act like, you know what I'm saying, you and your team have made proper, you know what I'm saying, moves and you know, set up shit for your team to be business savvy, because they don't move that way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all move with this spitefulness type of energy, this envious type of energy, and I gotta outdo you and everything type of energy. That's how Boy Crawford and them move. Like, just a different type of energy. Like, Texas boys, you know what I'm saying? We compete hard. We compete at everything. But it's a time and place for everything. You gotta make it known in public. Yeah, competing in basketball. Who can shoot the farthest? Who can throw the farthest? Who can do that? Everything ain't no motherfucking competition, bro. Tay, Cassandra, salute to you, queens. Good morning to you. Hey, D-Man, what's good with you, bro? Man, get your paper. Get your paper. That's all I can say. Get your paper. But it's just certain energies that, you know what I'm saying, you gotta carry, like, you know what I'm saying, that to me it's like championship merit and championship energy and morale. Like, who gives a fuck about his jewelry, about what, all that shit? Only thing we wanna know as real boxing fans, are you signing the motherfucking fight? You know what I'm saying? It's not this big ass situation where we don't know what the fuck is wanted, or we don't know what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, has been sent or offered, you know what I'm saying? Because they not gonna tweak the offer that they already sent you before the Hookers fight. You know what I'm saying? And you got dick riders who don't like to hold motherfuckers accountable. Like, y'all are fans of fighters and not boxing, and that's what it is. Because I won't be surprised when Bud retire that y'all stop watching boxing. That's how much y'all love Bud. When Bud retire, y'all gonna be done with boxing y'all self. That's how deeply in love with Bud y'all these folks are. When he gone, they gone. You know what I'm saying? They not gonna hang around the sport of boxing like that, because they only hung around so they can see the motherfucker who get them the praise and shit like that lose. DP Rocker, salute my brother. Brett since 91, salute homie. Appreciate y'all. J.A. Dixon, what's up, fam? Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? So that is what, you know what I'm saying, I see in this shit, bro. Man, like it, love it, hate it, man. That's just what I see in this motherfucker. These dudes just move weird as fuck. I mean, good interview, you know what I'm saying? I don't care about people talking spicy, talking their little shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all good. That's fine and dandy. But some shit is just, come on, bro. It's just lame as fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Some shit is lame. It don't make no sense what a location, jewelry, that somebody's spouse, what they do in their personal life ain't got nothing to do with you stepping inside the ring to make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, Steven Espinoza, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can open up y'all motherfucking mind and go ahead and drop out a little bit more bread and try to make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna put a hamper and a damper on Earl Spence if Sean keep refusing to try to make this fight. know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure BBC gonna have to scramble to try to see what the fuck they can do it, or unless they gonna come move their hands from under their ass and go ahead and make the fight so Earl can get this fight. You know what I'm saying? And I already know if it don't get made, I'm telling y'all get ready for it. They finna come guns blazing for Earl Spence, y'all. Storm and B-Man, salute to you, Sensei. Judge Stu, my brother, salute to you. Top of the top, my guy. I'm telling y'all, if this fight don't get made, they coming full bore for EJ. Y'all can get ready for it. Y'all can cash that check at the bank 1,000 times. They gonna come full on the full head of steam right at Earl, bro. Earl is the reason why the fight didn't get made and everything. Even though they know Steven Espinoza, they really don't want to do business, but they don't gonna give a fuck. They gonna try to paint this picture. And Earl had these people lowball Bud, so they won fight. Watch. These niggas here, boy, I'm telling you, this shit sad. Shit sad. Folks gonna do, and they'll do anything just because they want to try to make somebody look bad. You know what I'm saying? It ain't necessarily Bud either. It's the people around him. That's why I say the importance of having a solid team around you, a competent team around you who are going to be cautious about what they say because they know it's going to affect you, your brand. You know what I'm saying? Thrill here, what's good with you, my guy? Bruce Gas, man. I hit you on the back end, man. I had a death in the family yesterday, man. I was all ripping and running, man. They had time to hit you up, let you know I wasn't gonna be on the show yesterday, but everything copacetic. But yeah, so everything is all well, man. We good though. We in boxing. What's good, my guy? Yeah, they both have to make sacrifices, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? They definitely will. But at the same time, I believe that the fight can happen. You know what I'm saying? That's the part that I'm confident about. Now, the part that always had me like lingering at 50-50 is Bud's team. What are they gonna advise him to do or to take, or are they gonna, willing to have him bet on himself? And I appreciate that, so it's always something. But hey, be good. Only the strong survive. Some people he'll allow and he build them up differently. You know what I'm saying? The different individuals. And hey, it is what it is. Damn. It sucks. I wasn't expecting to hear no news. But I'll find out more information. Shit, I'm gonna have to probably leave work early, probably work like 6 hours. They got a lot of moving pieces. You know what I'm saying? Folks will be coming in. And but I'm still doing this content shit though. They got the game fucked up. The show must continue. The 5 is committed and I'm always live in this joint. So yeah. We still gonna get this content and then pop this shit out. No doubt, no questions asked. But I just don't like the contradiction. But nobody's gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if motherfucker was from Pluto, bruh. If we gonna fight and we gonna make it happen, that's all I'm worried about. Jelly bean, salute to you, bruh. I thought I seen quickly. There she go. Honey Bun. What's up with you, baby? Get married and tell you. Wait. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. You know, shit happens. You know, prayers upon the family and everybody. You know, and you know, we gonna be all right. We gonna get it done. We're gonna do what we gotta do. Ghost, what's going on, little brother? Yeah. God damn, they driving crazy. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm still here, y'all. Hold on. All right, I'm back, y'all. Damn, head shit disconnected. Yeah, E.O.T. Kano Loco. My brothers, what's good with you guys, man? Top of the top. Picasso, what's good, fam? Who else I see you in here? Yeah, man. So, like I say, we gonna get this fight out the way, man. I'm ready to get this shit done. And I think we'll be good. Boxing need this fight, Earl and Bud, and they'll do wonders. Yeah, but you know, other than that, you know, it was pretty cool though. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad people talking their shit. You know what I'm saying? You being open, speaking their mind on some shit. And it's what it is. We hope, we pray for the best, we hope for the best, and hope that these two men can get some shit situated so they can get, you know what I'm saying, get the fight. That's all we can do. You know what I'm saying? Hope for that. Number one grinder. JT, what's good with you, my guy? So, you know. And then, you know, we see the constant disrespect like we talked about yesterday, man. You know, of these Texas boys, you know what I'm saying? That, you know, we know that they didn't really want Charlo or to say that he's a pound-for-pound fighter. We already know that. We definitely know that. Definitely know that. That's why they trying to push Tim Tszyu on him so they can try to force his hand to either drop it, the belt, and fight. Or fight rather, because they don't really want him to have that status as being undisputed. Because if they really did, you know what I'm saying, it'll be totally different, but the praise and shit get different. All right. Oh man. Happy. All right. I got you. Hold on. Okay. Damn, work calls and everything. Yeah, hitting nigga up on that work line, everything. We good, CB? I'm feeling bad. Ooh. God damn. Yeah. Alright, we good. What's good? Hell yeah.
Mama's brother, your daddy's brother.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, we back, my people. Yeah, you did do one with Jermaine Ortiz though. Oh yeah. No, I got my shirt. We had a lot of bullshit, different family shit last night, so I've been moving around and shit. Woke up late, came in late, shit like that, and nigga just jump fresh, jump clean, just grab my shirt. I got my short sleeve shirt in the truck in the car. I was just trying to hurry up and get here because I knew I was pushing. I was pressing for time this morning. There's been a whole bunch of moving pieces. Nigga tired and shit. Yeah. So Jeff, what's good, my guy? Jose D, yeah, right now. So yeah. But let's just say, for instance, Earl and Bud don't get done. If they don't, for some reason, come to agreement on the fight, man, I'd like to see him at least fight Boots. I mean, I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be, you know what I'm saying, good shit to have going. You know, it'd be a good, give Boots a good test, and we can get to see him open up his skill set. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, you know what I'm saying, them dudes ain't really got enough form that's being in the ring with him. And he gonna have to fight the top, which just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? People might want to agree with it, they might not want to, but you know what I'm saying, the young ghoul, you know what I'm saying, got the skills to pay the bills and shit. He gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, do something.
Yeah, he did. Well, that's what he said anyway.
What's going on, man? Yeah, man, it's just, man, it don't make no sense. Like to me, that shit was lame. Because I'm not focused on, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Me, when I want to smoke with somebody, let me tell you how I feel. If I want to smoke with somebody, I don't give a damn if they got 38 chains, you know what I'm saying? And they got a jewelry collection worth $10 million. None of that shit matters to me because I just want to fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you was born in Louisiana and you moved to Texas at a young age and you claim and rep Texas. I don't care about none of that because none of that has anything to do with if we fight. You know what I'm saying? That's me. I guess I'm just a little different with the way I move, man. But when I want smoke with somebody, bro, I don't give a damn about nothing. But are we making a fight? Is the fight getting done? Talk about none of that extra other shit. Nigga, are we fighting or not? You know what I'm saying? You know, and that's the powers that be. Fuck to Bud or whatever. Like, nah, man, y'all gonna have to appease me. I'm y'all cash cow. So y'all gonna have to pay him so I can get this fight. This is the fight I want. It ain't like y'all ain't gonna promote it well. So hell, you know it's gonna fucking sell. You know what I'm saying? So that it's shit like that, bro. Energy is just different for me, bro. I don't do shit like that. Like I don't care about none of that personal shit. It's either we fighting or we not. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that we need to hear. I don't give a damn what no dick rider of Earl or Bud talking about. They both said they want it. I'm gonna hold them with that word. Now you got to come through on that word. You know what I'm saying? Now the fans expecting it. Everybody in expectation. This fight got to get done, and y'all owe it to the fans because now it's been built up, it's hyped up. So it's time to make this shit happen. You gonna barbecue or you gonna mildew? Shit'll get off the pot. It's one of the two. You know what I'm saying? Don't have us, you know what I'm saying, running down this rabbit hole believing that y'all really gonna do it then at the last minute and shit pop up and, you know what I'm saying, somebody don't want to fight and motherfuckers looking for this damn fight. You know what I'm saying? LB225. Salute to you, my bro. Yeah, it is smoke screens, but man, I'm tired of smoke screens, man. Let's get to the real. This shit been built up so long. It's time. You know what I'm saying? Time is now, bro. Like all that waiting and dragging the feet on it, there's no other step left. 3 best with Earl, 1 with Bud. There is no, the only dispute is them fighting. That's the only dispute we have is them fighting right now. So, and then they can whoever wins, what can they be? They can, you know, alleviate that dispute of is this person undisputed? Yeah, that's what I mean. I just need the date and the location, Queen. Facts. That's all I need. Just let me know where it's at, where it's gonna be, and we can go from there. That's the only thing that, you know what I'm saying, that's how I feel about it. I ain't gonna, you know, drown out, talk about it too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm with my lady. We talked about it yesterday. I just need to know at this point when I need to schedule my time off. You know what I'm saying? I just need to know. Steven L. the Max, salute to you, homie. What's good, my guy? That's all I need to know. Where is the fight going to be? The date? Say Vegas, cool. When? So I can take off. Make accommodations. So I got to get 2 tickets. Me and Quee tickets off the rip. So I need to know when the fuck this fight gonna be, so I can get me and her tickets. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Cause ain't nowhere in hell this get made. We ain't missing this shit at all. Believe that. I got to see this shit, and I got to see this shit in person. So all the people that said all this shit that, you know, Bud can't do this and Earl can't do this and Bud ain't this and Earl ain't this, all that shit go out the fucking window because the fight is happening. You know what I'm saying? All this shit will go out the window then. Eric, go. Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's sense. That's what we waiting on.
Yeah, no 2 tickets to a 5-way stuff, right? Bring them up.
That's all we waiting on, y'all. A lot of people feel some type of way. When you say some shit about Bud, some people, you know, feel some way when you say some shit about Earl. The only thing is, they don't really go too personal. You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing. It's like, if you gonna talk your shit, bro, talk. But leave the disrespect shit, man. You can talk shit and take shots. But talking shit, getting disrespectful, talking about people's fam and old shit that they did. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit whack and lame as fuck. I can LD, salute, fam. What's good with you, my brother? You know what I'm saying? Like that shit lame as hell to me, bro. Like keep this shit on the fight and the person that you're trying to fight. They motherfucking family, wife, jewelry, shoes, kids, and all this other shit, where they live, where they from, has not a motherfucking thing to do with the 2 men getting in the ring going blow for blow. Nothing. So why bring it up? That's all I'm saying. I ain't mad at Bud. I'm glad he said what he had to say. He cleared his air, got his shit off. But to end it with that, it's just, that shit just sound like hate, bro. Jealousy. That's just me. Maybe, you know, I'm looking at it, interpreting it a different way. But that's what I see. It's just like jealousy of Earl position. You know what I'm saying? Like you jockeying for position, but you ain't really got no position on the business aspect. For us fighting, you got a position. Shit, y'all the two best. But when it comes to the business aspect and what you bring to the table and what you have done, now we're talking about a different story. Yeah, so that be my thing, y'all. She just be weird, just different type of energy. Oh, Dre. Yeah, I ain't tripping about that though. The press conference, yeah. I know it's gonna be shit talk. You know what I'm saying? But like, just certain shit, you can take shots. I ain't tripping about it, but it just sounds like hate. But hey, to each his own. If that's how people move and that's how they want to do, hey, by all means, rock out how you rock out. To me, this shit lame. Talk shit. Who gives a fuck where they from, where they was born, and what they represent? So clearly, the state of Texas has embraced them, and they are part of us. So it doesn't really matter what you talking about, bud. You just sound like a hater. So that's it. Other than that, shit, let's get this shit on. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's see this shit, and we go from there. Yeah. I ain't jumping in on too much with contract shit. I'm just gonna let that pan out. I'm just talking about what I can prove and what I seen from the Port Away podcast. You know what I'm saying? You sound like you're contradicting yourself. On a neutral location, he not from Dallas, but he representing Dallas. He need to claim represent New York. But you know that his fan base and this is where he from and where he raised. So what the fuck do you think he not gonna be? And man, that man can't tell you about brownstones and shit in New York. You know what I'm saying? As a kid, growing up in New York, because he wasn't there. He was in Texas. He was just born in New York. He didn't get groomed and grow and become a man in New York. Did that shit in Texas. But I don't know Jamel Charlo, man. Jamel did his motherfucking thing. Yeah, you said you want a neutral location. I don't want to fight in Dallas. And Earl is from New York. So stop claiming Dallas or Texas, saying Texas boys and Texas shit when you really from New York. I'm born in New York. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit right there, that shit whack as fuck to me. Like I'm saying, I just move different. If I want to fight, I'm gonna talk shit and say, yeah, I'm gonna whoop your ass and I'm gonna do this and that. But at the same time, why the Charlo's name still in your mouth then? When you supposed to be fighting Bud? Earl. Like you still got these dudes' name in your mouth. Focus on the person you need to be focused on. Because you trying making it seem like you gonna go ahead and whoop the fuck out of Earl and go up and fight motherfucking Charlo. But if you don't do no 2-fight contract with the CBC, you're not doing shit. If you want to be honest, you won't be doing shit if you don't do a 2 or 3 fight deal. Because they ain't gonna keep giving you one fight deal. You don't have the back Canelo got. The way it looks, Look at it. Home is wherever you hang your hat. Early in Texas, that's his home. That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker grew up here. Yeah, Mel did his thing. Now, the powers that be, you know, they want to see him, you know what I'm saying, fight Tim Zoo, and they hope that Tim Zoo can punch him with some shit and he lose. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. They want to see Mel lose, man. That's what they want. They want to see Mel lose. So they trying to hope he get irritated, lose focus, and go into a Tim Zoo or a fucking Fundora fight without a focus, without a lesser focused mind. That way, what they can try to get him to have a bad performance, so they can try to fuck him. But y'all forgot that this nigga has a high ring IQ and he can fight. So, you know, Tim Zoo don't have the footwork to keep up with Mel. Mel will be in and out on him like he did Castano, but it'll be a lot worse because that man can't move like what's the name? No, Derrick James ain't gonna let. He not gonna let him overlook nobody. Derrick James ain't gonna let Earl or Mel look over no fight, no matter the rank, stature, or whatever. But don't forget, this is boxing. One punch can fuck up to change the fight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying. That's why I said the interview was cool. I was cool with everything. But he purposely ended the interview with that little rant. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was whack as fuck. Y'all talking about all this Texas shit. You mad because the niggas popping out here in Texas, bro. That's all that is. John Page, Batman. Salute to you, OG. What's good with you, my guy? You know what I'm saying? Niggas mad that the niggas popping out here in Texas. He done got embraced. The Cowboys love him. Derrick Jones love him. That Mark Cuban them fuck with him. It's like shit. That nigga is Mr. Texas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it, love it, or hate it. Yeah, it is just a sell though. I mean, that's cool. But it make you sound whack as fuck. You feel me, Stephen L? That's what I'm saying. It just make you sound whack. Or like you hating on him. And it sound like you contradicting yourself saying you need a neutral site. He not from there, so why wouldn't that be a neutral site? That's a question somebody can ask him based off his own fucking words. See what I'm saying? Oh, I say niggas gotta be careful what they say on wax and it's recorded because people can challenge you and ask you about that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But yeah, they Mel will fuck up Tim Zoo, y'all. Mel will fuck Tim Zoo up. People don't want to hear, but Fundora ain't built tough enough to outdo Mel, bro. He could make it competitive, no doubt. I ain't gonna say he can't do that, but his body is wide open. Unlike Lubin, Mel is gonna work his motherfucking body. I mean, like, I get that point, but the fight already built up. You see what I'm saying? This shit been building and been brewing and steaming on the stove for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? It's built already. You know what I'm saying? Just say you know what I'm saying? The location shit, leave it there. Boom. You can say you're gonna whoop his ass and you know what I'm saying? You're gonna drag him and do this and all that, do all that shit. All that's fine. You can say he ain't shit. You can say you're gonna whoop his ass. You're gonna knock him out. That shit is all fine and dandy. It's when you start getting that little kitty shit, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Stephen L. The fight already being built. Everybody talking about this shit. Who gives a fuck about that last part you in the interview with? You can sell the fight, just talk shit. You talking about where they from, location and shit? That's lame as fuck, bro. That's just my personal opinion. Like I said, I don't give a flying fuck where a person from. You know what I'm saying? We fighting or we not? That's all I need to know. We doing this or we not? It's real simple. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and be running down this rabbit hole if I want to fight with somebody and be talking about, well, you ain't even from here. You not from here. It sound real kitty shit. And the fight been brewing and people been talking about it for 4 straight years. I don't really care about it, but the shit was lame though. That's all I'm saying. He can say what he want, but the shit was lame. It was a lame statement. Like, I don't give a fuck about him saying it, but it was lame. So when people say you contradicting yourself or, you know what I'm saying, anything like that, then the only thing they got to do is rewind the film and hit you with what you said. You know what I'm saying? He not going to give a damn. But that shit was lame. So I say, you can talk the shit you want, you can say what you want to say. But that shit was, bro, like I said, he purposely waited till the end of the interview for that shit. Almighty law. Salute, fam. You know what I'm saying? So that's all. That's my only little shit that I didn't really care for the interview. Everything else, you know what I'm saying? It's green bean shouted. You know what I'm talking about? Cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, but other than that, you know what I'm saying? Good interview. Like I say, I want Bud to talk the shit and talk much shit you want. So you gonna kick his ass, you gonna do this to him, you gonna do that to him. All that is fine. I don't care about none of that. Just stop with the lame shit though. You know what I'm saying? You gonna talk shit and shoot your slug. Shoot your slugs, fat cat. What's good, bro? No, I get that, Stephen. I get that 100%. People was talking, even if he do say that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say to me, shit just whack. People was talking regardless if he said that or not, because this fight been built for 4 years and people want to see that shit. So of course, it's been built. It's been talked about. Just look across YouTube. All motherfuckers talk about at some point it's Earl and Bud. So it's already being built up and being sold. That's all I'm saying. He know motherfuckers talk about Spence and Bud. That's it. That's all they're talking about. He knows. Brent Fox, salute to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And like I said, I don't give a fuck about him talking shit. Just leave that kitty shit out the way. Do that grown man shit talking. Not the petty little girl shit. Hey, that part, that's what I say. Batman, that part right there. All them accolades don't mean nothing when you came to the table. And it come to fight her. Shit don't mean nothing, bro. He thought that was gonna carry him. Yeah.
Well, I guess become a club now.
That's all I'm saying, Batman. That's all we saying, man. Like, this is keep it a buck, just stay on course, stay on script. That's all I'm saying. Do you hear Earl saying, oh yeah, you ain't from here, you ain't this, you ain't that? He don't care about none of that. You know why? He just want to fight. You don't hear all that shit. More so, let's get this fight done. Make the fight. Girl just said, fight gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's gonna happen. You don't hear him saying all this extra shit. This talking shit is a form of memes. One line punchline that's killing it. That's what Earl doing. He dropping one line punchline and Kurt killing me for that shit. I'm telling them, Picasso. All that damn woofing, you know what I'm saying? All that talking you doing, it sound good. It sound real good. You know what I'm saying? And it can be a great fight, but I'm telling you, Shakur now, you helping Shakur now, not ain't gonna help you for Earl. That's all I'm saying. You helping them out, and Earl is focused on you right now. But you know, you can do your own shit too. But you taking time out of preparing for Earl because you helped Shakur and Keyshawn and all these, you know, hey, that's commendable. I don't knock none of that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, niggas gotta get niggas gotta come on with the come on. You feel me? Like, this man preparing for you. Yeah, you should be preparing for him right now. Every time we see you, you know what I'm saying? You training with somebody else. Hey, like I say, it's commendable. Nigga, dude, it's all the dude in that aspect. He look out for the younger fighters that's under him that look up to him for guidance and stuff. That shit is commendable. I don't knock that at all. But right now, nigga focus needs to be Earl and only on Earl. Training for Earl, everything for EJ. I don't want to hear no excuse from both parties. Of course, I got Earl, but nigga, I don't want to hear no fucking yeah, I mean, you can stay in the gym, bro. Dead game, you can stay in the gym, bro. I mean, salute to you, bro. But I knew that was coming, bro. I knew that was coming. It's predictable. It's that he's staying in the gym. But if you're not fully locked in on Earl Spence fight, you training and taking time for somebody else, that's time you could be working and focusing on your shit. That's what I'm saying. You can let somebody else help and train them right now, fam. Like, so, that shit ain't gonna fly with me. You know what I'm saying? Earl, all he is focused on is hoop. But he ain't trying to train nobody else. He ain't worried about that. You can get back to that shit once, you know what I'm saying? You get past this next bit. I'm not saying he's not focused on Earl, but that's time he could be putting in on his training for Earl. Shakur and them not gonna get him ready for Earl, dog. Yeah, we can lock in, but what I'm saying is, you mean to tell me him training Shakur and Keyshawn is gonna get him ready for Earl? Fuck no. Come on, bro. That's not Earl style, bro. You gotta be in there with somebody who uses Earl style, dog. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we can lock in. Y'all can feel how y'all want to, bro. I ain't tripping. You can say Bud gonna win or whatever. That's fine. You can say this, that, and the third or whatever. But your level of competition means something. You being in firefights where you done had to face adversity and come up out of that shit do mean something when you fight somebody that is just as equally as talented as you. That shit means something. Y'all see. That's all I'm saying. You'll see. Iron sharpen iron. That's a true statement for a reason. Because when you've been tested by somebody just as equally as good as you, it's gonna make you find out a new level and dimension about how far you can take it. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't have to, you know what I'm saying, stretch it out and, you know what I'm saying, go to the bottom of your belly and pour out a victory, bro. And it wasn't no guarantee you was gonna win this fight, and it's a 50-50 fight. And everybody know it. And you still come out on top, even through adversity, bro. I guess competition that's, you know what I'm saying, or people giving it they all, and you know what you're about, bro. I don't care how you try to slice that, how you try to debunk that. Anybody that's great, bro, they went through adversity and they had to find a way to win. They had to have a will to win, bro. By all means necessary. No matter how people look at it, want to cut it, want to slice it, whatever. Everybody, all these greats, bro, they fought tough competition at least once or twice or a few couple times in their life. That helped them get over that hump. Ali Frazier, all these greats, bro. So, you know, say what you want. You know what I'm saying? If y'all really feel that way, y'all make sure y'all pull up to the fight. All these Bud supporters and people that say they rock with Terrence Crawford, make sure y'all buy his pay-per-view and show up to the fight. It's clear there's a lack of y'all that actually say y'all support him like y'all do. Let's keep it a buck. Because if all y'all was really fucking Bud fans like y'all say y'all would, his numbers wouldn't be reflecting that. Fuck the promotion. Once y'all know the pay-per-view is fight being ready and being made, then y'all should already be on code. Half the niggas gonna say they rock with Bud, don't even buy the fight. Shit, it shows. They don't support Bud like they say they do. That's a lot of capping. Some of these folks really just want Earl to lose. And they feel like Bud the only person that's gonna be able to do it. So they ride and, you know what I'm saying, support Bud because they believe that this nigga could be Earl. He could. Anything can happen. But at this point, nah. Nah. You can rock with who you want. You can feel how you want to feel. I'm just going to keep it a buck. If you don't be tested, bro, it's going to show up in a fight against a person who's just as good as you. Anything that you do, if you ain't played the best, bro, when you do play the best and you ain't had to play the best before, you usually get your ass washed because you ain't been on their level yet. They done that. They already seasoned. They ready to go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Who you have fought. You can accomplish it, but who did you do? Who put you through adversity to get to your goals? Who put a roadblock through your face to make your job or make your run that much more hard? You know what I'm saying? And Earl done been in that fire, bro. Mo City Menace, what's good, my dude? Hey, I'm glad you found your way over here, man. You know, we be cutting up on IG with Clarence and shit, though. But yeah, my guy, you already know what it is, man. So I'm just telling them boys, no, when you ain't fought that top competition, bro, and you getting that shit for real, bro, shit hit different. She hit real different. Because what looks so basic and so easy on TV, when you get in the ring, it ain't so easy. You thought he was slow, and you thought he was this and lethargic and shit like this. You get in the ring, you like, bro, this nigga hard to hit. And he's not going nowhere. Like, man, he can take my punches. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's gonna be, like you telling people, this fight gonna start off as a test match. By round 3 or 4, it's gonna be a fight. I'll tell y'all that shit now. It's gonna be a fight, bro. The Bud got pride, and Bud likes to fight. And if he get hit with something solid, he wants that get back right away. That is not. See, the people that he been fighting, they ain't been able to get their get back when he just haul off and go for the fences. saying? And once that shit happen, bro, then we gonna start to see what people been saying, because it's gonna turn into a firefight, bro. If people thinking that it's not, them men got too much pride and too much ego. It's been built for 4 years, and they finally got it in there. You think these niggas ain't finna try to prove a point? Watch what happens. Yes, it matters who you fought most of it, man. It's exactly, that's what I've been trying to tell people, bro. After you ain't been tested that way, bro, it's gonna be foreign language to you when you get in there with somebody who already been tested, bro. That's all I'm telling people. You can't say Earl ain't fought a better competition. If you say that, then shit, you a damn lie. Shit, look at the resume. Shit, Ricky Burns ain't better than no Sean Porter. Diaz ain't better than fucking Lamont Peterson. You know what I'm saying? It's just man. And it's not to nitpick his shit, bro, but I'm just being honest. Shit, that ain't hating on him when I can go prove it and pull up his box rec and show you the people names that I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. But people get mad when you start talking like that because they don't like that shit. Well, it's the truth, bro. Shit, his undisputed run it just wasn't the greatest run he accomplished, though. All credit due to him. Like I say, it was food still left on the table at 140. So it ain't like they just start moving him to fight certain people. Shit, that's his team. It's not no hate on him. I'm just gonna pull up the box rec resume, and it's gonna tell me everything I need to know. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. People can say you hating, to say whatever, bro. It ain't hating if you keeping it, if you being factual, bro. You know what I'm saying? That kill me. As soon as you say something they don't like and you can prove it, motherfuckers think you hate. Nigga, you can Google this shit and see what I'm talking about. How is that hate? And that's what these niggas do. They gonna swear that I'm hating. You know what I'm saying? That shit trash to me, bro. It's ass backwards. They talking about you hating, but these niggas talk about EJ kick, his everything. I ain't tripping, but you know what I'm saying? He ain't doing that in return. But he killing y'all with facts. Hey, sorry about that, y'all. I got this damn generator on at work. I meant to use my mic for y'all. But I'll be working while I'm working, so y'all got to excuse me. I apologize for the noise. But I work with metal and steel and weld and shit, so yeah. Y'all already know what it is. Let me go on mute real quick. My bad. All right, we back. That's why I say, man, or you fought do mean something. That's all I'm saying. Now, some people, they game, then, they can step up to the plate and, you know what I'm saying, go like that. I ain't saying Bud ain't that type of dude. But they just to be seen. And they got this narrative that Bud still the 140 Bud that box all, move a whole lot and shit like that. Well, newsflash. The 140 Bud is not the 147 Bud. I mean, that's just all facts. Because you think I'm lying, go look at how he fought at 140. Look how he fight now. It's a difference. It's a difference. People bigger, they stronger up here. So he got to do and overcompensate for somewhere else. So he moved up in weight. He realized he got a little bit more pop. Well, shit, that's what he's running with. That's his calling card now. He think he a KO artist, so he's trying to knock everybody out, beat him up, and then hurt him, and then hop on him and try to stop him. Hey, no power to you. That formula's not gonna work for everybody though. And I already knew soon as I seen something that means he's staying in the gym. Yeah, we know he's staying in the gym. That ain't even no question. Well, what are you staying in the gym for? See what I'm saying? See, I'm one of them ones. Like, yeah, my boy did gain something. Yeah, that means he's staying in the gym. Okay, but what is he staying in the gym for? You know what I'm saying? Look what you're talking about. Keyshawn ain't gonna get you ready early. Neither is Shakur. That's all I'm saying. Them dudes not gonna help you prepare. William Old School, what's poppin', my guy? Salute, OG. Hey. That's what I'm saying, Mo City Minutes. They keep thinking that he the same one from 140. You know? And then that's why I say I don't really take too much on it, because motherfuckers swear anytime you critique Bud, you can't critique Bud. When you critique Bud skill level is above reproach, bro. His shit is above reproach. You know what I'm saying? You can't be critiqued, dog. But it is what it is. But they can dissect EJ and Charlos at will. It's just certain fighters, like, they will not let you, you know what I'm saying, correct they bullshit. You try to, you know what I'm saying, correct motherfucking Canelo or Bud, nigga, that shit is going downhill fast. Tyson Fury, it's going downhill fast. But you know, that's just what it is. And Bud can fight. That's what, you know what I'm saying. I just ready to see this fight, man. Like I say, before I hopped on this, Tim Zoo think Mel is a pussycat, and then hop your ass in there with Mel so he can knock your ass out. Cause Tim Zoo really some shit to me. I ain't gonna lie, he ain't that good to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, alright, but Boucher almost got you out of there, bro. And you got all the nigga. Boucher almost had knocked you out, bro. I mean, Boucher can fight, don't get it twisted, but he ain't punching like motherfucking Charlo. Not at all. That man ain't punching like no Charlo. Yeah, he was good. What's good, right? Yeah, since that went out yesterday. Yeah, here you go. His father was better. I ain't gonna take away nothing from him, but he be talking like he just the good stuff. Shit, good as my ass. Yeah, you know, Fondora, a lot of these dudes, they think they, you know what I'm saying, they ready to go with it with motherfucking meal and shit. Boy. Man, they in for a rude awakening, bro. Especially right now, homie locked in, and he locked in, lays and short too. Leave that man alone before you fuck y'all up. No, matter of fact, keep fucking with him so he can't fuck y'all up. Lubin or Fundora. One of you niggas gonna get that work. Clarence, my brother, what's good, my nigga? Know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, where we at? Oh yeah, man, I'm past time on. I could have been to drop this motherfucker. While I'm working. Y'all already know. You know what time it is. Voila. You know, that link is time. Let my people come up here so we can, you know, cook up like we usually do. Y'all know how to go down in the AM. Yeah, you see most of this found its way over here, Clarence. I was like, yeah, welcome, man. That's what G5 come and do his damage here over here, man. I'm doing my damage over here. Yeah, most of them made its way over here. We do damage over here.
Let me tell you something, G5. Tim Zoo is the best goddamn fighter on the planet, and he will bust Jamel ass.
If you believe that, I'm albino, and I know I'm dark. Shit. Them motherfucking slow feet. Nigga ain't got shit for Mel.
How the hell they gonna tell Mel he got 30 days to make that damn decision? And let me tell you something. If that was Brian Castana, it wouldn't have been none of that shit. That's bullshit what they doing to Mel. You know that, bro.
Yeah, he black. That's why. Shit, they don't want to give him the accolade as being undisputed and the way he done it. Shit, you know they ain't happy with this shit. Batman OG, what's good, my guy?
What's up, G5?
You know that shit.
Man.
What's up, Clarence?
Yeah,
what's going on, Batman?
Cool.
If he wasn't a nigga, he wouldn't been that way. Trust me. Shit. He black, you know. You know,
That
I already know.
I just came to say one thing, man. Motherfucker been listening when we be over with my man Keon. I told you the Nebraska niggas, man. Nebraska niggas one of the niggas, man.
Hey, you been saying that shit for a minute, for a while. Like, bro, these niggas weird, bro. He said, Batman said they job weird, my nigga. I'm telling y'all.
I mean, like I say, it's good man everywhere, and it's fuck boys everywhere, man. But them Nebraska fuck boys, them niggas weird as shit, man. That belly movie told you that belly movie, man. The movies don't be lying about certain regions, man. They don't be lying, man. Them niggas be like that, man.
Let me see. He the real big head Rico. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Damn, Batman.
He said that nigga eating a banana and everything.
Yeah, he just did some Rico shit. Man, them niggas ain't from Texas. That's some Rico shit. Why are you worried about where they saying they from?
Bruh, they killed me, bruh. I'm like, come on, my nigga. Like, I don't care if you talk shit. You can say you're a bitch. You can say all that. Fine. But when it get like that envious, jealousy type of energy and vibe, that shit lame as fuck to me, bro.
Nah, he made Earl put them 50 in that Dallas stadium, man.
Yeah. And then when he sat at that table, they told him what we've been telling them for the longest, bro. When it's time to make this fight, they're going off your numbers, your revenue, your gate, what you done sold. We've been trying to tell y'all motherfuckers that. But see, y'all thought people was trying to hate. Oh, no, y'all don't want Bud to fight Earl. Bruh, these niggas are putting you on date network on national television. They need a ROI, return on investment, based off your shit.
Hey,
what's up, bro?
Hey, man, if Bud saying that these boys ain't from Texas, come fight in Dallas then, bro. That's how I feel about it. Come fight in Dallas if you think they ain't from Texas, bro. All that technical stuff, silly. That's a silly cop out. Oh, they ain't even from Texas. Well, come fight in Dallas then, since they not from Texas. Boys are silly. I
Yeah,
bet
they
you
ain't
won't
gonna
come
do
fight
that
in.
though.
I bet you won't come fight in Dallas though, because they from Texas, bro.
But nah, I'm just saying. At the end of the day, Earl moved there when he was like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Somebody they said younger than that, but either way it go, you grew up as a man, built your life and your family in Texas.
That's where you from. That's where you
He
from.
can't tell you about walking around and living in brownstones and shit or whatever in New York. You think that man remember that? I don't think this nigga know is Texas shit.
Listen to how he
If he
talk,
from New
man. He
York,
talk like a Texan.
bro, if he from New York, why him and Yellow Beezy was going to elementary school and shit together? Oh, but that don't mean shit though. You think they just met each other? No, nigga. Come on, man.
Why he come out with Big Tuck if he ain't from Texas, man? That's before his era.
Way
Man,
before.
that nigga a weirdo, man. At the end of the day, he a weirdo. Man, at the end of the day, you should be trying to make the fight. Why you ain't saying
Salute,
to us
fellas.
that, man, this fight gonna happen. I'm sitting here
What up,
negotiating, trying to.
That part, Queen. My girl know. Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. You dig?
Crawford crazy, man. What the hell wrong with that boy?
He good. He been himself. That's cool. And I want him to keep doing this. Just as long as y'all sign this contract. So
Hey,
go ahead and get on underway. That's all I want.
But Steve Espinosa saying he asking for Floyd money.
That's crazy.
I mean, I love that Crawford said that he's not from Texas. So that means that the fight should be in Texas, to be honest, because he's not from there, right? So let's fight. Let's make the fight there. Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Shit. Ugas did it. Nike did it. You know what I'm saying? Ocampo did it. You know what I'm saying? They want. I mean, EJ don't want to fuck you, bro. EJ don't want to fuck you. He want to beat you fair and square, nigga. He ain't trying to get no judges. He ain't no Canelo ass nigga. This nigga want to whoop your ass fair and square. Step in that motherfucker for all this fancy moving, percolating, and moonwalking across the ring.
So does that also mean he don't want it in New York either?
Nah, he said he want that joint in Vegas. Vegas only.
So what? And you can go like somewhere near Nebraska and fucking Texas, where as though everybody y'all can bring the revenue in.
Yeah,
they that stupid, but he that stupid though. I mean,
yeah, the statement don't make sense at all. It's just Bud being Bud, making these weird ass statements. So it is what it is, but. He just need to get his ass in the ring, man.
Yeah, man. Just if you looking for 15, 20 million, bro, guaranteed, you can cancel that. You don't really want to fight.
That's what he's G5. That's what he was asking for. Or you just saying.
I'm just speculating.
Nah, he said he want Floyd money, so that's what he got to be asking for.
They knew that from the jump, though. They knew that off the bat. That's what Tim Smith was talking about months ago.
No, your accolades don't mean shit in boxing, man. If you not a fucking draw, you can't ask for no money like that, man.
Yeah, he's not an asset to the game. So
I'm still on my saying. I'm optimistic that this fight happens, bro. I don't believe that this nigga is really gonna bet on himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I believe he can fight. It'll be entertaining and good as long as it lasts. And yeah, but at this point, bro, I can't even trust the team. When it was you, Bob, Vomac, yourself, you know what I'm saying, your sister, everybody got something different to say. Everybody's story is different. Bro, I don't know who to believe. Y'all ain't even got y'all house in order. So how the fuck I'm gonna take you serious?
If I was them, I'm giving him $7 million. I give Earl 10, and y'all do 60-40 on the back end, man.
That's what, man. I said that shit yesterday. I said 10 and 7. Shit. That's, you know what I'm saying? Earl got 30%.
Why is PBC so apprehensive when they just put out that they've been off of Canelo? What was it, 55 for the Earl fight? You know, why would you put that information out if we not willing to make a deal right now with Bud? That I don't know. The whole thing seems weird.
Makes sense.
But it do make sense.
But Canelo gonna sell.
It do make sense. Canelo is the biggest revenue in boxing.
I agree, but you could cut that same number in half and still have Bud versus DJ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give him give Earl 10 and give Crawford Crawford.
I'm not no mathematician or accountant or work for PBC. That makes too much sense. He could have been done that.
Yeah, now one thing that people can like try to put them in a blender on is like, you offer this for Canelo, but not Crawford. Look, if he think he not gonna get no Canelo money, you can cancel that shit, because at least they know they already got a return on their. They got a return on their investment against Caleb Plant and Canelo. Shit, so he already proved it. He got a base, fan base that's gonna travel wherever he go. He got the mass media that's gonna ride his dick wherever he go, whatever he do. He gonna get the attention in the goddamn clap to sell, and people gonna hype the shit up. They know that. They know that shit.
Even gonna get no Canelo money.
Hell no, he ain't. He'll get most of his shit on the back end. You know what I'm saying?
Because he's an in-house fighter for PBC, and he ain't Canelo.
Salute, Eli.
It ain't about him being an in-house fighter for PBC. If Earl was like, I'm gonna say, if Earl had that stardom push off like Mayweather had, they would have had to pay him that money.
I feel you, Batman, but if Canelo was a PBC fighter, he wouldn't get that kind of number.
Yes, he would, because he brings in the numbers. He brings in the numbers.
What he did the last fight with Bivol? Did anybody know that number?
Nah, I don't know that. No, I don't really be checking on the zone. But he fills up the stadium. Motherfucker, they even Slim. His motherfucking weigh-ins be massive.
G5, how many people fit in AT&T Stadium the other month? 40,000? Man, that's enough, bro.
Remember, then they said
40, 50, but remember,
that's enough, man. I mean, I get what you're saying about Canelo's numbers, but man, that's enough. They could you couldn't put that in the Detroit Garden.
With Saunders' fight, he did 80.
Didn't they say with Canelo though, they be cutting the tickets though? They be cutting the tickets. That's
they be
how you coming shit up.
Yeah. Same thing with Fury. Same thing.
Yeah.
They comp like a lot of tickets. So yeah, it be packed, but people ain't pay to get in there.
Yeah.
Man, I know all the Mexican motherfuckers be paying to get in there. I don't get. Hey Slim.
Man, I'm from H-Town. I live in Texas, and Houston, Texas is trash. And the stadium is packed every Sunday because it be full of Mexicans. What I'm saying is, wherever they at, they gonna support whatever they fucking with.
Yeah. That's what they gonna do. And then plus, motherfucking look at his drink. He be having 20,000 people at his fucking weigh-in, man.
Damn. Yeah.
Since we saying weigh-ins and press conferences, didn't Canelo and EJ have their shit on the same day this year? All I'm saying is that they consistently keep them comparable. You know what I'm saying? And even if it's a smaller margin, a lower for EJ, cool. But what I'm saying is they got the bread to play with to make that fight happen if they really want to make that fight happen. There's no way that we can.
But they not trying to pay Terrence Crawford what he wants.
I agree.
He's not worth it.
Oh, definitely not. He's not worth it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, numbers don't add up.
You talking about a dude that fight in football stadiums versus a guy that fight in ballrooms. It's not the same.
Yeah.
A guy that can't even break 200 pay-per-view buys, man. Look. Man, you know.
Shit. Skills pay the bills, but fame feed the family.
Basically. Fame and what is it called? fame and clientele, man. Fame and clientele. If you ain't got no clientele, man, you can't move nothing, man.
Yeah. That man, you gonna be a promoter, huh?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, nah, I'm gonna be a trainer. I'm gonna be a trainer. I'm training my son right now. You know, I'm training him how to be a fighter and a showman.
Cause I could tell that you be kind of off into the business side and talking your shit. I mean, I just assume that you go somewhere go in there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make sure our business right, most definitely. Because if my son is what I think he's gonna be, man, we coming in with our. I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing Bill did. Bill did the same thing Floyd did, but Floyd did it late. We gonna come in with
so you agree with me because what Bill did was became promoter.
Yeah, but he see what he did was to attach his promotion to another promotion, whereas though he's getting promotion money, and fight.
He got a man to put the money up.
Yeah. So most definitely that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Since you go on that route training and things like that, here's a question I got for you. What's the biggest thing you learned from watching your brothers and their interaction on the business tip that you gonna put into your son that maybe they should have heard when they were younger? Because I know you got a gym.
Man, be yourself. Be yourself. Show the people who you are. Motherfucking, some people gonna like you. Everybody not gonna like you. Some people gonna like you. The motherfuckers who like you, make them like you. The motherfuckers who don't like you, make them hate you more because they gonna watch you. I mean, you know, man.
Do you think you don't think Gary did that on that? Were you saying he should have?
Nah, he did it. He tried to do it too late, and you know what I'm saying. And he had the problems with the upper heads, man, and you know what I'm saying.
Is that something that Antoine need to do too?
Not for real, because Antoine fighting style speaks for itself.
Aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive. So people gonna want to see him fight regardless.
What you saying is, if you gonna be a chess player like Gary, you got to talk that shit. Is what you saying?
Yeah, you gotta talk that shit. You gotta talk that shit and back it up.
What style would you say your son got?
Right now he got an aggressive style, but I'm trying to get him on both chess, playing chess and finishing aggressive.
That's hard. How old is he?
He just turned 8. He about to start competing now.
See, I got a 11-year-old, right? And see, out here in Texas, you know, they different. You know, he play football. He run away from the ring. But my 11-year-old, 5'11", 215. You know what I'm saying?
He 5'11", too. God dang.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a monster. You know what I'm saying? I want him to box so bad, but he just ain't with it. He is a monster. A big, quick, athletic giant.
Yeah, man, if you do, I mean, he might be a heavyweight.
Yeah, he might. He quick. He got hands. I here in Texas, man, we slap box around the clock growing up. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. That's just like everywhere else probably, but, you know, he just like football.
I mean, you know, you can try to teach him and he might come along with it. You know what I'm saying? You can give him both.
Oh no, I be snooping it in, running by the boxing gym, and oh no, we just gonna train. We just working out.
Mm-hmm. But you know, I jive like I've been training my son since he was 2.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Like as a kid, he don't like to work out, but when it's time to put the headgear on and spar, he like that, but he don't like the workout part. you know.
Since we had a stalemate with the EJ and Boot and Bud thing, what's the next move Boots should make? Batman.
Keith Thurman.
I think so too. I agree.
Ooh, damn.
I agree because it really ain't nobody gonna watch no more Custio Clayton fights with Boots.
Nah,
You know,
nobody want to keep saying that shit. It's Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? He already up for mandatory. Keith Thurman up for the WBC mandatory. It's Keith Thurman.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Keith will fight him though.
I mean, Keith gotta fight him because Keith want to get back to the top. So, you know,
I think that's cap. I don't think that nigga trying to fight nobody like that for real.
Shit.
He just want EJ. He want EJ because that's a big payday, or he want EJ.
But at the end of the day, you gonna have to move up to 54 if EJ beat Bud.
Hey.
If he stay at 147, Boots is about to be the
He'll
man.
take it. He'll take it because he want to be in that talks again.
Yeah, Boots about to be the man at 147. So at the end of the
He
day,
will be. I give it a year. He a man at 147 because ain't nobody else there. Because I ain't gonna lie, people could hate me for it or whatever. Kind of Ben is bullshit to me.
oh no, Conor Ben, alright. He just ain't been
The day Conor Ben called out AB, I said, he trash.
Okay. Yeah, you know they doing that just to try to get his name.
He trying to get a name on this.
Yeah, that's trash. AB was literally in the hospital. He calling him out, bro. Nah, you tripping.
Yeah,
but you know at the end of
that's
the day,
that clout chase.
That's clout chasing. Yeah, he's just trying to get his name up.
Yeah, build that name up. You know what I'm saying? He trying to build a rapport around his name.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the difference in watching different skill level of guys because Boots ain't got to call out AB for y'all and me to know what's happening. And he ain't got to do that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Jump out the screen at you.
But some of these guys know AB will get you casual fans.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't want AB fighting no killers no more, man.
Fuck that. If that nigga want to fight, then shit. I ain't the person to tell him that he shouldn't fight. If he believes he's ready, shit, I'm gonna support him and buy the shit. That's all I can do.
Me too. I support AB. AB, but I know when to call it. It's a career. That's a wrap.
Yeah, he too gunshot.
Yeah, it's a wrap. You can't go out there with these killers like that. They gonna kill you.
Because at the end of the day, the boy Antoine Stocks made quit. He beat AB for real, man.
You talking about Santiago?
Yeah, Santiago beat AB for real, but you know. They just gonna come back. He gonna make some money. You know what I'm saying? He gonna talk his shit. He gonna get the casual fans hyped on AB back, and you know us real fans know that shit bullshit. So, you know?
Shit, Virgil here if he can get his ass out. I want him to fight Boots, but he's scared of Boots.
Nah, they gonna say that for later though. Y'all trying to rush shit when they not trying to rush shit like that. They need them fights for later. They need to build them on other sides so they can have bigger fights later.
Yeah, I mean, I see that point too. These niggas young though. Shit, who else? I mean, who else coming up in the ranks, man?
Y'all ain't gonna get that fight till like 4 years from now.
Yeah, shit. What Virgil them said? They said 4 years.
I don't even think Virgil could make 147.
Nah, he about to fight again. That one. He about to fight.
He ain't gonna have no choice but to make it though, Mo. I know he big as shit right now.
What that dude McKinnon that he was about to hurt real bad. That wasn't even worth the time. But that day he checked out and pulled out and then checked to the hospital. He weighed in at 165, bro. He was at 160 something that day. That was the week of the fight. I don't think that dude making that.
Yeah, he's fighting in August, so he ain't gonna have no choice but to make 47.
He go up to 160. He go up to 160 and 154 fucking with the top dogs, he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, he will. If he fight Boots, he ain't gonna make it, bro.
Nah, Boots gonna beat the shit out of him. He ain't got no defense.
He like to go forward and bang.
Yeah, he like to come forward, stay on the line.
Yeah.
Virgil fight like the great value EJ.
Right. I about to say like a low budget version. Without
He fight like the great value. You go to Walmart and grab that shit.
Man, I can't say that. I can't say that because he don't use a jab. He don't start off boxing. He tries to close the distance and bang off the break. That's how easy Mean Machine job almost should have put his ass out for real, but
Clarence, what you doing? Switching devices?
No, man, take me out. No, you got to take me out one.
All right, the one that froze. All right.
Man, but you know, Boots, man. Who else Boots can fight, man? Boots can fight. The winner from the loser from I know Bud lose, he gonna stay at 147. So
if Bud lose, he gonna retire, fam.
Nah, he ain't gonna retire. It depends on the way he lose.
He lose.
If Bud go out there and get beat up bad, it's a wrap.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I think Bud about to go out there and get beat up bad. I'm just saying.
I mean, it can happen. It definitely can happen.
I was like, I'm gonna save
Mo City, you know,
my
Mo City
breakdown until I know they fight. Then I'm gonna really go ahead and unleash how I really feel the fight gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Until then, it's like I'm not gonna waste my energy and my breath on it, my nigga. I got other shit to cook on and content to make. I know how I feel like it's gonna go, but it's just like I ain't gonna keep talking about it until, man, is the shit signed? Do I got a date? Until then,
if he don't, I'm gonna say this: if he don't pull out them postal legs, man, he gonna have a rough night.
Yeah. Hey, Batman, you probably could agree with this, bro. I don't care how good you can box and move, bro. If a nigga is a master at cutting off the ring with good footwork, bro, he gonna meet you to the spot. It's like a safety doing angle drills, bro. He gonna meet you, bro. Eventually, he gonna corner your ass.
He can meet you all he wanted to, but when he meet me, I'ma sit there and fight and hurry up and get the fuck back out and do my thing.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
With Earl, even in the Sean Porter fight, it showed Earl has a problem with like when he leaned forward and somebody spin off of him, but Sean Porter would never stop and feed Earl with nothing. He's trying to spin to get out and bounce instead of spin, shoot something, get back on your things, and just win the fight by boxing. But other than that, if he don't use the post-style legs to sit there and try to just chest match and fight with Earl, he gonna lose.
That's what I be saying. Antoine, he remind me like a young Earl. It's like, hey, he can box, but bro, he ain't gotta box y'all. He know how to move and get in where he needs to get to do his damn thing. And if he want to outbox you, he can do it. But if you can't handle what he doing, he gonna beat you up.
Yeah, he gonna keep on doing what he's doing. Like Earl, he knows a lot of these niggas don't want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't want like the Richard Hitchison. If you go back and look at him and Richard Hitchison in the amateurs, go look at the fight. Richard Hitchison, every time he pinned Richard Hitchison and got the dumping on him, he ain't want to fight. I mean, a lot of these dudes that like the sweet, like the Terrence Crawfords and the guys like Shakur, they don't like to fight. So if you get somebody that's just as athletic as them, with somewhat of an IQ, whereas though they know what they doing, of their style, it's hard. It's gonna be hard for them. Man, you know, that's just like keep on with the Devin Haney situation with Cambosis. Dog, Cambosis like to fight, man. Motherfuckers can say what they want to say, man.
He game. He about it. Yeah. And you know what? That working with Manny Pacquiao, people undervaluing that. I mean, that's what Pacquiao is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but y'all don't look at it. Y'all know, man. I mean, that Mickey Bay fight, niggas tried to downplay that shit. That man almost stopped Mickey Bay. 2 more rounds, that was a championship fight. He can stop Mickey Bay. And he do something that Devin is Devin kryptonite. He throw that overhand when Devin in that motherfucking shoulder roll and he squared off. That shit gonna touch Devin ass, man. I mean, but you know, I hope Devin win though. But
Do you?
I'm saying this for all the fighters that's acting like Cambosis some shit and he not.
Nah, he don't beat Teofimo if he just was some shit. You know what I'm saying? He would have beat.
Yeah. Man.
You know? I don't think that Teofimo was on his shit, but you know, he still wouldn't have just beat him if he just was some trash. That wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think it's a decent fight. I think just if you just look at the skill, man, I don't know, man. Devin need to go outwork that dude easy. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I don't know. I think Cambosis is still a wild card because people really don't know what the hell he really about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when it comes to close distance, he can punch. He got faster hands than Devin in close distance. Man, from the outside boxing, long range, that's cool. But Devin can't do that all night to go to Australia and win like that. That's not gonna happen.
I think he's gonna beat him up, but you know, I think they're gonna beat him up, but it still gotta happen.
We'll see, because at the end of the day, I've been saying Devin getting tired of them later rounds, man. I know my eyes don't fool me, man.
You say he be tired in the late rounds?
Yeah, he been getting jackassed in them late rounds, man. I know my eyes don't deceive me, man.
Who Antoine see next?
I think they try and put him against Bartholomew, Ranch Bartholomew. I don't really like the fight, but you know, it is what it is.
Why? Why you don't like it?
Man, at the end of the day, man, he need to be fighting the top 5 or top 10 fighters.
Who do you think he should see right now?
I'll put him in there with Regis. I'll put him in there with Zepeda, but Zepeda over there Ramirez. I want him against the top guys before he can be at the spot where though
the guys you naming is top ranked fighters though.
What's that, Regis?
Well, no, not Regis, but I think Regis fought a few weeks ago or something like that in Dubai.
Yeah, he fight for Pro Bellum.
Yeah.
But
what up, Coach? Hey, look, Coach fucking with you back.
You say, Coach?
Coach fucking with you.
I'm not hating on Dave, Coach.
He laughing. He pussy emoji. He fucking with you.
I'm just saying, I want Dave to win. Cause then you know what I want.
You want Dev to win so he could go to 140.
Yeah. Hopefully Antoine got a belt. Hopefully Antoine got a WBA belt. Cause
if he don't, when Dev go to 140, you still want to make that fight, huh?
Most definitely. I mean, I hope or he in position to be Devin mandatory. Whatever belt Devin go get, he'll be his mandatory because he number 7 in the WBC. You know, I just hope, man. But what I'm getting an ear at that supposed to be fighting in June 16th. I mean July 16th, and that at the end of the year they're gonna try to put him in a title match, probably the WBA, because you know Josh Taylor about to relinquish that title. So a PBC fighter and PBC won the what you call the shit? The bid, the purse bid for the WBA belt. So you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, man, when Devin do win, because you know he ain't gonna be up. He ain't gonna be done with top rank till next year. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got at least a year and a half. You know what I'm saying?
A year and a half.
2 year and a half, 2 years, because you know what I'm saying.
Nah, he ain't got 2 years. He got a year and a half.
He got 3 fights.
I know the only reason I said that, just in case these pussies try to stretch the shit out.
Nah, this what they gonna do. He gonna fight in June. If he win this fight, if June the 4th, he win this fight, he's gonna fight it probably like October, November for the rematch. Then, motherfucking, it's gonna be next year. Probably
the summertime or something for the 3rd. Yeah, that's what I say.
He might be fighting in like May, April, something like that.
But yeah, it's kind of beginning of the summer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I say summertime-ish. You know what I'm saying? Summertime fight, that'll be hot. You know what I'm saying? Now I can see that. Why I say a year and a half. I say 2 times just in case these motherfuckers be on some bullshit. We already seen they be on some bullshit. So, you know, I'm just keeping an open mind because we know who we dealing with.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say Top Rank when Top Rank got the shit, they be trying to hurry up and get the shit over with.
I think they gonna drag it out with him though.
Yeah, I just got this weird ass gut feeling, bro. They gonna try.
They want to hurry up and make money.
Especially if he wins. Batman, if he win his first fight, become undisputed. Top Rank has an undisputed champion, and they gonna drag that shit out, bro.
They gonna try to make that money, man.
Hey, they're gonna have to do what you were saying. The Bud's gonna have to do it early. He gonna have to get in. He gonna have to get out. We know Cambosos when he want to sit in the phone booth, he want to fight.
Yeah, he want to fight, but they're gonna have to. He ain't gonna have to get in and get out because the crowd gonna start booing him and all that shit, and that's gonna deter the. He's just gonna have to stay at a distance, whereas though he can always touch Cambosos when Cambosos miss.
Keep it safe.
Yeah.
Play it safe, but safe and effective range. Where anytime you pop the jab at it, it touches, it lands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Score points. Yeah, that's what I said. He gonna have to score points, rack up the points. Shit, if you want to just keep coming forward, keep hitting them with a jab. Hit them with 1,000 of them motherfuckers.
Nah, it's like he's gonna have to do this. He's gonna have to jab, sit right there, slip something, touch him, boom, and then hurry up and turn. He's gonna have to hit him with some hard punches that you can see, like, damn, man, he got
basically what Bivol did to Canelo. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, a constant and consistent, effective jab. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Keep that stick in that man's face. It might not be the hardest punch, but if you get a hit in 100 times in that same spot, shit, that bitch will start to hurt. Shit, that's anybody. You keep getting in the same spot, that bitch gonna hurt at some point. So, I mean, he just got a box. You know what I'm saying? Don't do shit different. Just go in there, box, go for the win.
Hey, Batman, you think Devin knock him out?
Nah. Tio couldn't knock him out. No. He probably can stop him though. He probably can get a technical. He probably can get a technical knockout.
Cut him good or some shit and get a, you know what I'm saying?
Not even cut him. He probably can get a technical knockout. Whereas though he's beating
He just overwhelming him with punches.
Huh?
You saying he could just overwhelm him with punches?
Yeah.
Yeah, his output is drowning out Camboso's output, and it's clearly like, oh yeah, he can't do shit. He can't make no adjustment. But we'll see how that play out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Coach,
I don't want that to
88
happen.
Sports Talk. Salute,
but at
man.
the end of the day, I seen Cambosos get off the canvas, man, and get in the fight, man.
Yeah.
I don't want him to do him like that. I need it to be 12 rounds.
Hey, what y'all think? What y'all think about Zepeda and Josh Taylor? They fight. Who y'all got in that?
I think Zepeda gonna beat Josh Taylor, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what I feel. I mean,
if Josh Taylor look anything like he did against Catterall, bro, Zepeda gonna beat him.
Yeah, he gonna get his ass whooped.
I don't know why he looked like that, but if he go with Zepeda the same way, that's a loss.
I was wondering, he looked like Skeletor in the motherfucking weigh-in, bro. Like that nigga looked like he was nigga. Boy, he drained himself. Man, I was like, damn, bro.
In G5, who you say he looked like?
He looked like Skeletor. You can see all his bones in his face. I mean, I could see his tonsils. I could see his tonsils through his jaws. This shit was so goddamn thin.
And
like,
for the first 10 rounds, Catterall looked like He-Man. That was bad. That was a bad fight. If I was him, I would have moved up. I bet Regis kicking himself, man. He could have beat him.
Yeah, man. That's that'll be a bad decision for old Josh. But shit, it is what it is.
Nah, get your ass on in there. You know what I'm saying? Get your motherfucking ass on in there. Buddy. You ain't want to rematch Catterall, go ahead. You actually fighting a better fighter, but go ahead. Come on. I'm gonna tell you like my pops used to tell me back in the day. Come on and come get these hands. Come get these hands. What's good? What's good with you, bro? What up, Bole? I see y'all boys in here. You know, we cook up early in the morning and we just get to rolling. You know what I'm saying? I like to get this day jumping off right. It's every morning, Mo City. We own it.
Okay.
Mo City. Yeah, that's why when Mo was when he was on my live or whatever, I was like, yo, I realized what time it was. I was like, man, we gonna go over there to G5. Be cooking every morning. You know, I'm always put the word out, but I'm glad Mo came through, man.
Yeah, when I seen him hop in this joint, I said, shit, that my nigga Mo. I said, that nigga done made it from the two. He done made it from the two, bitch. We've been on multiple panels together, bro. So I'm like,
that's my guy. That's my guy right there. Whenever he come on my live, I can never tell him no, because it's just something about him where I gotta let him on, man, because he gonna hate it or love it. Hate it or love it. He gonna say what he gonna say.
He a Texas boy, man. We got that Texas energy, bro. That shit is. You know what I'm saying? That shit is. It attracts people to you, bro. People draw to you. You know what I'm saying? When you're solid, bro, it's just there's a Southern hospitality thing, bro. Ain't no knock on nobody else. It's just we just kind of different. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a knockout artist, baby.
You feel me? Bass Brothers. You know? So we just waiting on, you know what I'm saying? So we can see the Bass Brothers back in action again. You know what I'm saying? We seen one.
Like we say back here in New York, them Texas dudes is just something special. They something different.
Do a little something, man. I'm just glad they putting on for the city, man. They're really turning Texas you know what I'm saying, into a state that's known for boxing as well, not basketball, football, and track. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we got athletes and everything. We got swimmers out here. We got golfers out here. You know what I'm saying?
But let me. I want to ask you and Mo, what you think took them so long to recognize the talent that was in boxing, or boxing was just never big in Texas?
It used to be, come on, bro. Jack Johnson from Galveston, so can't say that. You know what I'm saying?
We got Terry Norris. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I don't think they appreciate.
I think what it is, what I think it is that football is such a humongous thing out here. High school football in Texas is equivalent to college football from wherever you at. You know what I'm saying? That's the equivalent. So when you talk about how quickly a dude can evolve or progress in his athletic life, in Texas, football is the fast track, bro. Go out there and have some skills. That's a wrap, you know what I'm saying? Your college is set, you know what I'm saying? And I think people out here follow that formula. And boxing in other places is such a traditional. It's got like it's got a shine to it. If you from Philadelphia, you box. If you from Detroit, or depends on where you from or whatever, there's some history to it. It's not that Texas don't have that. It's just that the history that we have in other sports like football runs so deep that people don't run from it no more. They just do what comes natural, you know. But people do box out here, baby. That's why G on here. That's why I'm on here, because it happens out here. You know what I'm saying?
We got a young cat named Alex Holly. He in the amateurs, bro. He got something. Earl now been talking about him. He been over there in the gym with them. Like our amateur is rocking. Hell yeah, amateur popping. You know, just like Ohio amateurs popping.
That's right up my alley.
Yeah. Look up his name, Alex Holly. Young nigga got some. Yeah, he got something. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm definitely gonna look him up.
It's folks out here, motherfucking George Foreman from Texas, goddamn Terry Norris. Like we got niggas that was from Texas that was actually something. George, you know what I'm saying?
George was a damn bully. Woo, that damn George Foreman boy. Woo.
Yeah, man. So I think, you know what I'm saying, it's just it takes more people to have success out here, I think. Because I mean, even with George Foreman, Terry Norris, and them having their success, bro, football is ultra successful with Texas, bro.
Man, you go through some of these country towns in Texas on a Friday, and the whole city shut down. They had a football game, a high school football game in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Friday Night Lights. Friday Night Lights. That shit happens.
Go watch that movie Friday Night Lights. That's a true story.
Hold on. Time out. They do what? They shut the whole damn city down?
If you go from Texas to the small, not even the small cities, but just a regular sized little city that's big on high school football, the whole city shut down on Friday night. Ain't nobody at the Piggly Wiggly. Ain't nobody at the grocery store. Ain't nobody, man, they at the game. Everybody. That's just how it works.
Ain't nobody at Winn-Dixie. Ain't nobody at none of them stores. They all at the game.
I'm telling you, like any bar, any diner, barbershops, everybody. Bro, if the game start at 8 o'clock, they closing at 5, bro.
Bro, that's crazy.
Man, that's just for high school football.
This high school, this ain't even college.
Yeah, that's just high school.
I hate to see what they do for college.
The whole city of Austin is the University of Texas.
Texas, nigga. I'm chilling.
The whole city of Austin is the University of Texas.
Big Texas, Cletus. What's poppin', my bro? Oh yeah, it can go down out here.
Look, Quick said close.
Yeah. No, hey, my girl knows shit, nigga. She here too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bruh.
Especially if you had a solid high school football team and they were good. Bruh. They rock stars and they shutting down behind what they doing.
Shit, I went to Duncanville, so shit, man.
And Duncanville got some hoopers over there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Especially the females, our female hoopers, nigga, they put motherfuckers to shame, boy. The dudes, they on now, but them women, that program is, that shit retarded. They like UConn and shit. Motherfuckers just keep winning. Motherfuckers won like 60 games in a row. I'm like,
you know what I used to love about football? When I was in Alabama, I used to go to Battle of the Band and stuff like that, man. I used to love all that, bro. I kind of missed that when I was in Alabama.
Hey, man, say, man, back in the day out here.
Drop that link, Craig. Craig, yeah,
You said
man,
what?
get it off the Kiss podcast.
I
My brother, y'all
said,
check my
back
dog.
in the day out here, we'd do the battle of the bands out here in the H. Dog, you talking about the Astrodome being full of the livest bands, the way it sound like the radio. You know what I'm saying? It was just, you know, the emphasis on the sport here is just different. I would tell you, if boxing hit where it's about to hit, you'll probably see a lot more heavyweight guys from Texas showing up because a lot of these guys play BN for some university or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it'll happen. You know,
I'm gonna keep it
freaks. Clarence, and
I'm
they
gonna keep it
freaks.
real.
Hey, 6'6", 250 run a 4.5 40.
6'6", 250. That's not a human. That's a building. The hell you
And they
mean
run
6'6"?
and they run 4.5. Someone run 4.4 40s. Shit, these motherfuckers, they different out here. Big niggas
Y'all
are
don't have
fast.
y'all don't have regular human beings in Texas. Y'all got a bunch of walking buildings. That's ridiculous. Damn, 6'6", 250. Man, y'all can have that.
I'm trying to tell you.
I love to have a baby by one of those.
Bruh, 6'6", 250, nigga. I had a nigga like that in high school. That nigga, he was 6'4". He was like 245. Nigga ran 4.4 flat 40. He was a linebacker. This nigga ran ankle on the relay. They like, man, this big nigga ain't gonna do shit out here, man. Nigga sweep the whole track.
Quick said they light on their feet. She said they light on their feet too.
They light on their feet. Hell yeah, they light on their feet.
Give me one of them 6'6" broads, man. Get a baby bound, man.
He said, Batman said, give me one about 6'1". I'm gonna have me about a 6'5" child. Nigga, it's over with. He said, nigga, you know what I can do with that without genetics? That's a cheat code.
Say Clarence, my last high school game, Clarence, I played against this dude. He was about 6'5", 6'6". He ran a 4.5 40, and he played quarterback. And that man's name is Vincent Young. And I'm just saying, the type of athlete that come from out here is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. We be up here talking about that all the time. We all be debating and arguing about what state has the best football players, and hands down, Texas always comes up.
Texas, Florida, and California.
Yeah, but y'all always seem to come up first. We argue about it.
Wait a minute. Per capita, who put the most in the league? I want to know. Per capita. Oh, we getting quiet.
Shit, I ain't paying attention to that, but shit, hey, Louisiana got some dogs out there, bro. I ain't saying that, but shit, nigga.
I could go off the rip right now and tell you a bunch of motherfuckers from Canada.
Don't do it to him, coach.
Per capita.
Nah, man. I mean that's cool. That's cool, coach. That's cool. That is fine. Y'all can have more people that's in the league. But nigga, when they think of football, nigga, they think of Texas. I ain't saying, but y'all our neighbor state. Shit, it's niggas that travel from Louisiana to motherfucking Texas. Shit.
His name is Regis Program.
Don't do that. Hey, yo, Bo, knock it off. Don't do that.
Breaking up, coach.
Y'all quarterback from the Dallas Cowboys. Where he from?
Yeah, the nigga was born in Louisiana, man.
Hey, coach. The Saints were great. They were really great. And their best years were with a guy named Drew Brees. I know you're not going to debate that. And Drew Brees is from where?
No question. But look at the league. Let's go. Jarvis Landry. The Honey Badger went to my high school, St. Augustine School.
Odell Beckham.
Huh?
Odell Beckham
went to my high school. Let's go. Jarvis Landry, Eric Reed, Eddie Lacy, Landon Collins. I mean, I could just go on and on, brother.
Eddie Lacy from Baton Rouge, huh? Eddie Lacy from Baton Rouge, huh?
He went to school with my son. My son played football with him.
Yeah, he from Baton Rouge.
He actually from New Orleans, but after Katrina, he moved to.
I met him in Baton Rouge. I stayed in Baton Rouge for about 3 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know you saw Jarvis and them running around that end.
Absolutely.
Hey, you saw that? You saw our pickups this year, bro. Boy, we got good. Boy, we loaded this. The Saints are loaded this year, bro. That's why Drew Brees trying to come back. I want to make the ball strong enough. Yeah. Hey, but you know what I like about Texas? Man, y'all high schools look like colleges, bro. That shit is crazy.
Because they value that way. They value the athletes like collegiate athletes.
Man, y'all high schools look like college campuses. I'm like, Jesus Christ, look at this. Y'all got
yeah. Shit, look at Duncanville. Shit, nigga, my high school is so goddamn big. Motherfuckers riding around, security's riding around on bikes and scooters inside the goddamn school. Niggas ain't walking. They like, fuck walking in this big motherfucker.
Hey, G5, when football season start up again, man, I might have to come down there and catch a few games, man. So you gotta let me know.
Crazy. That shit be crazy out here, bro.
At a Texas A&M at a Texas A&M game, they never sit down. They stand the entire game. Everybody.
Oh shit! Well, I might as well not get a seat then. I might as well just stand my ass up.
I'm just saying that's just how they look at that shit.
Yeah,
I mean, but football is life out here, bro.
Like in Bryan and College Station, they ain't nothing out there but Texas A&M.
But football.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, you got Brenham, you know what I'm saying? You got Blinn out there. That's the JUCO where motherfuckers be transferring to. Cam Newton up there.
I played at Blinn.
I went to TJC, so you know what I'm saying? I was out there in Tyler for a couple of years. My hamstring was fucked up. So my class,
we recruited Cam Newton.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Cam was fooling that.
I'm giving away my age and shit, but that's how long ago that shit was.
Shit, nigga, I was shit, ain't too far off. Shit.
Yeah, before Cam got to Auburn, he was at Blinn.
Yeah, well, he signed to Florida before he even went to Auburn.
Blinn. Yeah, he was at Florida. He went to Blinn,
then he transferred. Went to Auburn. Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I know this football shit too. I'm a sports head. Basketball, football.
Big Pokey played at Blinn.
Damn.
Yeah. One of the greatest defensive linemen they ever had.
See, I didn't know that.
But I want to know this. This is what I want to know. Man, when is the Big 12 gonna start doing something?
Man, they fucked up by letting people leave and go to other conferences, bro. They lost revenue, they lost powerhouse teams. So now they gotta revamp this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? See how the Big East and shit, different conferences was kind of weak. Motherfuckers start building up their programs, shit start getting better each year. Big 12 gonna have to regroup. Shit, y'all let motherfuckers leave.
not just Big 12.
What's good, fam? Monica,
all of the Division I conferences and big name schools got to regroup because what they doing at HBCUs around the country right now. That's a big deal right now. And people like Deion Sanders is sinking their shit up. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of cats that I know out here locally that want to go play for Prime. I'm just saying, you know, that's a big dent in the pool.
And if they can't get the Prime over there at Jackson State, you got Mississippi Valley State. You got all them motherfuckers over there. Eddie George coaching in the HBCU. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's like it's people over here that got means and millions that they got a goddamn. They putting a stranglehold on these motherfuckers. So people can relate to them. They play football on the highest level. They can tell you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what it's like to go and be at the next level and win a Super Bowl and shit like that. So they giving motherfuckers game in college like, look, all y'all ain't gonna make it, but the ones that do make it, hey, this what you can expect. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, I enjoy, you know what I'm saying, these Hall of Fame football players and shit who got the experience out here finally. You know what I'm saying? The best way to give back is by, you know what I'm saying, teaching motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You can't die with that knowledge in the game you got from what you learned from being high school to college to pros. So the best thing you could do is get it back and pull into people, man. Show them, hey, how to get there. You know what I'm saying? They might not be where you was, but you can show them how to get to that motherfucker and be a professional and make them some money. You know what I'm saying? I just look at shit like this. So I salute them men for, you know what I'm saying, trying to get these, you know, with these young grown men, you know what I'm saying, these young adults, you know what I'm saying, on the right track. So I'm all for it. Shit, look now. They got that boy Travis out there. You know what I'm saying?
Got off. That's my partner, man. Batman.
Fell off your Batman, my dude, man. Hey, well, my high school highlights got stolen, so I gotta go find them.
I brought my boy him for trying to get.
I know.
That handed fight. Call out.
I be laughing. Yeah. You breaking up, coach.
So great. Hell of a and Antoine, man,
yeah, there's gonna be a fight right there. It's gonna be a motherfucking scrap out.
Then I was gonna mess with that man.
Yeah, them boys falling out. They signals bad. But T. I know Eddie Georgia TSU. I was just talking about HBCUs that's around Jackson State and shit. But yeah, man, I gotta find my shit, man. When I was in Tyler Lake, broke them apart, man. I had a bag. They stole all my highlights. Fuck the clothes and everything. Yes, they got my highlights. Football, track, basketball. I'm like, motherfuckers. But I still got a few, man. I told them, nigga, football, that shit, they got down on that field.
Duncanville 6A?
I think they 7 now. They told us so goddamn big. Yep.
That's a big school. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shit, when I graduated in 06, so when I left that joint, shit, my senior year, it was like 4,300 kids in one school. Shit, it was a bunch of motherfuckers in the school, bro. I was like, God damn, it's a bunch. Nigga, when it's passing a break period, bro, nigga, that shit look crazy, bro. Nigga, it did like a blimp view. Did like a blimp view and look down, bro. It looked like ants with different color shirts on in that motherfucker.
It's different here. See, I'm in Mo City. You know what I'm saying? I know you know what Mo City is, being from Duncan.
That boy, I already know. I know. That's why I remember my first match. I said, I know what Mo City mean. Nigga, that's Missouri City, nigga. Home or road, nigga. Mo City done.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you know, the way they did it out here is, see, they got big powerhouses like Katy that's on the outskirts of Houston. And to keep that from happening in the black community, what we have is a high school every 4 miles in Mo City. So what that do is
y'all got West Orange, you got Conroe out there, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Other schools.
But in Missouri City, every 4 miles is a high school. Just look at that. You'll never have a dominant school. Like, all them kids should go to the same school. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they keep dividing it up, and they'll build a high school 4 miles from the last one. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do.
Hey Mo, my girl, she lived out there, West Airport and in the Beltway.
Nigga, I was in the hood, nigga.
She stayed out there when she was in Houston.
Nah, West Airport and the Beltway, like right there in Stafford. Like the edge of Houston. That's our West End. That's right there on the edge of Houston, but it's between Stafford and Houston.
When I used to go out there, I used to be going out there for track and shit. So I used to run at TSU. I used to be, you know what I'm saying, Fifth Ward. You know what I'm saying. I used to be in what's the name, in Pearland. You know what I'm saying.
Oh, Pearland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all that from what Mo City is real accessible. You know what I'm saying? Mo City like on the southwest side of Houston.
Yeah, I know what Mo City. I've been through that joint. You know what I'm saying? When I found out about a lot of this shit because some of my partners from West Orange and you know what I'm saying, Mo City and shit when I was in college and shit. And they put me on game on different shit. I knew what it was, but they just started giving me like more insight on, you know what I'm saying, how I operate and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's different.
you know, Zero, Mo City done. Shit.
Yeah, he from Ridgemont in Mo City. Well, I'm from I'm from a neighboring spot called Broadgate. It's right next door to Ridgemont. But I'm from Broadgate. You know, you got like Broadgate, Quail Run, Hunters Glen, and Ridgemont. It's just like a little small conglomerate of little hoods in the area. You know what I'm saying? If anybody was ever interested on what I do or who I am, man, just YouTube. Most of the minutes. Just YouTube it. You know what I'm saying? You see what I do. Google me.
Shit, go to his IG. Shit, he got interviews with people on there and shit.
Oh no, not even just the interviews. You know what I'm saying? What I come from to that point. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just letting them know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear H-Town. I rock with the Mark Owens gym. That's a pretty popular gym out here. If anybody was ever H-Town and was inquiring on a dope gym to frequent, well, he just finished talking about Zero training at the Mark Owens gym. That's all them little clips you see of him boxing and things like that. That's at the Mark Owens gym. Slim Thug trains up there. Andre Johnson trains up there. Terrell Owens be up there. It'd be quite a few hard hitters. I think I seen Brandon LaFell up in there before. I mean, they be getting it in. Then they got boxers up in there. Dave Slick Smith, he's up in there. It's a lot of cats that get it in, and every now and then they do these little sparring sessions that's live. And you know, I mean, it's a lot of boxers out here. It's a lot of fighters out here, and it ain't really told. You know. That's why
she said that Walmart staff would tow up my car.
I ain't gonna front. I go to that hole all the time. That's a bum ass Walmart, bro. I'm so serious, bro. I go there all the time, bro. I don't know why, but I'm just familiar with that garbage ass shit they got going on up there.
But she got stories. Look at her. She's talking about. I went there for an oil change and they ain't even put my oil cut back on. Goddamn.
I'm telling you, man, they a bum ass Walmart, bro. They a bum ass Walmart. And everybody in automotive high. You know what I'm saying, man? That Walmart is different. Yeah, man.
That shit wild, bro.
For real. That shit is crazy out there, man. I rock with it, man. It's Walmart. You got a Benavidez stopping Lemieux this weekend?
Yeah. I mean, I do. I mean, he old in the tooth. He still got some power left, ain't it? But
I think he gets stopped bad. I think they just gonna stop the fight. I don't even think that.
Yeah. This was fun.
I wasn't gonna say it over there.
I think it was 9-2. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 9-7. All I know is this is 9-4.
Yeah, and I was like, Markel, go over this because I'm like, I think this chef looks right, but
what Slick Rick say, you gotta fuck with Target. He ain't lying. Oh man. If my ass ain't know, and I drove it from that Walmart at West Town. Oh man, quick. That's messed up.
Man, we just gotta get them organized because there's so many like.
They just did yesterday.
Okay, good. Because I know at one point it was like 7s and 8s.
Oh, they were all.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, they sorted them all yesterday. If you go there and look, like all the 8-foot and all the 8-foot struts. One cantilever rack.
Yeah, see, that's easy.
And the next rack over that's got 12-foot.
Cool. That's cool.
Man, it sound like y'all in there building soybean pipe bombs, my nigga. Boy, said he fucking with sheet metal right now. Shit. Who all got Benavidez stopping Lemieux in nasty fashion? That boy G5 over there doing G14 classified shit, bro.
Shit y'all ass up. Nigga had to go on mute. Goddamn. Goddamn, boy, you niggas ain't shit. Yeah, now they came talking about these work shit. I thought it was gonna be like one of them quick hits. And they just kept talking about the shit. Yeah, we organized the 8'2" and shit for the doors and shit like this. And I'm like, all right, because I work, you know what I'm saying, with all garage door components, residential, commercial, you know what I'm saying, nigga welds and shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm thinking it's gonna be a quick one, boom. All right, this is over here, this is that. We organize this, and this. Cool, no problem. Shit, this nigga kept talking. I said, let me go on mute real quick. God damn. Yeah, niggas straight real live G14. I said, let me go on mute real quick. These niggas got the dropping springs in the background and shit and hoes banging. They still like, hell nah.
Man, you got the mystery job, bro.
Man, bruh. Nigga be working my ass off of this bitch, boy. But I still gotta get this stuff in, bro. Like people like, man, how you be focused on work and your country? Man, that nigga that got kicked off too. Niggas over here, niggas got large storms. They over here kicking themselves off or screaming or booting their ass about this bitch. One of the two. But yeah, man, like Texas, we football heads out here, man. Y'all don't know that shit by now. We get down on that gridiron. Yeah. Oh yeah, they used to traffic a bitch. Oh yeah. That shit is hell on wheels. No cap. Yeah, that shit hell on wheels. But you know, I appreciate y'all people as always, rocking out and supporting your brother. You know, we make a move. A like. I need everybody to make sure they smash that like button. Like button count a little down. Let me refresh this joint. I ain't had 50 likes in a minute. I ain't 70, 80, 90. Like, yeah. Damn. I ain't gonna do you like that. Both city there. Hey, the stream you all do be doing that shit sometimes, bro. The stream you ought to hit your ass with the switcher real quick than a motherfucker. There you go, Mo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna thug you like that. Oh yeah, no doubt. Shit, I dropped the link if you wanted to finish shopping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. You know, it's all about building. You know what I'm saying? Bridging the gap, promoting it. You know what I'm saying? Showing, you know, folks love, showing individuals love. You know what I'm saying? And giving people a platform. You know what I'm saying? Where they can talk their shit. That's what I do over here. If I talk my shit, we gonna talk some real shit, some fire shit. But at the same time,
I'm a shit talker, G5. I'm talking big shit, bro.
Nigga, I know that. You from Texas, nigga.
I can't help it, bro.
That's why when I first hopped on Overplay, I said, oh, I like this nigga. I said, oh yeah. He said Mo City. I said, oh, he a Texas nigga. Oh yeah, I already know. I said the demeanor is there. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk our shit. Whether you like it, you love it, hate it, appreciate it, don't appreciate it, guess what? Shit getting talked. Believe it.
It be like that. It don't be that you force it. It's just I just was brought up like that. I grew up with my uncles talking shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Even if we just in the driveway hooping, you know what I'm saying? They talking big shit, you know what I'm saying? We had a domino table playing domino. They just talking big shit. That's just what you do out here in Texas, man. You know, to be honest with you, I couldn't see it no other way, man. It's just a big shit talking spot. But the thing is, they don't just talk shit, they be backing that shit the fuck up, man.
Yep. Hey, this like I say every morning, nigga, I set the table for about an hour, then I open up the counter and we just be cooking, bro. Telling niggas that they content creators, man. It can be from anywhere from 30 to whatever people in here, but other people be on. You know what I'm saying? People just like shit. You be over here cooking on a different type of time, so shit, we gonna rock out. They can go tap into the other one, they come back, you know what I'm saying? So I just be like, shit, I'm in a good spot right here, you know what I'm saying? Like numbers go up, then they can just settle out, and you know, they can average and just keep like 15 constant people in here for 3 hours. But you know what I'm saying? It might be 40 in at one point. It might be, I'm like, nigga, I ain't the biggest channel. I said, but I know what their content gonna hit like. So y'all go ahead with all these subs and all this shit. If you ain't got no shit that's gonna stick, trust me, shit gonna fall.
Yeah, man. I feel what you basically saying is you be looking for quality over quantity. That's all.
Fuck that shit. I can't drop no bullshit, bro. I don't care if I'm at work. I can go edit my video, clear out my background. But shit, the basis of the conversation is what I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? If somebody getting something off this shit. You know what I'm saying? If they not, then shit, I need to go readjust my game plan and my approach on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's what type of time I'm on. But this boxing, real life, man, we be on all type of shit over here. Relationship shit, it all depends on where. You know what I'm saying? To take it, and I listen to my damn chat. If they say keep going, keep cooking, shit, nigga, we might be on this bitch 5 hours. Nigga, I done 7 hours. Just rolling. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, like, keep going. If you can keep going, you got the time, we ain't going nowhere. Shit, we enjoying this shit, bet. So I try to tell people. What you'll let me know, Queen? I'll let your ass know. My girl, she hell, boy. She hell. She a motherfucker, boy. That's my partner in crime, though. That nigga there's something else, though. But she love my dirty drawers in this bit. Yeah, man. But man, I just ready to get this fight going, man. I need all this shit to pan out how we want. I'm praying that this shit, you know, happen, bro. Like, man, I'm praying this shit. Oh, she talking about if the content is ever trash, I'll let you know. All right, I know you will. That's why you my chick, shit. Cause I know you gonna let me know. Derek Bailey, what's poppin', my guy? I got to tool some of y'all up, man. Yeah, she be talking shit. That's that Texas shit, though. I don't expect shit else. I say cut this shit out of abort mission. I bet you will, little nigga. Let me tell you a mo. So when you over here, niggas can't bop it. You can't come over here with no bullshit. Well, you ain't got to worry about that over here. But most of everybody in this motherfucker a moderator. So if somebody come over here that ain't normal or that we don't fuck with, they gonna like, who this nigga? I don't even get a chance to time them out. Nigga, that nigga, they be gone, bro. I'm like,
get up and get.
Yeah, they gone, boy. They gonna get smacked out. I go try to time them out. That bitch don't say error. Then I see somebody there. He gone already. We got that nigga 5 minutes ago. There you go. Yeah, cause see, I got my tablet too. I work on my Mac. I work on work. I had this bitch open, looking at the chat, seeing what's going on while I'm working. And I was like, okay. All right, everything good. Slick Rick, what's good? You know what I'm saying? So that's how type of time I be on, man. We gonna go all through this joint. So I say, oh, you just a boxing channel? No, nigga. I have to let y'all know that from the jump. Like I'm an everything channel. Like we cover all bases in this bitch. It all depends on shit, what a conversation going on, what motherfuckers want to talk about at that time, or what's going on. If it's a hot topic, yeah, let's run this shit down. Let's talk about it.
I know you already touched on what happened in Buffalo.
Man, ain't no way in hell if that nigga was black, he would have walked out in handcuffs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It just show you, bro. It just show you that, you know what I'm saying, systematic racism will forever live in this world. Not in just boxing, not in just basketball, football, whatever sport, whatever walk of life, we got systematic racism. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody, you know, like it or love it or hate it, everybody want to have a physical advantage over the black folks, bro. They just keep it 100. They think everything that we do, we got an advantage. Like we got these extra genes in our mind and our athletic ability and our muscles to make us jump high, run fast, do all this shit. You know what I'm saying? We just God given blessed like that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't ask for that shit. It just got put in us like that. You can't get mad at us for something that's in us and not on us. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just feel like if they had been black, it wouldn't have been that smooth. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not surprised that he walked out in cuffs. Even after what he did. Look at Kyle Rittenhouse. They let that motherfucker walk free and he admitted to it. All that fake ass crying and shit. I wish I could have slapped that motherfucker with a goddamn douche bag on the stand. Slap the shit out that motherfucker. Quit all this fake ass crying and shit.
It's a lot of similarities between boxing. You know, boxing is a microcosm of that same shit that go on in life. You know, so when we watch a guy walk into a grocery store and then walk out and he ain't even get harmed, it's not the same thing, you know, as far as in extremity. But man, we watch non-black fighters fail drug tests or cheat or whatever, and nothing really happens. It's literally a microcosm of what happens on a grander scale. But you know, the man drove 200 miles there. He sat outside dressed as a homeless man. Man, ain't no way in hell that police officer ain't down that dude on the scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy got this on his mind. He got this heavy on his brain. He know what he about to go do. You said it. If he was black, he wouldn't have left the scene alive. But, you know, that's an understatement. You know what I'm saying? Because didn't one of these kids get took to Burger King or something after he killed somebody? And I mean, man, to be honest with you, that's them proving a point more than, oh, look what's happening. It's more of them saying, hey, this is what's gonna happen. You know, at this point, you know, it's no longer a comparison. We get it, you know what I'm saying? But it's nowhere near the same thing.
Y'all,
you know what I'm saying?
These kind of people can do this, and y'all kind of people can do this, and y'all gonna have these repercussions behind it. That's how I look at it. It's like, y'all can do this, and y'all gonna get fucked. They can do that, and we gonna give them a slap on the wrist. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Whether we like to love it, hey, that's just how the game go, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't stand when black people be shitting and trying to steady knock off black people all the motherfucking time when we all we got. Literally, we all we got. When I say that shit, I don't take it lightly, bro. I don't take that statement lightly at all. Because literally, we all we got in this motherfucker. Now, I tell people boxing and real life go hand in hand.
Oh, yeah, it's a microcosm of it.
Yep, it's somebody that's in that you work with that you don't like or you don't fuck with, but you gotta work with them and coexist with them and get the job done and get the task done. It's somebody that you know can be hating on you or trying to fuck you over at every chance they can get. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing. Promoters and everybody do this shit in the same thing in boxing. So I said, soon the motherfuckers understand that boxing and real life go hand to hand, they're better off before the beat. Then they'll change their perspective and outlook how motherfuckers are and how they move and won't be surprised by the shit. Niggas, look what they do in real life. You think they gonna give a black man this same stardom and fame they gonna roll out for fucking Tyson Fury? Fuck no. We gotta take everything we get. So if you don't take it and expecting a motherfucker to give you something, you dumb as a motherfucker.
Look at D5. Look at Jermaine Charlo Road. Look at Jermaine Charlo Road to the title and look at Pandora Road to the title. That'll tell you everything you need to know.
Damn right. You know what I'm saying? Look how they treat Jamel as an undisputed champ. And look how they treat Canelo and Josh Taylor and all these motherfuckers.
Where the fuck is Josh Taylor 30-day mandate for him to hurry up and fight Josh Catterall again when he really lost that motherfucking fight? Guess what? You're not gonna see that motherfucker. You damn sure ain't gonna see it because he got the complexion for the protection. He in the in crowd. We outside looking in. You know what I'm saying? So of course they gonna make sure he's straight. I'm saying it's just how the game goes. You know what I'm saying? Those niggas better open their eyes.
Watching them arrest them peacefully is like it's a crazy thing to see when you know what should happen. You know, it don't even make no sense. You know, watching them arrest them peacefully is almost equivalent to my boy just said it. The way they treat one guy undisputed and versus his undisputed is completely different. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Jamil ever tested positive for anything. You know, ever. You know, and I don't think he was utilizing some kind of franchise card to play on. I don't think he was creating stipulations that was outrageous for the opponent. I don't think none of these fights was made in 7 to 6 weeks. I think that man worked his ass off to get that, you know, and it's crazy how they down it. You know, he didn't get a chance to fight his sparring partner for a WBC time. He didn't get none of them type things, man. He couldn't avoid nobody that was a killer. You know, he didn't have to fight Lubin and he fought him, you know what I'm saying? But they gonna disrespect his win just because, you know what I'm saying? Just cause, you know, I say that silly ass box rec pound for pound list, and these things never really matter. But to watch them put the people on there that's on there, and Jamel not be a part of it, it's almost like I'm gonna put a pound for pound list out now that he's undisputed, so I can show you that I'm gonna arrest him peacefully. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? You know damn well Jamel's supposed to be on the pound for pound list. You know damn well a shooter at the scene of a crime supposed to get popped by the law. You know that. But that ain't what happens, you know.
Not to him, not to little buddy, because little buddy family members, you know what I'm saying, probably was slave owners. And the people that they working for probably know him and know him. And even if they wouldn't, shit, they feel like, hey, you got the same complexion I got, so you got the same beliefs and shit I got. So I'm gonna make sure, oh yeah, we don't do you no harm. You know what I'm saying? We gonna protect our own kind. That's why I say we got shit together. Why you think they laugh at us as a unit? Because black people willing to knock off black people, nigga, for nothing, for free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you wonder why they don't take us seriously as a unit, and they get nervous when they see a group of black people together because they think they plotted something. Because why? Too many black people have fucked up the perception of black people coming together that they can't do shit. So when they do see some coming together, what they do, they get nervous when they see a group of black people. They assume we plot all the time, and that's bad. They assume we plotting rather than assuming we building. You know
I don't care where you work at. No matter where you work at, anybody that's in the chat or anywhere you work at, if too many black people start congregating on break time, they gonna change the break time procedures and rules. It just that's how it's gonna go. You know.
Yep. Boss gonna come out the office. Boss coming out. What's going on? Everything good? Everybody out there here? We seen everybody huddled up. We thought it was an issue. Why when we huddle up, it's an issue. Y'all can huddle up and maybe create bombs and shit, but it's all right though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all build shoe bomb, pipe bombs and shit. Any type of bomb. You know what I'm saying? But we the ones that's strict.
Nigga downloaded the periodic table in his parents' basement and created a weapon of mass destruction, and they ain't even know. You know?
Boy, I'm trying to tell you. Nigga been working on that shit for 10 years. And you finally perfected it, and then he like, it's time now. You like, time for what? You'll see. What? What the fuck you mean you'll see? No, I don't want to see. Splash the shot. Probably stuck on that other side. Yeah.
I think he played not guilty too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that says a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I use it for.
Yeah, it says like you plead not guilty, so you don't believe you did shit wrong.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think he probably did what he was told to go do.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know them suits.
And that could be done in multiple ways. You know, he could go and do what he was told to do, like what I'm saying, and that could mean a few different things. That could mean literally somebody put that dude up to doing that. Or on the other hand, that could easily mean the way this kid was raised or the way he was taught, the way he was taught to hate, that put him up to it regardless to what he ultimately was gonna go that route doing that. What I'm saying is, either way it goes, that dude was put up to doing that in some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? I heard the man had nigga written on the barrel of the gun, bro. Like, what are we doing now, bro? Like, what the fuck is that? Come on, bro.
That's taught and trained behavior. You know what I'm saying? That's taught behavior. That's something a person grew up in. And I feel you on that. When you got a person like that, that means they grew up around that. They seen this shit. They learned this shit. This was a normal environment culture. You know what I'm saying? People become a product of their environment. Nigga, he became a product of his environment. But what fucking environment you think he was around? KKK shit. Motherfuckers where they slammed to hate black folks.
He's on some extreme shit to say that no one knew that was coming. Say, bro, that dude is extreme.
And it's premeditated, like murder. He already knew when he was gonna do it, what day, when he was gonna do it, and nobody knew about it, bruh.
That boy got a 160-page manifest, bro. It's something that bothers me a little bit about these situations. That says, if all this information is known, how come no one stopped it? If all we know he got a 160-page manifest. They know where he worked at, his friends. They know all this shit at this moment. Well, the fact of this intelligence, a week or two ago, you know what I mean? It's weird because how quickly they learn everything about dude when this kind of stuff jump off, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
that part quick. Yeah, he did do that. That would make it even more sad. You apologize to all the white people. Like, bro, I'm telling you, dog, if y'all don't realize and understand we are a endangered species as black people in America, bro, let me tell y'all something. You can have a good ass job. If you're not the owner, guess what? Nigga, you expendable just like everybody else. Let me tell you something. Based off experience, it happened to me 3 times in my life. On time, work performance on point, all this shit. The motherfucker owner had a nephew that had the same qualifications I got. Who the fuck you think they let go and gave my job? His nephew. They look out for their own. They don't give a fuck how good you are. If they can get rid of you and your purpose is done and your use is out of there, bro, you gonna get let go, bro. Stop thinking these motherfuckers appreciate you like that. They don't. It's a handful that do, but most of them, they don't. So when your ass find yourself on the short end of the stick, don't be surprised. Trust me, because they ain't gonna have no remorse when they let you go and give your position to their nephew or their cousin or their little brother or somebody like that. That happens all the time. It happened to me 3 times in my life. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have no quarrel with no employees, no manager issues. They wasn't rolled up, nothing. But guess what? They let me go, and I looked up. This position was filled by one of their family members. They look out for their own. That's why we gotta look out for our own. You know what I'm saying? Find your niche. Find what business you want and do that shit. Don't let nobody tell you that you can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Rome wasn't built in one day, so don't expect your company to be a household name, Fortune 500 company within the first year or first 5 years. Nigga, it's a grind, it's a hustle, nigga, a marathon. Get your own shit. Because trust me, as long as you working for them.
Derek, baby, I saw that, Derek, baby. They got a meme, G5. You seen that meme of that little white kid showing up to that black lady door with a whip?
With a whip.
And starts just whipping that thing. You seen that yet? Come on, man. Like, how is that okay? Where did he get that shit from? You know what I'm saying? Was that on Paw Patrol? You know what I'm saying? Or, you know...
Hell no, that one on Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues don't teach you that.
Say, man, Coco Melon ain't about that kind of life, dog.
You feel me? You dig? I got young kids. I got two of them. Got one about to be 6 and one about to be 8. So yeah, nigga, I know exactly what you're talking about. Coco Melon. I got
11 and 3, and ain't none of that happened on Teen Titans one time.
Hey, and you know this country fucked up. Have y'all looked at the New York, the state of New York police patch? Have y'all looked at the logos and the images on their patch?
No, what's on it, bro?
A woman holding a whip. I gotta pull it up again, bruh. The shit is basically on some slave owner type shit, bro. Real talk.
But that shit probably gold, and people don't even peep that,
bruh. I'm telling you, the motherfucker holding the whip of the other one, I forgot how I gotta pull it up, bro. It's some shit you look at, you be like, so y'all don't think this racist? Okay. All right. But ain't nobody saying nothing because they got a badge and they are officers of the law and they supposed to be, stand up dude. Or why they killing us for sport? And y'all wonder why I keep a 30 round at all times. You got me fucked up. I ain't going outside. If you show up on my doorstep, I live in Texas, motherfucker. You show up on the whip.
I live in Texas too. And you show up at my doorstep, you gonna see me right here on my porch with a pistol. That's a fact.
Okay. Look. B20B. Y'all do this every day to each other in the hood. Stop the cap. Well, tell your mama to take them nuts out her mouth. How about that, nigga? Tell your mama to take your nuts out her mouth so she can speak up for you. You illiterate motherfucker. Come on my page with that bullshit, nigga. See, you want them incest. You want them incest infested motherfuckers. That's your behavior. I can smell it when you came in.
But you know that's the way that they try to push it. You know what I'm saying? It's not even just him. That right there is learned fucking behavior. Somebody talk to this nigga, hey man, keep throwing salt on it. Knock it, hate it. Do what you gotta do, man. Talk that shit on them. You know, detract, all of that kind of shit. Like, you know, even when, man, I forgot who it was. It had to be Cecilia Robinson or somebody that said, niggas destroyed, but men build. Man, that shit was awesome, bro. That's a fact. But so when you see that shit, yeah, man, that's just niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's what they gonna do at that level. When they think like that, that's what they gonna do. That's what he programmed to do at this point. Until he can debunk all that bullshit, he gonna be that way. You don't have to always be a hoe ass nigga. You can change, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and you notice how he tried to play us like we all hood rats. That's the narrative. Yeah, y'all do this in the hood every day. Bitch, I don't live in the hood, nigga.
Say, my nigga. Say, bro. You goddamn right, bro.
Goddamn I don't live in the hood, nigga. I live in the burbs. I got a yard.
I live in a beautiful suburban area, and I got a nice yard and all that kind of shit.
Hey, nigga, you got a garage and shit. Nigga, you can go park. You can open your shit up to let your car out type shit, nigga.
Come on, man. I got a nice garage. I got a backyard. Come on, man. What you mean in the hood, bro? I'm in Mo City, but shit, it ain't all good, but it ain't all bad either, though, nigga.
Check my phone. I just got it. Shit.
Maybe I'll see you
in the hood. You feel me?
I feel you, Eric. Oh, that's fact, bro. When you look up the definition, man, the world is a ghetto.
Bruh. So you know what that B20 code is. That's the code for HIV, bro. My girl just sent
That's
it.
right. This nigga is an actual and literal and figurative virus on the internet. That's amazing.
Yeah, she texted me, why would you pick that name out of all names? That's how you know these motherfuckers they don't, man, look, if this don't show you that these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about us, bro, they basically calling us a bunch of HIV ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yep. Good shit, honey bun. D Freeman, my brother, what's poppin', my guy? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I get it. Shaking my head, yeah. Yeah, that don't make no goddamn sense, bro. But that's how they want to view us, though, bro. And niggas just still don't get it. They still all honky-dory and happy with, you know what I'm saying, letting people be their master and shit. Some of them, they more loyal to their jobs than they is to their own fucking wives and their family and shit. Like, nigga, you think that job give a fuck about you, bro? Not much shit I done do it on my jobs, man. They don't give a fuck about you, bro. They don't care what you can do for them and their company, putting money in their pocket. Shit, nigga, if you ain't an asset, you a liability. And liabilities get cut off. Man. All the time. Bet you not be an asset to your company. Guess what? A pink slip is coming, my dog.
Yeah.
If you don't, it's coming. And they'll let you work your whole shift. You'll think everything good. Now call you in after your shift and tell you, hey, we letting you go. And you thought everything was all good.
Before they fired you, they had your shit on Indeed, my nigga. I'm just letting you know.
What, nigga? The termination papers was already written. They just needed your signature on that bit. They just waiting on it. That's why I tell motherfuckers, man, open your eyes, man. I was like, shit, nigga. Nigga might be 34, but my lifestyle done been through more than niggas my age. I've been married, divorced, and all that shit. Yeah, during COVID. I can't make this shit up. Cause I tell motherfuckers, y'all don't believe me? Shit, Quee was right there. She seen it all. She seen all the bullshit I went through. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, nigga, my life. That's why my mind is in a different place. Nigga, I done spent 10 years with a person. I was married through my 20s. You know what I'm saying? While niggas out here, you know what I'm saying, moonwalking, percolating, and trying to fuck all these hoes, nigga, I was over here building houses and shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be something. You know what I'm saying? Thought I was doing the right thing with the right person. No, sir.
My nigga cool, said moonwalking and percolating.
Yeah. Straight up. And every piece of pussy they could. Nigga, I wasn't doing that shit. Before I got married, I had my fun. I percolated, I moonwalked a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I did some backflips and some twisters and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but then once I did shit, I didn't do nothing. I didn't cheat on this woman. I kept it solid. I kept it a bucko.
But see, that's not even respected to the level it should be. You know.
Nope.
You know, I've never heard a rapper say, yeah, nigga, I got a gun and a knife and I'm faithful to my wife. I don't really hear it. You know what I'm saying? They be like, you know, I got clothes and a fucking hose, you know, but they don't even promote the idea of being a good husband or a good partner to your mate. You know what I'm saying? That ain't even, man, it's almost like they subliminally, they trying to teach people to be hoe ass niggas and incompetent, unreliable people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because too many people, men and women, have fucked up the perception of what a stand-up and a solid dude look like. Because men want to make it seem like a chick who out here on IG showing everything and doing the most as hostess, and she a bad bitch and all that shit. But yeah, that's the way to go. That's the real. That's the version of a woman you gotta have. And then they paint this perception of the dudes that if you ain't got no street credibility, ain't been to jail, they ain't in the gang, ain't got all this shit. Oh yeah, that ain't no real dude. And a nigga that take care of his business, make money, take care of his family, and you know what I'm saying, keep his nose clean is a square nigga. That ain't what you go for. Nah, man, we gotta be the ones to change the narrative of this shit, because they done fucked it up for us. So we gotta change the narrative of what real black stand-up men look like. And I'm on the job, goddammit. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, everybody ain't gonna catch on, but nigga, we gotta start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere. And if I gotta go out on a limb and be that olive branch to sacrifice my channel or whatever the fuck shit, then I'm gonna do it because I know I'm standing on integrity because I got too much of that shit. So they can bullshit and bitch and do all this other dumbass shit. Have fun with it. I'm going places in life. I want to be something. My kids gonna be something. So while y'all niggas in jail and can't get to your woman and mad because somebody else clapping them cheeks, you should have thought about that shit before you was a dumbass nigga. Another lost nigga. That's what y'all is. Lost niggas out here following other dudes who lost too. So guess what? Y'all a bunch of lost niggas. Ignorant shit. Ignorant shit. Straight up. And ain't nobody gonna tell them unless they do something, Mo, that they fucking up. They just gonna say, yeah, you good, bro. You good. Then get them niggas away from around you.
Because in those type of places, ignorance is reinforced. You know what I'm saying? The crazy part that we'll throw a party for a nigga from either getting out or going to prison, but when a nigga get a degree, it's like, oh yeah, that nigga graduated. And it's cool, but you know.
Nah, you a sucker. You a turncoat nigga. You went and got a degree. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
So,
I mean, or I'll take it away from that area. For a dude that's on the scene and he messing with all the females, we'll applaud him and salute him and this and that. But when you see G5 been with the same person and he stand up guy, you know, what a daps and applaud for that. You know what I'm saying? You know,
right.
The sad part is, you know, we motivate the negative. You know, that's just period point blank. You know, we inspired by the negative. Nobody wants to inspire or be inspired by what's really happening. You know what I'm saying? What's really good.
Right. And then the other folks, they enjoying it because they ain't gotta take us out because we gonna do it ourselves. And they okay with it because they like, look, just put a lot of money or a lot of shit in this area. They gonna fight and scramble over this shit. Somebody gonna kill each other for it. So we ain't gotta worry about keep knocking them off because they willing to do it to themselves for the fun of it, just for the fuck's sake, just to say, oh, I popped this top, I got my stripes, I earned my stripes. Nigga, you just killed another nigga that you could have built with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You killing somebody of your own kind that you can build with. Andrew Gray, what's good with you? You know what I'm saying? I call that mind fuck. Why? Because their mental capacity is easily penetrated. You feel me? Easily penetrated.
It's crazy how you can have rival gang members live in the proximity of 2-3 blocks from one another, but in the grand scheme of things, these niggas is really neighbors. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they don't look at each other as equals or respect each other based on even geography alone. Geography alone should be why y'all ain't beefing. Y'all going through the same weather, the same bullshit, and same policies in your county or in your parish, or wherever the hell it is you stay in your little area. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can really be more together, but you know, due to music or you know, radio or whatever it is that I guess social media now, the fact that you go viral for doing some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy that cell phones and social media didn't really exist when I was young enough to be dumb enough. You know what I'm saying? Because if all this stuff existed back then, man, it wouldn't be nobody here because everybody be locked up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's the reality of it. But right now, they finding a way for them to make themselves relevant for doing dumb shit. And it's almost like, you know, you're getting props for being ignorant. So somewhere in people's mind, they tend to think that the ignorance pays. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's popping in their mind. You know what I'm saying? You know, looking for a way to get noticed. I mean, why else would women be having, not just women, but people alter their physical appearances? You know what I'm saying? Rather be injections or you got this change or that change. People do it because, you know, that perception.
I'm living it out because they were saying if you come and it's like this, you ain't gonna be able to take it. Then we gonna have to watch it.
Hold on, bro. This one of these niggas be throwing all these doors in this bitch.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas be dropping.
Stand that shit.
I was thinking like, if this shit too high, like these doors right here, we can like them hoes. Like,
yeah, we can lay them flat, but these niggas be throwing these motherfuckers in here like they goddamn fucking Christmas ornaments, just throwing them on top of this motherfucking shit. Yeah, we'll do that shit.
Erico, I feel you. I feel you.
We
Because that
kill
shit
the
was just
time,
too
get
random.
close to the time he get here, because because I'm probably about 12:31. I'm gonna be out of here today. Yeah, I got some shit I need to do.
You're right, quick. All attention ain't good attention, but they don't know that.
I got it.
All right, first, that's
They think when you got attention, that's money.
Yep. I gotta check on this other whip. Nigga, I got shit to do. I really. Yeah, well, that's still at the crib. Shit, I got my engine coming in for that joint this weekend, but I ain't got time to wait. I gotta go get me some more wheels. T John. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. 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 See, I found that I just ain't had time to leave this motherfucker. Motherfuckers been leaving each day and shit. We've been short on the shift. One person down there every day since last week at some point. I'm like, God, y'all fucking up my flow. I already got cars in line. I just gotta go test drive them hoes. And I'm looking at a couple things. No. Man, I ain't about that shit. Everybody got charges and challenges. They can have them. They easy to steal too. Yeah, they straight, but everybody got them. Everybody named mama want to have a 392 or Hellcat RT and all that shit. They can have. I did want one. That was years back. I'm good on. They burn me out like when they play a song on the radio too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. But yeah, man. Yeah, most shit. That's where. Ain't this about cooking though, bro. That's just what it is, man. I'm reading some of these comments at the same time. Yeah, please. Again, we talk about that, you know, off the scene. All the attention ain't good attention. Motherfuckers get mad when them attentions come with repercussions and consequences. You know what I'm saying? Then they mad and shit. They want to cry, play the victim.
They say he was on that blue pill and red pill, possible cardiac arrest, heart attack. He's with a nurse he met that night, according to what they say allegedly. Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, trying to get some.
I feel like that dude. He caught too much flack at one time by himself.
Yeah, I mean, like, he ain't got to agree with every point and everything that the man say, but he did make some good points. Now,
he made a lot of good points. Only problem
could the approach been different to certain people, or how you get, the energy with the women, rather than getting game and learning? A lot of them feel like they was getting shitted on. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my view. That's just my view of how I seen the women based off their reaction when he would give them information.
I want to agree with that, but a part of me don't agree with that, because if that's the case, he don't have no show. And women was really hitting him up, because I think you're right though, because I think some people really looked at it like, oh, he's talking bad in the wrong way, but some people really took it as, man, he really just told me the truth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, somebody was calling in there every night. You know what I'm saying? That man had a buzz. I ain't really watch him, but I heard he had a buzz. I know my girl be talking about him a lot. You know what I'm saying? Back then. But man, that just seemed real random. He was on the last episode of that show Atlanta too. So I'm assuming the man was breaking into Hollywood and things like that nature. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, he black, he rich, he's successful. You know what I'm saying? He got influence of what people believe in and following him and shit like that. and you know, based off experience and what we know, they don't care about you having knowledge. It's then when you start teaching and expounding upon, and people start to learn and follow you and believe you, that's when you're a threat. As long as you got knowledge and information and you're not activating, then there ain't no issue. Soon as you do, now you're a threat. So they got to get your ass up out of here. Some way, somehow, some form. And they love using that spook by the doorstep tactic. You know what I'm saying? Get somebody that look like you.
I mean, that's what they do. Cause I mean, the man.
I ain't.
The man ain't have that much of a buzz when he was going at dudes. You know, from what I heard, he was going at dudes the same way beforehand or something like that. You know, and then he started going at women. I guess that kind of grew it a lot faster. You know what I'm saying? But who just said that in the chat, man? They knew that drama was selling in there, man. You know, they knew it. He was getting a lot of drama on that show, and people were checking him out, which would mean, like you saying, G5, his influence was really high. You know,
yeah, man. They can't stand when you influence and people start to learn and adapt and start to believe that, hey, as a black people, we need to do better, get better. Both parties need to tighten up, men and women. You know what I'm saying? And they don't like this shit. Because if we become smarter as individuals, men and women, or girls and boys, you know what I'm saying? You can teach somebody else, other young girls and boys, or men and women, that shit. Somebody gonna catch it. Even if out of 100 people, 5 people catch it every time. Shit, bro, that's broke.
Yeah, every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't like he got Bentleys and Rolls Royces. He own them hoes. All the shit is his. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that. He ain't gotta work for nobody. He worked for himself, and he got the shit that they got.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. He did say that's why he switched to the women quick. You know what I'm saying? He said he was tired of going on the women, on the dudes, because the dudes, you know, he don't want to feel like he just bashing the dudes. So he switched to, you know, basically switched to sex on what he was talking about. I mean, it made his shit more diverse.
Yeah. Well, it also brought it to the forefront because what nobody talking about what he was doing towards dudes. What nobody talking about that?
They also don't like when your ass is fucking damn, I just lost my train of thought.
I know they possibly don't like when you leading people in the right direction, you know, because he wasn't telling them nothing toxic. Somebody just put it in the chat. You know, he was promoting the family construct. He really was promoting the right shit, you know, and they ain't want to hear that.
And what else they really didn't hate, that he was bigging up the black family, the men and women, put some respect on the black woman and the black man. But first you gotta basically have respect for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be aware of what you're able to do and what you're capable of. You know what I'm saying? So he's basically trying to get people to open their eyes, take accountability and responsibility for their shit. If you ain't at that point, then don't be expecting somebody at that point you looking for to be your spouse. You know what I'm saying? You gotta bring something to the table. So it's holding people accountable. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you don't gotta agree with everything you say, but it's positive. It's positive, some positive in the shit that he was talking about.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to. Like I said, I'm not the guy that's gonna say, yeah, I agree with everything that Kevin Samuels said or did or anything like that. I'm not supposed to. I'm human. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, it is what it is. I hate that it happened, but I seen a bunch of women parading and they made women look bad as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because they celebrating his death. You know what I'm saying? Not just women, they made black people look bad as fuck yet again. Because y'all celebrating a black man's death. You know what I'm saying? So what you think they doing? They like, okay, cool, shit. Y'all gonna shit on them, then okay, we ain't gonna say shit. We'll just shit on them too.
I mean, dudes gonna do what the popular opinion of women is about. That's what they gonna support. You know what I'm saying? But and the reality of it is, if what he said did not apply to you, you should always just let it fly. But I think hit dog holler, and a lot of people who said those things, they were hurt because some of those things he said really apply to them. You know, that's really the only reason why I could hit somebody even promoting a man dying like that, even though that's not right in itself. But that nigga got under your skin because that's really you he talking about. You know, I was just out here. I did something different this year. I went week before last, I went to what they call an OTC. They have it 1 year in Houston, Texas. It's called the Offshore Technology Conference. And it's basically the biggest oil companies in the world all converge on Houston for a week. And they spend a week showing each other what they do. It ain't nothing but a pissing contest, really. But, you know, they had these luncheons and they had these dinners and they have all this stuff. And ain't nothing but billionaires walking around that motherfucker. Now, I got some credentials and got a chance to go check it out and document my experience to it. But what I noticed was, man, you had old school boppers in there shopping, bro. They was in there shopping. They was in there with the short, you know, whatever, like the type of ingenuity that it takes to get inside this building. And you in here trying to come up, you know. What I'm saying is it's everywhere. It ain't just the young ones, it ain't just the old ones. So when I see somebody like Kevin Samuels or anybody, it ain't gotta be him. It could be Mr. Larry next door. Whenever they critique people or are critical of people, as opposed to initially taking it as he hating, should take it as, you know, maybe I should check it out, you know, but we're not gonna do that. But what I was saying is, in this convention, you had old people roaching off money and, you know, man, chasing it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what we got is I hate to say this because I've said this all day on your live, but a lot of these things is learned behaviors, fam. Learned behaviors. Most of the shit that Kevin Samuels would address to people will be based on some learned behavior that a girl got from her mom. When I was at this offshore technology convention, I'm watching older chicks in there, younger chicks in there. Somebody is telling people or somebody, hey man, you going there, some billionaires in there, girl. I mean, all this roachy ass behavior is learned, you know what I'm saying? It's because we choosing the junk food as opposed to the real food for ourselves mentally, you know. Ain't no way in hell that everybody just teaching dumb shit to each other. If we would like reverse that just one step the other way and everybody put on something positive one time, I'm sure it would be different. But, you know, it's going to hurt to get there. So when you got people like Kevin Samuels that make it uncomfortable for somebody to face themselves, until people are able to face themselves, man, we all going to be fucked up. And until you can't look in the mirror and be like, man, I need to chill. Or, man, I should do that. I shouldn't be on this, I shouldn't be on that. Until you comfortable with yourself, you can't even push for the next person to change. Because it's gonna stop with you again coming the other way.
Yeah, man, it's like, you know, I always say, people don't like to face their music. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to face their own music. Like that shit really put a thorn in their ass because they gotta admit that they fucked up or they ain't on the right type of time. They ain't moving on the rate wave frequency and vibration. You know what I'm saying? And then when, you know, a lot of people, they say they want the truth, but they can't handle the shit when somebody lace them up about the truth about themselves. So these motherfuckers try to deflect and put the shit that they doing on you. That's what a lot of motherfuckers do these days. They just deflect and throw shit on you that they doing. You know what I'm saying? Which is some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, don't put me in the same shoes you are because that's what the fuck you do. I don't do that shit. But that's how they want. That's what the motherfuckers really want you to believe and think. Like, yeah, they doing this, they doing that. Nah, just yada, man, fuck that shit. Fuck all that. You ain't getting no pass over here. Not with that shit.
It just got to be accountability within each individual person, man. You accountable for yourself and yours, man. The next nigga doing the same thing, man. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be all right. But you know, if you know you on that BS, man, you know you tripping, man. You know it could be whatever, bro. You know this about yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta nip that shit in the bud, man.
That's why I'm perfectly fine with addressing my shortcomings, whether it been in marriage or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's what got me to this dope ass nigga I am today. Recognizing my shortcomings. Recognizing that I could have tightened up on, did better. Opportunities I let pass me by that I could have took that I didn't hop on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't dwelling on the shit, but I'm aware and I'm okay with it.
That's facts, man. It's true.
I'm cool with my shortcomings. Actually, I'm appreciative of it. You know what I'm saying? Because it gave me time to improve. You know what I'm saying? What I did with my ex, I made sure and took it as a fucking cheat code, a goddamn playbook, or how I'm not gonna move with my woman that I'm with now. You know what I'm saying?
You got most of the answers to the test.
Hell yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Going forward now is a lot easier because I already seen the play. I already seen this script before. It's just a different movie. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at shit, bro. I don't know how I can't speak for everybody else. They ain't on my type of time. Some people are, and that's why people that's on my type of time are able to get on my panel. If you're not, your ass gonna stay in the chat or you're gonna get bopped up out this hoe. You know what I'm saying? It's just that goddamn simple. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad if nobody get mad. If your feelings get hurt, nigga, I move in solidarity. And if that shit ain't around me and ain't on my panel and ain't got the same energy or vibration, nigga, you finna get the fuck off. Cause I'm not gonna let you fuck up my energy and my people on my panel energy or the people that's in the chat. You can go, nigga. One bad apple is not gonna spoil our show, this bitch. You can believe that. You know what I'm saying? The people scared of what a person might say or how they make you feel if you tell them about themselves. I don't give a fuck how you feel. Niggas, they too fearful these days, bro. Too fearful these days, dog. Way too fearful. Oh, no. I shouldn't say that because they might look at me like this. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck how a person feel about me. Shit, I'm me. You gonna like it, love it, or hate it. The choice is yours. Straight up. The choice is yours, nigga. I ain't protecting nobody. No, that shit, that shit dead, nigga. You fuck up and you say you rock with me, you fam, you a bro, and you okay with nigga, guess what? I'm gonna lace your boots up if you fucking up. Cause I expect the same thing in return if I'm on some fuck shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Accountability and responsibility must be held at its finest these days, bro. Don't nobody want to take their accountability for their bullshit, man. And people are giving niggas fucking praise and presents and gifts and all this type of respect for being sucker niggas and women these days, bro.
I'm telling you, man, it's praise. You know what I'm saying? It's praise. That bullshit is praised by the majority of people. You know, most people in the past stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? But now it's more like, you know, everybody runs to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's really what I see.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. They don't give a fuck. They gonna sprint to it. They ain't just gonna run. They gonna sprint to it because the bullshit equals drama, and drama sells.
Yeah, it do. The fact that you'll see somebody beating an old woman, but instead of going stop it, you'll pull out your camera and yell "World Star." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be viral because I dropped this exclusive first.
Exactly.
So you okay with seeing this woman get beat? Come on, my nigga.
Right.
You supposed to be a soldier. You supposed to be a right. You supposed to be a soldier. You got your weapon and everything. You ain't even pistol whipped the nigga. Right. Yeah. And then you wonder why, you know what I'm saying, women don't feel protected. You know what I'm saying? Even when they, well, some don't. Even when they do got a man, if they ain't with them, shit, do they feel like they gonna be protected? You know what I'm saying? Because the average dude ain't gonna do it because they like, hey, ain't my woman, they ain't my business. I don't give a fuck. Rather than saying, nah, bro, they ain't the way to go.
Because today not community oriented like that. That's why.
Nope.
You know, they used to say back in the day, they would say shit like, it takes a village to raise a child. You know what I'm saying? Now if your child run up in the wrong village, he can get killed, you know.
Boy, don't nobody give a damn. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Child come up missing, ain't nobody putting out no Amber Alerts. You know what I'm saying? Not for us, but for Billy Ho, they will. They'll be on the news.
Right,
but,
you know.
I mean, that's part, but it's partially our fault. You know what I'm saying? The way shit happened is partially our fault, and then the other part is these motherfuckers just suckers. And hatred and spiteful as a motherfucker. The part of our fault is that we give them ammunition by knocking off each other on a normal and consistent basis. So when we have an argument about why we don't, you know, ain't equal or they treat us this way, well, the first thing they're gonna say, y'all do it to yourself. The first thing these motherfuckers gonna say, y'all do it to yourself. We don't have to.
Yeah.
But if we do, it can be, they try to justify why they'll do it. That's why I say we gotta come together, bro. Black folks, the minority gotta come together as a whole. I mean, if we don't, okay, you'll see that shit is gonna remain the same. Ain't shit gonna change. You know what I'm saying?
Well, ain't nothing changing. That should say enough.
Yeah. You know,
ain't nothing changing. Ain't nothing different. It's still the same bullshit.
Yep. Still going on, bro. Still going on.
In every aspect of life, you know what I'm saying? It's that same shit. It ain't got nothing different that jumps off. You know?
I'm okay with my platform. I'm okay with everything and how it grows. Yeah, that real life talk, when you drop real shit, bro, your channel gonna grow slower because people, they run away from the truth and they run to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The truth is an unpopular thing these days. People swear and they crave for it and beg and talk all that hot shit that they wanted, but when they get it, they don't even know how to handle it. But you asking, you begging people around you to tell you about they'll tell you the truth when you fuck up and all this shit. But when they do it now, you think they're trying to tell you what to do. But bitch, you shouldn't even ask me for my opinion anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't ready to hear what a motherfucker really gonna tell you about yourself, don't ask. For starters, don't even ask. Because when they give you the truth, what you asked for, then what's your beef now? You asked for it. You told them to be honest and straightforward with you. They did that. Now it's a problem. No, nigga, that ain't how the game go. You asked for it. You better be able to be an acceptance of what you might hear. Because all truth is not, don't feel good and it's not popular. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah. Damn, motherfuckers be crying so goddamn much. What's up? That's why I was like, I need, solid men gotta hop up here. Because there's too many bitch-made men in this world, especially across YouTube. I've never seen such a batch and a crop of emotional ass dudes. You better off giving up your dick and balls the way you act, nigga. Turn your shit in, sever your shit off. Man. Nigga, real talk, niggas been beefing more than female. You say something, oh, we don't like his shoes, nigga going live talking shit about you. Like, god damn, nigga, you a content creator or you a reporter? I need you to pick one. Please pick one. Most of the drama across YouTube is motherfucking messy, crybaby, bitch-made ass men. Mad and hating on another nigga. But you see the females, they don't fuck with each other. They could be in the same chat and don't say shit. Like, these weak ass niggas gotta say something. Start up shit and here you go. You got a whole fucking war going on YouTube. But these niggas wanna be keyboard gangsters and shit. I think they hard because, man, look, niggas ain't about shit. Niggas ain't gonna do shit Y'all sit do all this talking, and you'll be in a nigga city at the same fight, and you run up and get a picture with him, but you supposed to gonna knock his ass out though. Okay.
Yeah. Cause that nigga wanted the right clicker ass whooping, nigga.
Man, bro, I'm trying to tell you, that nigga's a Hall of Fame keyboard nigga OG. That nigga in the keyboard warrior Hall of Fame, nigga. He got all the stripes. Got a black belt in that bitch and everything.
That nigga was gonna double tap a KO on your ass, nigga.
Shit, double tap nigga straight nigga to the police, nigga. Nigga, he double tapping all Mo. Double tapping 911, nigga. Yeah. I'm scared for my life. He's trying to kill me. Who? This guy. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just weird, bro. Whole bunch of feminine soft ass energy. And I'm like, boy, who raised you niggas? You know what I'm saying?
When social media got going, I knew it was a problem, bro. Like when it really got going, I was like, oh shit. When niggas was on the internet, like, yeah, man, this is how I made my eggs this morning. I'm like, oh shit. He's like, yeah, I normally tie my shoes like this. He'd be like, what the fuck? And, yeah, man, I normally comb my dog's hair. And I'd be like, God damn, this shit's gonna go bad. You know what I'm saying? So now you're giving a platform, a voice to some people who should remain voiceless. You know, but man, what happened is people live these crazy fictional things on here, and they don't have any accountability within themselves. So, you know, all he could do is say, "Yeah, I'm gonna come to your city," or he doing what the TV do. You know, he not doing nothing that he would do. You know what I'm saying? You're right. Most of these people see you don't want to get a photo. You know what I'm saying? But the reality of it is, man, that's majority of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most of these people, bro, they just so drama filled, bro. A lot of these people that talk about they real and they solid and they stand on this. Okay, you know how you can test them? Let adversity set in. You ain't gotta ask them shit. They natural movement that they do when adversity set in is gonna tell you everything you need to know.
Yeah, that fight or flight. Yep. You know. That boy Eric O say soft and lazy.
Man, look, I guess that's that sense of entitlement, bro. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers don't want to move and, you know what I'm saying, bet on themselves and jump off the porch, that's because them motherfuckers are entitled. They used to motherfuckers catering to them, giving them what the fuck they want. So now what they gotta go put on their big boy pants and shit and actually do business like grown men, shit hit different. And they respond with little boy answers and shit. Oh, they not even from Texas. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, bro, you still want to fight these niggas, right? I mean, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
So you fighting them or not? We just want to know so we can plan our off days and when this fight gonna be. You know what I'm saying? We trying to play it in our time off so we can know when this fight gonna be. We can make accommodations. We got kids and shit, motherfucker. We gotta set up shit. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't have the luxury just to get up and go. I don't have to worry about shit.
Right.
I got two motherfucking babies. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? They gotta do something. They gotta pick one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is the nigga fighting or is he not? You know what I'm saying? This shit is not rocket science, but they making this shit like it's Chinese astrology in this bitch, boy. I'm like, bro, it's not hard. You taking it or not?
It don't even truly make any sense on what the hell is not or happening. Like, I wish that, I mean, I get it. They ain't gonna want to talk about certain things in the open, blase, but man, I wish we would know something is occurring, because if the public sitting here dry waiting around and ain't nothing really happening, boy, this gonna be the most overcooked fight of all time.
It's already been overcooked. Motherfuckers talking about, oh no, earlier, like, yeah, no, they just selling it. Bro, it's been selling for 4 years now.
Bro, you don't gotta sell this.
How much more selling and how much more cooking and building up you gotta do for this shit? None. It's already built. The shit is built.
You don't have to sell this fight at all.
Only thing you gotta do is sign a motherfucking contract. That's all you gotta do.
Nothing about this fight needs to be promoted or added up, or oh yeah, we got to get people more involved. Nothing in this entire fight. Nothing. And the fact that they, bro, and the fact that they playing like that, that is something that need to happen is nuts. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. Like, I don't need to hear no more shit talk. I don't need to hear. I would like to have seen Bud at the fight because that would have told me that he was serious. But even then, all right, cool. He didn't go to the fight. Cool. You ain't got to do nothing else but tell me the date.
But then, like I say, words mean something, and motherfuckers be forgetting that shit be on wax, and they said it. Like, nigga, you told the world you was waiting to Earl sign the contract and after the Ugas fight to see who the winner was before you signed. That's a month ago already. So what is the hold up now? You know what I'm saying? Like, the fight over with. Nigga, we know 3 belts over here, 1 belt with you. Nigga, ain't no dispute except y'all fight. That's the only dispute we have is Earl and Bud fight for undisputed. Ain't no other wrinkles in the way. No nothing. Everything is all in one pot right now. Only thing we gotta do is serve this shit. And you know what I'm saying? Niggas act like they don't want to serve. So it's like, look.
Some don't sit right with me though. With the whole thing, it's just like, why are we just at this weird stalemate? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a weird moment. I feel like something should have been jumped off at this point. Like, as far as what somebody is willing to do or not gonna do, or I don't know. It hasn't had any type of anything solid. Anything solid, and that's the only problem I've had with this fight. Nothing solid. Like, I ain't heard nobody say, okay, cool, we fighting in Vegas. Yeah, I agree, we fighting in Vegas. Not one thing has really been openly agreed on by either one of them, dog. And it's just like, man, am I giving this shit too much energy, or do I need to just let it go? So, I don't think that, the only thing that keep me interested in it is that EJ is adamantly saying it's gonna happen. And I'm gonna take his word because he ain't really lied about nothing. So, I'm not saying that Bud has lied, and I'm not insinuating that. I know his story changed a few different times about what was gonna happen or not gonna happen, or gonna happen or not gonna happen. He's past this or past that. Those different things right there is why I'm just like, man, you know what? I feel like what you said earlier, man. Until they give me a date, bro, that right there gonna sit there. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to debate a nigga on how the fight gonna go, because right now it's a fantasy fight to the public. You know what I'm saying?
All I've been saying, my guy. That's all I've been saying, bro. Until it's actually made, bro. And I'm not gonna sit here and call Bud just a lying motherfucker, but you have been lying, bro. You done said 50-50 or no fight on multiple occasions. That fight is past me. You have said Earl ducking me, but then when
nigga Bud been dropping them alternative facts.
Right. When you backwards against the wall, and that's different though. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, Earl never ducked me. Bob was stopping his fight. But you fucked up, but you led your fans and the public believe that you doing that shit. That's where you fucked up.
Well, I mean, I agree with you, and you didn't put so much energy going toward him. But who's the lawsuit against, Earl?
Nope, the nigga who said that he blocked it.
Okay, so I mean, all that was for nothing, then. Come on, man. I don't really try not to even care, because, man, I really just want the fight to happen. I don't really give a shit about, who blocked it at first and all the other stuff. What I care about is, man, that boy he stopped Ugas. All right. Now where are we at with this? You know what I'm saying? He beat Earl Ugas.
We live in a moment, bro. We live in a moment, Mo. We talking about right now. Because what they do is they talk about Bud saying he want it right now. It don't matter what he said in the past. That's old. Okay, we'll keep that same energy with EJ. EJ has never said the fight was past him or he didn't want that fight. Y'all hero has said that shit. You see what I'm saying? But y'all don't want to call him out or hold him accountable for that shit. He the one said 50-50 no fight. It's 6-4 this in my favor. That fight.
That boy Southern T say, Bud be telling the truth and lying at the same time.
Shit. Man, look, you can't call him a truth seeker. Shit, that motherfucker there be cloud chasing like a motherfucker. But this is what happens when you think that your accolades are gonna put you in a position to get a big bag when accolades don't give you the big bag. We've been trying to tell these motherfuckers over and over and over and over and over that your accolades don't equal a big bag. Now that these motherfuckers done got to the table, and these niggas gotta, you know what I'm saying, actually face the music. Now these networks telling them like, bro, you gotta get paid how you wait. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it. They don't like it, but niggas should. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. And I'm like, that's where niggas fuck up at, bro. These niggas assume and create this narrative and paint this Mona Lisa picture to make Bud look so good. But we've been telling them like, bro, accolades don't give you splits. Paper.
Yeah,
and they don't get that.
Just do, my brother. What's popping?
What's going on with you? You know, I had to come up here real quick. I was running around for a quick second. I just wanted to say this, man. I ain't no gambling person like that. I ain't rich or nothing like that. But
everything
those people that is picking Rolly to beat Tank, please, I bet anybody. I don't give a fuck who it is. Y'all done had dude just try to get my page blocked. Jump up there talking crazy about Rolly. I'm like, man, these people weird, man. I'm gonna make a video about his ass. That's how I'm about to start doing these dudes. Making videos on their ass. Weird ass grown man with his shirt off and shit. No wonder you think Rolly gonna win. You weird as hell, just like him. I see another dude got a whole live talking about he working on a plan to knock Tank out. Man, if y'all don't stop, outside of a puncher's chance, that dude don't got the skill nor the IQ to fucking Tank, man. I don't know what people talking about, but I want that. I ain't even a gambling man. I want somebody's head. I'm tired of these dudes. That dude just literally drove my blood pressure up. Pissing me off. Talking about, he started off respectful. It's gonna be a good fight. I said, man, it's gonna be a fucking Hami, a 187. And he like, man, you must don't watch boxing. Or he questioned my boxing knowledge, and that offended me, man. It's like
Rolly don't watch boxing, man. What are you
know
talking
what I'm saying? About? These weird ass dudes, I don't get it. And just for all people that do that, just because somebody's opinion is different than yours when y'all both dealing an opinion, don't mean they don't know shit about the sport. That shit is frustrating. It's annoying in a way. It's more annoying than frustrating. It's like, dude, show me where Rolly gonna beat Tank. What is he gonna do? Hit him with one of them wide ass punches that he practicing on? That boy gonna die in there playing with Tank, and I mean it. Hami 187. I ain't taking it back. Tank gonna beat the dog shit out that boy.
I think the boy is a little too slow to know when the fight should be over. Mm-hmm. Like mentally, I think mentally.
You know what? I blame his team. Y'all motherfucking right. His team don't give a fuck about him. If y'all found a way in this universe, fuck that. I don't care. Puncher changed my ass. If they found a way in this universe to convince that man that he about to beat Tank, they ain't shit for that. Getting that man knocked out like that, you're gonna send him in there with that man to get killed, man. Tank
bro, these niggas basing off of Rolly's latest video. Rolly looked the best he done look on the mitten and scoring and shit. So y'all think that he looked a little better is gonna be better for Tank? Nigga, bro, it's like it's been a loaded up Warriors team versus a goddamn
A5.
The high school JV team, nigga. There's no way, man.
It's like he in there doing shit that I would love to see you do that on the 28th. Get in there and do that little jumping around, hopping around, that weird shit that we've been laughing at for the last few weeks. Please take that bullshit in the ring with Tank so he can kill you. Like literally, it's gonna be a 187. I hope he sleep him. That's for all the road.
They gonna take it in the ring too, bro. They take it in the ring because they really believe it. which is the funny part. But it's funny, but I'm glad y'all believe it. Now that trying to do this little peacock shit, nigga, sticking your head in and out and shit, bro. You can stick that shit out of it, nigga. It's gonna be bam.
Booker T about to get that boy beat the fuck up.
He gonna. Hey, what was he doing? Y'all seen the latest video?
Yeah.
Hey, Mo, and just as soon as you do this right here, uppercut.
Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah.
Soon as that face go forward, bro, that nigga face is going away.
Yeah, yo, like now, it was just like regular. Before, I was just going to enjoy every punch. Anything Tank do that's successful, I'm going to enjoy. I'm gonna be his number one fan that day, and I don't never say shit like that. I want Rolly to get slept. I hope Tank knocked years off his boxing career. Fuck that nigga Bullet.
That nigga Bullet gonna be a co-defendant in court because you knew that nigga was gonna
die. And I'm gonna find him on IG and tell him you ain't shit for setting that boy up like that. I don't care what you say. You know fucking well. I'm sick of this. Like, all right,
it's almost like
cool.
It's almost like going to your high school. Go to your high school and go to the slow kids and then go grab the slowest kid and go tell them to go dunk on the best basketball player in the school. That's what it's like. And then people are telling them, hey, man, you know you can do it. You really can dunk on it.
Bro, they raised my blood pressure. I let them get me because I already was slightly agitated. Then I'm always respectful. Always. So I kind of set the tone, and then it always go left. It's like, hold on, man. Don't think because I'm nice, like I don't go left too. And then it's like, I catch on lately. I got to start catching these people. They be trying to get me to respond so they could report me and get me blocked. Because that's exactly what dude did. He said he'd knock me out. I ain't never had that type of threat online. Over Rolly, y'all do. And it's a man, for what it's worth, it's a brother, man. He's slow. Yo, outside of a puncher's chance, let's be real. What has that man shown you that's going to really give you confidence? The people that got confidence in Rolly, I think something wrong with your brain. I swear to God, I do. There's something wrong with you, bro. Something wrong. I hope Tank's, oh my, y'all don't get it, bro. I hope he smoke his ass. Like, worse than Santa Cruz, I'm telling you. And it's possible because he retarded. I'm talking about retarded strength, man. You hear what Tank saying? All the right shit.
That's why.
The muscles, none of that shit works. I hate these dudes.
That's why that shit might go real. That's why that shit might go bad.
Hey,
that's why it might go bad because he retarded.
Rolly the smartest of the retarded kids. So out of that class on me went in, they found the smartest retarded kid.
Yeah.
And that was Rolly.
They found the functionally retarded kid. I got you.
You know what?
Yeah.
Rolly is Rolly a functionally retarded dude.
That's what I call fully functional. I say it all the time.
It's the real version of a smart dumb nigga. if there was a person,
if a smart dumb nigga was a person, it's Rolly.
Yeah, the two things he got for him, to be real, just to be realistic, if we talking boxing, he got power. Of course, that's cool, but we all know it's levels. At that level, you need more than that. And if the shit he talk is gonna show up like as far as confidence, he might have that. He might be retarded enough to have confidence to think he can beat him. But I question that because when it was face to face, and I ain't seen people scared since like Mike Tyson. That dude was scared, man. When you yelling and talking crazy in every fight hype interview and Tank this and Devin Haney that, and you talk crazy, then you in front of him and you like you're a bitch. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I'm like, yo, he talking about his arm, his shit longer than that weirdo shit. I'm like, yo, your energy is not the same when he in front of you and he picked up on it. He gonna hurt you.
Say, boy, my dick's longer than your arms, boy. Yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
Like, how is that even popping into your brain? And you were talking boxing. That's why Tank was genuinely annoyed. Like, look at him. He retarded. Look how he dressed. He like, yo, this nigga dumb, man. Like, it's different. Tank don't like him. And he training like he fighting the Pretty Boy Floyd. Don't tell me Tank ain't training like he fighting Pretty Boy Floyd next week or something. You know what I'm saying? He training his ass off. He gonna kill that dude.
Say, boy, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, boy.
Yeah, I cannot wait. I can't wait. That was it right there, man. For somebody to say that knocked me out over a Rolly comment, yo, god damn. Yo, I ain't never been threatened online. These dudes different. I know I gotta be reaching certain eyes though, because I'm seeing certain comments picking up, and most people be respectful though. Like I could every now and then I have to check somebody's temperature, and then they catch themselves. Like I could screenshot it, motherfuckers be like, my apologies, shit like that. But when you come too crazy, I'm going for the jugular, man. I almost typed the address of everything. I almost snapped out for a minute, like, yo, knock me out. All right, I'm gonna tell you right where I'm at, so you can come knock me out. Fucking weirdo. I definitely screenshot him. Don't be surprised I see a rant later on. You see a rant. Fucking people, man. Come with respect or don't come at all. That's like even when I write, if I see something, if I don't agree, it's a way to speak your piece without being disrespectful. I always keep that in mind. Get what I'm saying? But it's like it don't take much for somebody to go left all the time. What do you say? If you think Rolly is a journeyman, you must be a casual, some shit like that. The dude, this is how I know he don't know shit. The dude got what, 14 fights? How the fuck is he a journeyman with 14 fights? Journeymans is usually they got more fights and multiple losses to go with it. That wouldn't even apply to him. So
well, they put that jacket on that kid. They put that jacket on that kid because they only use them at their disposal. You know what I'm saying? Rolly done said a lot of stuff on accident, purpose. I don't know, but he say a lot of stuff that he shouldn't say. That man said one time they came to him and asked him to lose 27 pounds in a week to go fight somebody. You know, I mean, what the fuck are they doing with that dude, man? Like, you know, what they doing to that dude, I can tell is probably, if you look into his business, it's probably criminal because he is slow. Yeah. I don't care what nobody say. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but that kid is definitely a few fries short of a Happy Meal, bro. The damn elevator don't go to the top floor, or the CDB skipping, whatever you want to say. That kid ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
And it's crazy that they really done pumped this man up. And I'm telling you, at a point, I understand competition. Don't concede to defeat until a motherfucker show you they can beat you. I get all of that. But I always say it's fucking levels in boxing. And fuck him and his whole team for making them think after 14 fights with that limited boxing skill and IQ that man has displayed in them 14 fights that he could get in there and do something with Tank. Fuck all them. I don't believe none of them believe that he really can beat him. And not even him. That shit should be they should be locked up after he get knocked out. I'm telling you, go lock him up, lock Booker T ass up. It's like Tank, nah, don't lock him up. Fuck that. Just throw the whole boxing team away. Fuck them. I can't believe that. I'm telling you, I be watching certain matchups and I know y'all see it the same way. Like, we know sometimes when you looking at two fighters, if you see a disadvantage, you like, man, this dude don't even look like he trained like that. Then they get in there. You mean to tell me he really got in there and him and his team knew they really thought they would beat the man? That shit be crazy, yo. Like the mismatches that, almost get motherfuckers hurt. Like hurt because they don't belong in there. That's what I feel like. This is almost like that. The only thing that might save him, I don't know what his punch resistance is like because I ain't seen him really get tested. But maybe he might have some, he
retarded, fam. He retarded, fam. You can beat this motherfucker up to the moon. He's not gonna quit.
I think. But you know what's funny? I think Tank gonna put him in a situation to answer some questions, yo, and he gonna have to ask himself, do he really want to keep fighting? I really feel like that because one thing I appreciate about Tank is he actually training like he's fighting somebody that could really beat his ass, and I love it. He ain't leaving no stone unturned, man. He on everything. That I just posted they side by side. That little weird shit Rolly was doing with Tank punching that bag with that strap, that band or whatever it was connected to him. I'm like, man, you could just look right here and see that it was about to happen. I don't give a fuck. The shit that they're teaching him, jumping off his feet, I always felt like in a boxing ring, your feet's supposed to stay on the ground. Anytime you do a defensive move, unless you really that nice, and we know that's not the case with him, and both of your feet leave the ground, there's something wrong with you. Jumping, I don't even know if you seen this shit he was doing, yo. It's comical, yo. I can't believe this dude, yo. You want to take that shit in that ring and get slaughtered. I want to see what Booker T gonna say after that, yo. It's boxing. Boxing, Nah, don't try that. Gotta gas that man up. You gonna put him in there with one of the most dangerous punchers in boxing and expect him to do something because he could punch too. He gotta be able to land it. I just seen him have 2 out of them 14 fights. I think 2 of them was like real subpar. The one he obviously got outboxed in. That dude ain't special. You get what I'm saying? And that's Jackson Martinez, and you know, at least if he would have fought Comey, because dude fought Comey a couple fights later, the same dude that Rolly should have lost to. Comey knocked him the fuck out in like 5-6 rounds. The same dude. So it's like, I know Rolly is shitty, man. And that's what I'm saying. You got outboxed by a dude that's not even like that. Now you about to get in there with a dude that can box, move, got defense, and could turn your lights out. Like you ain't paid your fucking bill, man. God damn. Good luck, bro. I can't wait. If Tank faint this dude, I'm gonna be cheering. Fuck that.
Quickly say they trying to use the Jedi mind trick.
His ass kick. The Jedi mind. It's facts. Queen. That shit just got me high. I had to come up here and speak for a sec. I said, man, God, I'm minding my own business, man.
Jedi mind trick.
Knock me out of the road. Man, yo, what kind of fan base he got going on? Them dudes all slow.
Shit, niggas that got spoons and helmets.
I seen a dude with like 400 or 500 people in his chat talking about Rolly putting together a plan right now to knock Tank out, and he said he not trolling. So as soon as he said he wasn't trolling, I exited stage left quietly. And now my eye on. Now I got a side eye you because you misleading them people, man. And I think,
hey man. This nigga Rolly looks syndromic, my nigga. There's no way, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
I don't see it. A puncher's chance, realistically, okay. But what Tank gonna be doing while he punching? That's what I'm trying to say.
The only shot I think he got at winning, which is a bigger percentage of what people may think, is him doing some shit like landing an elbow. Some shit like that.
Said that, bro. Somebody said that too.
That's the only way. And I think that somewhere in the back of his mind is an option. You know what I'm saying? You know, because there's no way you that goddamn sure and you know you can't box. You know you can't. You know what I'm saying?
They said they feel like he gonna try to be dirty. And why I kind of could agree, because he had this clip some years ago. I believe it's years old now, but it's a dude, Dream Killer, that he be on Instagram. I follow his IG. He box and whatever, and they was in there. He was sparring with Rolly. And you know, Rolly was trying to throw that hard shit, and it's like dude was waiting, and cracked his ass and cracked him good. So he went to hold it. He grabbed on the dude like on some MMA shit and tackled him to the ground. They had to separate him. They was about to fight for real.
Yeah, hey, I seen that. That spawn.
It's so fast, man. Up, but again, man, I think you know it's a two-way street. You get crazy. Tank ain't going for that. He gonna try to hurt that dude.
Hey, I'm not even so sure on this puncher's chance. Niggas Tank don't spar niggas his size. Tank spar niggas his nigga 160 and shit. 175. Cause he punch like hard.
I watched a couple interviews where his people clearly vouched for him, and they said there's no bullshit. They seen him park heavyweights in the gym, heavyweights. And of course, we ain't talking about you get what I'm saying, that top echelon of the heavyweights, but it don't matter. That man, he 130 something pounds. They don't belong knocking out no fucking heavyweights. That's real power. That shit different. Everything he been through, what is Tank, 27? All them years, he be putting all that shit into them punches when he punch people, and I love it. I can't.
Come on, that nigga was giving Porter the work, and we know Porter was still in his kind of his dog type of mode during that time. He was getting his ass fucked up by Tank.
Why people keep making such a big deal out of him? Talking about he bulked up. Like, what the fuck? Y'all know muscles don't matter. Timothy Bradley's the prime example of why muscles don't matter. I hated his physique. Ripped up like a motherfucker, getting there, can't crack an egg, man.
Can't punch the white pepper tab.
Yo, for real. I'm like, yo, look at you. Like, that's your problem. I forgot who said it. It was one of the top boxers. Was it Floyd? I think he said he too worried about how he look on the scale than how he performing in the fight. You big as hell, chest big as hell, dude got an 8-pack. You get in there and you can't crack. He's the only dude I seen fight that many times.
Tim Bradley remind me of a dude who had a failed bodybuilder career, nigga.
Yeah. No, like he did it the fake way, all supplements and shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way, you know, you out there looking like that and you can't even crack. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. then you talk about defensive boots and shit.
Fact,
Nigga, you didn't have no
OTB.
defense. Nigga, all you did was get hit. Nigga, you was a boxing pinata, motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck is
What's
wrong with this dude?
You had a big head, you had a decent chin, and you had a good gas tank.
Yeah. I'll give him that. He used to be in shape, but you couldn't punch, and your defense was shit. You got hit so many times trying to, impress the crowd that literally took years off your career. Let's not even forget that Provodnikov is the reason that dude ain't boxing no more. That's exactly that's the type of fight that took years off him. Slurred speech for months. Then he just get off the some medication or some shit from that ass whooping. God,
he couldn't talk for months.
Slurred speech and his vision and the headaches and all that shit. His balance was off. Come on, man. But you talking about, these dudes, that's how I know they be hating. Sean Porter, I don't like the dude with the podcast. The fighter, I respect him. Tim Bradley, the fighter, I could respect him. The commentator, he could go to hell, man. All they do is
I didn't like Tim Bradley as a fighter, though, man. There's just something about him I didn't like, man.
I ain't care for him that much, but I thought he had heart.
On it. But yeah, he had heart. You know,
I never liked
the big as hell, he couldn't punch.
I never liked that. He was always a weird nigga. He act like a Nebraska nigga.
Telling you, man, I'm some weird. And I'm about to make a video too. Them niggas scared of Terrence Crawford. I'm about to put that out there. I'm tired of this shit. I see what's going on. Cause y'all know Bud will run down on y'all niggas outside the ring. Y'all don't want that type of conversation. Earl, a nice guy. He beat your ass and go home.
I got most of my longer bitch. Oh, my bad.
Nah, I thought you were saying something. That's why I stopped. But yeah, man, his ass, man. I don't like the commentator and I don't like the podcast, nigga. They weak. They
act like a Nebraska nigga.
Telling you, man.
These niggas weird.
Fucking weirdos, yo. You got people launching personal attacks on a fighter that moves like a real man and champion and outside the ring. Y'all got a problem with that. I question you as an individual. I can see like if the fighting style or you rooting against him is one thing, but then to critique him how he moving and he moving accordingly, that makes you weird. You don't have it's no in between. You weird and that's it. That's the only option, man. If Crawford was moving accordingly, you know what I'm saying? Now, once he get in that ring, in 38 fights, man, he moved accordingly in that motherfucker. But the shit he do outside of the ring always leave us scratching our heads. Not just me, everybody, the fans, everything. This dude blamed the fight not happening on everybody but himself. That's weird, man. That is fucking weird. If that was my favorite fighter, I would have had a problem with that. It's weird ass dudes, man. Man fans and shit. Tim Brad, I wish he would come his ass out of retirement for one fight. Him and Sean Porter. I swear I'd love to see either one of them get fight boots. Just to see him get knocked out.
Hey, I'm reading what Quee had put that 78 reported. You know what I'm saying? Because they do got, some of them do got a criminal history. So they trying to block Devin Teen from being there. They still trying to put the fuck there. Camboso scared, bro. That nigga.
Nah, what it is they not letting Ben Davison over there probably.
Oh man, yo, I heard that too.
He said half his crew.
Ben Davison is in the corner every fight, and he's not gonna be there.
No, I'm reading his comment because 7-8, he be talking to them. No, they ain't trying to. They blocked him. They already put it in. Bill can't go.
That's crazy, bro. But you know what? I swear, and I ain't just saying this, I think Evan Haney could beat him without him. I swear to God, I think that. I do. I really do. I just think he's that much better. Fuck
I think so too.
Hey. Bill can't eat. Hey, they gonna look up. Nigga, they gonna have Derrick James in that nigga corner. Hey, Earl said he was gonna try to go for support. Don't forget that.
Yeah, that's crazy. They trying to go.
Derrick James gonna be over there, and you go look up, and they gonna be like, "Damn, Devin over here, he training in Dallas a lot. Yeah, he been sparring Spence. Y'all finna create a monster, motherfucker."
Yo, they disrespectful, bro. I don't like Cambosis, and you know what? This started after he beat Teofimo. I was cool up until then. He was moving accordingly. He was practicing what he preached. He had the right kind of confidence. He actually got in the fight and displayed that confidence and got the win. And then he turned diva immediately.
Bro,
I don't like him. I don't like him.
From the time he won, I gave him 72 hours to show me that he wasn't a sucker. Within them 72 hours, his tone changed from the time he won it, every day up after that first week of him being a champ, his tone changed each day. Soon as Suleiman came out and said that nigga's undisputed, he took it and ran with it. But before that shit happened, he was saying that he wasn't undisputed.
Exactly.
He still had to fight Devin Haney. Come on, bro. Like, nigga, I'm hold niggas to what they say, bro. And
what I say, bro, it's the franchise belt, bro. That's what it is. That's what's making these fools do this shit. There's no way that you on Monday you're not undisputed, and then on Tuesday you're undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in front of Devin Haney, your energy, mad respect. I don't like Kambosos. I almost forget head boxer. I can see myself choking him. Yeah, I don't like him. Yeah, I don't. He moves like a hoe right now. All that shit he talking, man. I can. When he lose, I'm telling you, I usually leave niggas IGs alone, but I'm on his top. Fuck that. You've been doing a lot of talking. Yeah, his fan base fake as hell. I don't even know where these dudes came from. I ain't even heard of Kambosos.
That nigga's all bitch, bro. I think Mickey Bay. A whole pussy. You might like to fight, but nigga, you got Kool-Aid pumped through your whole blood, bro. You got Kool-Aid pumped through that heart, bro. You so scared and terrified that you had niggas to do background checks on Devin Haney's team to see who we can stop from entering this joint, so we can try to throw him out or take away from this fight. Because if Devin Haney so easy, bro, you don't need all these extra intelligence and not having build them there. That's pussy shit, nigga.
Yeah, I don't like him, yo. I can't respect him as a man. We all men. I can't respect that dude. He's a clown. He really is, yo. His mouth run, and then he do other little underhanded shit behind the scenes. I could see if it was like gamesmanship. That's not that. That's weak shit. That's pussy shit. Like, you that good, fight that man. Yeah, I hate his training videos. I hate him. His training videos piss me off. He think he's so fast. That shit ain't gonna matter, bro. You in there with a real.
He's not faster than the hell either. Like, that shit. And he dropped his hands a lot too. That's what people not looking at, bro. He dropped his hands a lot, bro. Because
I saw a lot of against an unfocused Teofimo. I saw a lot of fatigue setting in on him too.
Yes, bro. I call him the split decision king. Then you know when I say his last 3 fights was won by split decision, you know what one of his delusional fans said? You must didn't watch any of those fights. So what you trying to say right off the bat? I don't even need to hear you say nothing else. You're trying to tell me that they gave him 3 split decisions and they just robbed him. He was supposed to get unanimous decision. We watched the fights. Like, we watched these fights. I had to go back and see the Mickey Bay shit. That fight was way closer than what it should have been.
He came off a 2.5-year layoff off the couch. His Mickey Bay, he wasn't even acting. So you mean that you want me to believe that, nigga, you this excellent fighter, this dog, a fighter that just gonna go in here and do some shit, nigga. Nigga, it wasn't hard to beat T.O. He already had the battle won because the nigga mental brain the size of a fucking marble. And you know what I'm saying? So what? This nigga, you don't know where the hell his mind gonna get. He might be in the ring, but his mind might be in Arizona. You don't know.
His physical was off that night too. Because remember, they talking about he had air in his chest. That was a fight. If it was ever a time a fighter should have pulled out, that was it right there. Beat yourself. Now
my nigga said I've been breathing in this stuff called oxygen. I don't know if I'm okay. I got air in my lungs. I don't know if I'm all right. I read a report, bro. They try to say his esophagus
exploded,
disappeared or something. Yo, the weirdest shit. I never heard that type of shit in my life. Yo. I never heard it.
He said his esophagus exploded. But if your esophagus exploded, you wouldn't have been able to continue the fight, bro. I'm sorry. That's gonna fuck with your breathing as well. So you mean niggas like tough. We knew your mind.
Mad at now. It's Teofimo again. Because we wouldn't even have to deal with this shit if it wasn't for him. I'm on his ass too, man. You done lost the fight. Now we gotta deal with this Kambosos shit. I would have much rather seen Devin beat him up.
Bro, you wasn't gonna see Devin beat no Teofimo up because he wasn't stupid enough to fight him.
Nah, I know. I know. And the only way we got this one right here.
This the closest we could fly to the sun, right here. This fool wasn't even gonna fight him either. He just fucked up and got back into a corner.
Yeah, I think he we was talking about it. I think it's like when your bluff get called in boxing, when you know what I mean, front and go. I think this is my opinion. I think he drew up the worst possible contract they could in hopes that he was gonna be like, man, I ain't taking that shit. You know what I mean? He thought the money was going. Nah, that young man said, nah, I'm cool. I'm good on everything. Let's do it. And I think that's where
like that. I'm good. I'm gonna make millions regardless. Nigga, I just gotta go through this little thing with your mark ass. You know what I'm saying?
How he signed the contract?
My thing is, you can't do all this whooping and all this gangster shit, right? And then you the one who's scared to actually sign the contract that you sent over that he signed.
Thank you, bro. I was about to say, yo, how you sign the contract back in?
You say he's scared, he pussy, he stuttering and he nervous and shit. No, nigga, you over there shit. You having nightmares about this dude. Every fucking
I have never in my life heard a boxer say, hey, wait a minute, that signature could be fake. I ain't never heard that, bro.
And his team and he said he had to look over the contract when your team drew it up. You clown. Right then and there, I said, I don't like him no more. That's it. I don't like him. I would
never sold off this dude, bro. I told motherfuckers, look at this on wax. I told motherfuckers, this nigga got 72 hours. If I don't see nothing different or similar, or if I see anything remotely reminding me of T.O., nigga, it's a wrap. And he showed me quickly, bro, that he ain't about this life, bro. And he only want to fight motherfuckers that he know he can beat. Now that he got the belt, that nigga turned into Hollywood Square, which I expected him to do. Yeah. Alright. So that's why I just looked at the nigga like, this pussy ass nigga, bro. This nigga so homemade, bro. Don't make no damn sense. Too pussy for me, bro. Too pussy. I be shaking my head. Niggas actually believe this wankster ass nigga. They believe this shit. I gotta move my whip real quick.
That'd be less work.
Y'all can cook. I gotta move my damn car. They gotta change.
This nigga G5 worked for Stark Enterprises and shit.
Ah, shit.
Now he done left his phone laying somewhere. Oh, G5? He left his phone somewhere? Oh.
Yeah, I had to move my car, man. We got these big ass dumpsters that we be dumping shit with all this crap. Motherfucker, hey, you need to move your car, motherfucker.
I heard you snapping a little bit the other day. You was driving. I said, yo, I don't even be in the driver's seat. I got passenger seat road rage. And if I'm in the back, I got back seat road rage. You don't even gotta be the driver. I'll be ready.
Hey, what state you in, fam?
I'm in Jersey.
Okay.
Bro, I'm telling you, like,
in
Texas,
it's real hard to have that road rage, man.
Okay, yeah, I fuck around and get pushed out there, huh?
Now you fuck around and get shot.
Yeah. Oh no. So I'm on live like we doing now. It's early. I'm on the way to work, bro. I see the nigga in the far right lane. I'm 3 lanes over in the left lane. Clearly got the right of way, just drive along smoothly, bro. The nigga just kept veering towards me. So I started slowly slowing up. The motherfucker kept getting close, bro. He got so close to the car, bro. Nigga, I started going off with that motherfucker. But he not knowing, nigga, my pistol sitting in the front seat. Like, nigga, you go ahead and get any closer to our car, nigga. I'm a nigga let out some shots through this motherfucking window. That nigga seen my ass. That nigga mashed the gas and burnt the fuck out fast in a bitch. I'm like, nigga,
come out here, Clarence. You talking about Texas? My girl want to move to Texas. I'm not even being. I never get up here and be fake. One thing I noticed before this hate that I seen that people got towards these Texas fighters for being successful, that's weak as fuck. But aside from that hate, everything I hear about Texas be on the up and up or something positive. That's some shit I could get behind. You know what I'm saying? Everything I hear about Texas, I definitely man, shit. I got some family out there now. Ain't y'all in Texas? I definitely make a trip.
Shit, in Texas, there's so much room to grow. Whatever the hell it is you working with.
See what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like whatever you doing, don't even matter. You can have as simple as a grass cutting operation where you just cut grass. Mm-hmm. You don't mess around and make decent money doing that by yourself in Texas.
I'm glad I brought that up. Cause
Texas, man, I know dudes that ain't had nothing going on for himself. They went and bought a pressure washer. And they got a full-fledged pressure washer business where he go from driveway to driveway, just pressure washing people's stuff. I mean, it's so open. You know how they say, people say stay in your lane. The lanes out here is so big that it don't matter what you're doing over there. Even if you're doing the same thing as me, it don't even matter. I watch people who cut grass.
There's a lot of six-figure niggas out here that cut grass for a living.
And that's why I'm glad I brought this up, because you just making my point. That's the type of stuff that I hear about Texas. You don't hear this petty, like, you get what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know, crab in the barrel. I don't hear that. When I hear that from people, it's always positive. Like, and that, I'm going to take all y'all word for it, because it be people that live it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm about. Jersey, sometimes it piss you off, man. These people out here make you want to kill.
A lot of those places that may piss you off is because it's so tightly grouped. In Texas, it's big. It's big laid out where it's a lot of space. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like G5 was over there in the Duncanville area, and I'm over here in Mo City. And it's funny because these is like slight offshoots of major cities that's right by them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I mean, and it be the same as that major city. It's just a slight offshoot of the major city. Yeah. Mo City to Houston is I could throw a rock.
That's another place I hear that good about Houston. Houston too.
That's why I'm at. That's why I speak on it. I've been to other places, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah. But I love how I go down out here, man. It's live because everybody fuck with their own shit. Nobody has to be concerned about what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's real, like almost throwback to a better time in America. Even like it's technologically advanced, but it's still somewhat throwback on how people don't really be concerned with what's popping. You know what I'm saying?
That's perfect, and I think that's the opposite out here. Motherfucker be bent out of shape over some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. I think it's because we just, of course, in hindsight is big, but this shit is small for as many people that's here. You know what I mean? I always said it, I live somewhere where we was right here. You cross the street, you in a whole nother neighborhood. We used to be beefing, but we could literally walk across the street. That's how tight this shit used to be. I'm like, this shit, somebody gonna die like this. And eventually, exactly what happened. People start dying. Not somebody, people start dying. That shit crazy.
I mean, everywhere in the world or in the country, the ignorance gonna be there. It's a level of ignorance and dumb shit everywhere you go. But per square foot, I like the numbers here in Texas, dog. You know what I'm saying? You got fuckery everywhere, man. But
Cincinnati,
as far as how it go down and where you at, you could literally live and avoid some dumb shit regularly in Texas or wherever you at in this area. You know what I'm saying?
If I did it out here for 36 years without keeping myself out of trouble, I know I could do it there where motherfuckers really just be on their own, you know what I mean? Minding their own business in their own world. This shit out here, you could easily get trapped up, but I'm just too, I care too much to let some shit, That's why once I started having kids, man, I stayed away. I stayed to the family.
I mean, they got so many different little hustles because of the place is so big and it's so much uncharted territory for certain things to even be. I know a Mexican dude, right? I ain't gonna say his name, but my boy, he illegal in a motherfucker. He shouldn't even be here. You know what I'm saying? But what he do? That nigga build wooden pallets all day long. He build wooden pallets, and then he take them to these warehouses in the area, and he sell them. And he sell them for like $1, $2 a piece type shit. You know what I'm saying? And he be getting a lot of money like that, just building pallets and taking them to the old grocery store, wherever he could go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude just got a pickup truck, a strap, and then a red little flag for his items sticking out the truck or whatever. But man, that dude be getting it in. Out here in Texas.
Hey, shit, he might be coming to my warehouse. There's a dude that do that shit every time.
You feel me? That be just them little businesses like that, man.
What are you talking about, y'all? For example,
them pallets, right? Yeah.
This pallet right here. Like, say if the planks in the middle are broken, they'll get planks from a broken pallet and put it on this one, could make it, and boom, sell it, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But who the hell want to take the time out to do it? But I know Pedro gonna do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Jose about to get it in. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody in the chat. OTB, two lights over, huh? Yeah, that shit is goofy, man. I just, like, I don't know. I think too different for that ignorance, man. Motherfuckers be slow, man. That's how I blame it on that, too. People do not know how to deal with problems, yo, or issues, confrontation. They don't know how to deal with it. Motherfuckers be slow. As I knew it got bad when I started seeing people from the same hood I grew up in killing each other. It really got that bad. I was like, man, the hell with this. I ain't even coming outside no more unless I'm doing something. Like, I got a reason to be. I don't even hang out. Ain't gonna get me trapped up. Oh man.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question with the fight on a financial scale. How great would it do if it was in Dallas? Yeah, I know that ain't gonna happen, but
you talking about the Spence fight?
Yeah, if it wasn't,
you said how well would it do?
How well would it do if it wasn't Dallas?
If it was, I think it'd do great. You got, especially anything involved in Dallas with Earl Spence attached to it, I think is a win-win, because I think them people really support him out there. From what I hear, you know, motherfuckers, didn't Bug go out there? He visited or some shit. Did he? And they said they was the folks was on his ass telling him it was EJC.
that was the Danny fight. I was there that night.
Okay, yeah. So that's why his ass don't want to take his ass back over there.
Now I wanted you to say, yeah, I think it would do pretty good. Now check this out. Now check this out. My point is this, and I know the chat gonna probably fillet me for it. But I know I'm a Houston dude, Texas guy, so it's gonna sound biased as hell. But what if EJ offered Bud 50-50 to fight in Dallas?
Oh, okay. I mean, I think I do believe in boxers betting on themselves. So, and I did. Like I had brought the interview to the light. Spence said he understands he's the A side, but he's willing to let some things with an S go to make the fight happen. So when you ask a question like that, I could think reasonably, like, you know, the same way we want Crawford, I think Spence could bet on himself. But I mean, shit, if that's what we got to do to make the fight, or if that's what he got to do.
I would say if he was selling out Nebraska Cornhusker Stadium and 50,000 people was coming to the fights there, I think EJ should do it. But that's not what's going on right now.
Exactly.
But what I am gonna say is, EJ, the same dude that went over to go take that from Kell Brooks.
Sheffield.
He went over there. He went over there and probably took the little money to do it. You know what I'm saying? Or played the B side to Kell, the champion, or whatever. And that is way more out of bounds than fighting a few states over. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know, if his supporters travel, what would it matter that it was in Dallas?
Yeah, I hope they come to agreement so we can see the best fight in boxing. I really want to see if what I think and what people think is anything close to what's gonna happen. Because I try to approach boxing logically when I got, you know, time to think, and I'm just like, just watching what those dudes both do in the ring and seeing, you know, the way I look at it, like Terrence Crawford could fight his ass off, man. But I just want to see how he gonna look when he's actually made to fight. Because I know at some point in time, you're not gonna just convince me that every punch he throw is gonna hit Earl so hard. He just at some point he's just gonna be like, you know what, I can't go in there. I just don't see that. And it's like my question is like, how you gonna respond when he make you fight? You know what I'm saying? Something that you don't normally do. If he make you up your punch output, are you gonna try to keep up with him, or are you gonna try to grab hold? Like what you what you gonna try to do? I just want to see it, man. I want to see that.
I don't see that going well. Like I don't see that going well because you know even in the grand scheme of how people
come out though, they're gonna say Spence ducking. I'm telling you, it's coming.
Number one grind is you, bro.
I could feel it in my belly brewing up, bro. It's gonna come out today. Watch, motherfuckers gonna be saying, "Hey, Spence ducking. Spence don't want it. He don't want it, y'all. He ducking. He's scared." Is Spence making the numbers in the contract though? He the one trying to push for it because
he got a point. He definitely Crawford a hell of a finisher, but see what I think. How I think of that. It's like a difference when you say finisher. To me, I think of when Crawford done landed some shots, got you hurt. He getting you the fuck out of there. Like he showed time and time he can get you out of there. But it's like I'm saying, fight on the inside and really like fight. You know what I'm saying? Like he just I don't see that being his strength, and I think he's gonna have to do that at some point.
Yeah, a complete fight. What we asking for, Bud? We need to see a complete fight from you, start to finish. Not saying that you don't know how to get the shit done, but from bell one, nigga, I want to see a complete fight from you, nigga. Go from the bell one. You on your job. You know what I'm saying? And people like want to make it seem like people dissing them and shit, but bro, you don't do all the shit you did at 140, bro. It's a fact. Look at him and fight at 140. Look at him and fight at 147. And then
Bud at 147 is heavy inactivity for the first few rounds, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying, this ain't passing him. This is shit that I done broke down through film breakdown, bro. Like you be over here, you know what I'm saying, trying to download and shit like that. I'm not saying that you can't fight. Not at all. But what I'm saying is that, bro, you got to put together a complete fight to beat Earl Spence. Nigga, that's not a walk in the park, bro. You can't afford to get down 3 rounds, bro.
Yeah, he got to fight a perfect fight to beat EJ, bro.
Crawford is not a one-punch knockout artist, bro. He buzzed you and then he hop on you. He finish you. He
don't fight in the inside, bro. At all.
No, I'm not trying to bash him, but what I'm gonna say is
he great.
What I'm saying is his stoppages don't come from this knockout power. It come from overwhelming your opponent with volume. It's just volume punches, and then they ain't stopping. You know what I'm saying? After Earl fight people, they unrecognizable, fam.
Yeah,
they not.
It's bro, like, how can I say this?
OTB, bro. I mean, you can say that, but against who, bro? My only thing is he can fight, bro. But who is he doing this and daring to be great and exposing and putting this on display against? Who has
he did against Jose Benavidez.
He got tail in 4 rounds.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Y'all can't sit here and tell me that Bud and folks out killers at 147, bro. So if he do this against people that don't have nothing to respond back and know how to counter that shit, bro, then shit. I mean, good job, but you're not gonna get the same credit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Y'all got to be real with me on this shit, bro. Like this dude is not fighting killers, bro. Why they say Sean Porter the best fighter on his resume up until this point, and he had a 4-year head start on Earl Spence in his boxing career.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
I live in logic and fact, bro. Yeah, I ain't seeing my niggas on, bro, but keep it real on them, bro. Mm-hmm. Like, man, he ain't about who you finishing in 4 rounds, bro. Your competition does matter, bro.
That was Brooke he got in 4, right?
Hey, what happened to a team when they good and they ain't been tested and they been fighting all these people that's not on your level? And then you run against somebody who actually been tested and been in 7 games, and you blowing everybody out in 4, and you go against them, and then they turn your ass up because it matters about who you do it against. Anybody can show that they the goods against fucking American, but can you do that shit against Boots? Can you do it against Earl? That's all I want to see. I think the man can fight, and he's the good.
He fight his ass off.
Same nigga at 140, bro. And if y'all can't see that, then hey, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. He's not moving around that ring like he did at 140, bro. Let's keep it
I felt like at 40, he was more mobile, and it's like this is just my thought process. Like when he moved up that extra weight, at welterweight, I felt like he traded his mobility in for sitting down on his punches more, and that's what it seemed like he does. He'd rather sit down, maybe to compensate for the weight or to, I don't know what his reasoning for it is, but that's what I don't know. This is
why I don't really like to talk about it, because motherfuckers don't want to be. Let's keep it a buck. I might rock with Earl Spence, but I'm not a biased dude, and I can keep it a buck when it comes to two fighters, bro.
Great all the time.
I'm not gonna shit on Crawford. Everything that I'm saying, I can pull out film and prove it.
Yeah, he got Cal out of there in 4. It was 4. That shit did not go long. But I'm saying he sustained some damage before he got him out of there. And in my honest opinion,
I was swollen in 3 rounds against Kell Brook.
And he kept getting. What punch did that?
Hey, nothing.
I could agree with you, OTB, as far as Spence finishing on 4 rounds, because I think that's a style thing. I think he breaks you down over a period of time.
Yeah, bro.
When you ready to go, you ready to go.
You getting rounds in the bank, bro. You can't start off slow against nobody who is just as good as you, bro.
How can I explain it?
Activity is so way got half of more than your punch output, bro. That's all I'm saying. Y'all making it seem like Bud don't be getting touched up too. What? Bud struggle with southpaw. Go look at the film. Bud can't get out the way of a straight right either. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. Y'all gotta quit making it seem like Bud is just so much better than this dude, bro. That shit is absurd, dog.
You think Bud could afford to go down 3-4 rounds against Spence?
You can't afford that. Bud was getting hit by the same punch against Sean Porter, the same punch over.
He can't afford no 4-round deficit against no Errol Spence and think he gonna win 8 straight rounds or just knock him out. That's my honest opinion. Like, you go down 4 rounds, you're gonna be in trouble, man, because you're gonna have to go outside yourself to get back in the fight. And I think, like I said before, if he don't gotta go looking for you, cutting the ring off to get you, and you gonna just oblige him to fight, I think that's advantage Spence, because I just never seen him beat nobody's ass in the inside. So like that walk him down approach after you felt like you lost some rounds or got clipped, that shit just not gonna work with EJ. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
And like, people are entitled to their own opinion. And I don't care about your own opinion, who you pick or whatever. But when it comes about honesty on what you can prove and what you can see on tape, shit, like I'll do a film breakdown with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Like, telling you, I know this boxing shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas can sleep on that shit if they want to. Bro, niggas got an eye for this shit, bro. And that shit don't line up, dog. And I be trying to tell bro, you ain't gotta put nobody down or pick up your other fighter, bro. Yeah, that's the problem with this. I like both of them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers think that, Earl light years ahead of him. Man, he sparred with the Charlos. Why do people think that he just gonna get knocked out by Bud? Bud don't punch harder than these dudes, man.
Nah, I really don't think so.
Bro, that's championship sparring on a constant basis, dog. Like, that shit means something. If y'all don't believe, man, I'm telling y'all, bro.
DJ was trying to get that heavyweight.
When you test it, bro, you are ready, dog. Ready. You not moved by shit when you all been tested, bro. That's all I'm saying. And folks act like they don't see that shit. Nigga, Shakur and Keyshawn not gonna get Bud ready for no fucking Earl. Nigga,
Slack not gonna get Bud ready for no Earl.
That shit ludicrous, bro. Yeah, you helping your dudes. That's admirable, bro. That's admirable as fuck. But he is not gonna. Neither one of them is gonna do anything for Earl Spence.
Only thing that's gonna impress me if you tell me he in that sparring better beef. If you're not in that sparring, Archer better beef. It don't matter.
He said better beef.
I just want people to just wrap their head around this shit. He spars Mel and Mal Charlo, bro. You think that these niggas can't punch? So Bud punch harder than him and they ain't knocking him out. And shit, newsflash, Earl done dropped these niggas. Come on, go do y'all homework.
Where's the sparring footage of Better Beef and Bud? I need to see it, dog.
I like both of them dudes. I just want to be clear. I just naturally think I lean towards one over the other, and I want to be clear. That don't mean I'm rooting against Bud because I don't dislike him. I don't like how he move outside the ring. It's confusing. It's head scratching. But when he get in the ring, he fight. That's all I can say.
OTV, it don't matter about the better boxer, bro. People are saying that he gonna knock Earl out, dog. That's what I'm saying. It's levels to this power shit. Is what I'm saying. Just like it's levels to boxing skill. And come on, bro. Bud is not like years better boxer than Jamel Charlo. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just. You could argue me down all you want, but he's not just like years better boxer than Earl and Mel. Y'all gonna see, bro. Earl, man, bro. This nigga can do what works for him. He don't have to go in his bag like that. But I'm good. That's why I say I don't say shit because I don't like it. I'm telling y'all, bro. Just keep that shit straight down the motherfucking middle, straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like this shit. Bud, he good, but bro, Bud is not the same person 140. He's still a bad motherfucker. But let's just be honest.
I tell you what, I got a question for y'all. I said it
don't get it twisted. Bud is a bad motherfucker. He can beat Earl Spence. Yes, he can.
Yeah.
He definitely can beat Earl Spence.
What if he got clipped with that two-piece EJ got hit with?
I got Earl winning that fight. But I'm honest enough because I'm a boxing fan that I can say that Bud can win. Bud can win this fight. Both of them are elite fighters. Different style. And they both get hit. It's boxing. It's about who get hit, do you get hit with a lot of flush shots? That's the key. Do you get hit with flush shots? Everybody gonna take flush shots here and there, you know what I'm saying? But are you constantly getting hit by flush shots? No. So that's all I'm saying. I ain't mad at nobody. I'm just speaking in general, bro. They gotta stop this narrative, bro, that Terrence Crawford is light years better than Earl Spence, bro. Otherwise, you would have been there on the Olympic team, bro. I don't mean to be petty, but it's a reason why he was there and he didn't go.
Yeah.
You lost to Danny Garcia and Ugas why you didn't go.
You lost to Ray Roberts too, didn't
you? Like niggas y'all gotta open y'all mind, bro. This is not surface level, bro. It's not. Well, it's actually a surface level, but they want to make it more diverse than what it is. I'm just saying, I respect both fighters, but bro, niggas got to be real, dog. I swear, bro. This some of this shit is just it's low key dick riders, bro. Like, but nigga, this nigga is not. Please make the motherfucking fight. Oh my God,
hey, bro. If you take the word from some of these people, last week Bud walked on water, and at the after party he turned water into wine. I'm just saying. I mean, if you listen to some of these people, just saying.
Well, I say I ain't mad at. Like I say, I ain't mad at nobody's opinion. OTV, that's my brother. I know he rock with Bud, but y'all gotta come on now with this. Some of this shit don't even make no sense, bro. Telling y'all, but y'all believe and trust the fighter. Y'all want to choose. I'm all for it. Just make sure when this fight signs, everybody keep that same energy. Earl this, Earl that, Earl this. He can't do this. He can't do that. Bud gonna knock him out. Y'all keep that same fucking energy, bro. Everybody keep the same energy,
bro. They not gonna say that.
I promise I'm gonna keep the same energy and everything that I done regurgitated up here. If I'm wrong, I'll gladly say, you know what? Shit, I was wrong. But I base my shit off of facts. What has a nigga done? Who has been tested the most? Accolades don't mean that you've been tested, bro. Accolades don't mean that you've been in a firefight and had to dig deep. Accolades don't mean that you've been in a motherfucking 50-50 fight and people think that you're gonna lose. What 50-50 fight has he been in? That's all I'm saying. When I'm lying about something, sue me, my nigga. When I start lying, then come and check me, bro. But I'm telling y'all, people don't like that in the truth.
He currently in a 50-50 fight against Bob Arum that he not winning, so I don't know.
That's all I'm trying to get. Yeah, you're right. All I'm trying to tell people, Everything I said is off of facts, bro. You can pull up the film, you can Google the information, everything is there. There is no opinionated statement in nothing I'm saying. I'm just speaking on the real. They don't like what I said about who he fought. Pull up the resume. You can look at the competition. We can talk about his accolades, but his accolades gonna get you this bag that you thought you was gonna get. No, it's not, because you wouldn't be in the position you in now. 4-year head start, where you at? Bear had 2 layouts. What did you do in that time? That's what I'm saying, bro. Hold this nigga accountable for his fuck ups. Because if it was the other way around, they'll be grilling Earl, nigga, on a daily basis. They already about to start saying he ducking because Steven Espinosa and them don't want to pay Bud the money. Like Earl is making the contracts and shit. Watch, it's coming. Y'all gonna see some shit today. Don't be surprised if Bernie starts saying Earl ducking, Earl scared. It's coming, y'all. That shit coming. I give Bud the respect because he's an elite fighter. I've never said the nigga couldn't fight or the nigga went trash.
I don't think anybody said that, bro. I don't think anybody ever said that.
All right, shit, if you got a roll, then go ahead, do your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't coming on nobody, but I'm just tired of these narratives, bro. Like, real talk. I don't think no one has ever said
Bud ain't great on either side. Because everybody know he's a great fighter, man. We know that. We know that.
Yeah.
But I think the people who've been critical of him, they're critical of him, ain't got nothing to do with his style of fighting. It's everything to do with the words he's choosing to go to the next spot. You know, I don't think EJ has tried to say or do anything outside of what he already kind of said, and I think that's why it's easy for me. I'm not trying to be biased. He's from Texas, whatever, but you know, I don't think he going outside of, man, I'm gonna get these belts and I'm gonna go see you. Outside of that, I think he been spot on. You know what I'm saying? He ain't changed the narrative on Monday, and this day he said he want to fight him, or he passed it, or he beyond it, or y'all know who I want, but I'm tired of change. I've never heard him go roundabout like that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I guess it may be a Texas thing, but the nigga who can keep it the most simple and stick to it, that's what I'm gonna fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But you know, my man's ain't really wavered in what we trying to what we as fans would like to see happen. But you know, I want to just see the fight. After the day, I really don't care, man. You know,
like I say, it don't matter whoever win this fight, bro. Boxing
is the best. Whoever win that fight is the best.
Yeah, and whoever wins this fight is a win for boxing. Boxing is gonna win with this fight.
The fans
not just
win.
Earl Fitz fans, not just Bud Crawford fans, but the boxing as a whole. Because boxing needs this shit to transcend us to the next level. We need fights like this, you know, Hagler Hearn type of fight. That's what's gonna get us back to the glory days. All this other bullshit and these, you know, subpar fights and competition that these motherfuckers fighting on the way up. You know what I'm saying? Or then some of them doing it while they already established. So it's like, oh, we gonna pay for the shit that we don't like and we know you should be fighting somebody else? No, we're not doing that, bro. Like, I'm not, bro. All this weak shit, bro. That shit old. That shit dead with me, bro. I'm telling y'all, like all these narratives people try to, you know what I'm saying, keep saying, oh, EJ do this, EJ do that. Bro, let's break down film then. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Let's break this shit down. Let's run this shit down then. You know what I'm saying? And shit, we can go like that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I know the way people been talking. I don't want to see no rematches and none of that shit. I want the fight to happen, and I want these boys to move on.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It might have to be 2 fights because depending on how the first fight ends, everybody not gonna be comfortable. Some niggas gonna be hollering robbery, this and that shit. They gonna have to fight twice. They're gonna have to fight twice, bro.
I feel you. I just don't want this saga to drag on, man. I really want these boys to fight and get this welterweight shit behind them. And because I mean, the we know who the killer is at 147 in a year from now. You know what I'm saying? I just want that story to go ahead and get popping, and let's get these 154 stories with EJ and Bud popping. Now, if they fought at 147 and the rematch was at
154, bro. I just don't. I don't know, bro. I just don't see him going to 154.
I said it on your panel today. If that fight ends in a real ass whooping, I think he retires. That's my opinion. I think he out of here after that.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm with you, bro. People do not like to fight these days, bro. And if you got a person that know what they doing, you could be a box, you can move and do all that shit. You gonna have your success, bro. But a nigga that's an educated pressure fighter with good punch placement, good defense, and can punch, bro, it's not gonna be easy to get out this nigga way, bro. You're gonna expend more energy trying to get away from the nigga. But just make the fight. Just make the fight.
They gonna be out of gas by round 9, bro.
Just make the fight. I'm telling y'all, make the fight, bro. And I can't wait. I can't wait. Man, please, Lord Jesus, please allow this fight to go through. Please give these men the opportunity to come down and shit like grown men and get this settled so we can see this fight. On God, I'm ready to see this shit. I'm so tired of motherfuckers talking, the disrespect of both fighters. I'm tired of hearing that shit too. On God, disrespect Bud. But I will call him out on his shit though. I'll call EJ out on his shit. You know what I'm saying? No problem.
Whoever on that bullshit, I'm willing to call it out.
What up? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's just where I'm at. I'm an equal opportunist, bro. I'm a fair nigga, but I'm always gonna call it straight down the middle. You know what I'm saying? Whether I'm from Omaha, Texas, you know what I'm saying? Ohio, nigga, Utah, nigga, I'm gonna be the same way all the motherfucking time. So when people try to paint this narrative, I'm basing my shit off of truth and facts. You're not arguing with me. You arguing with the facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, because I damn sure ain't gonna speak on some shit if it ain't truth and I can prove it. If you can't go find it and go prove that shit on wax, then nigga, I'm not really gonna be speaking on it. I'm not even gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at nobody. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, when people just the slout and the slight of a man who got 3 fucking belts. Like shit, what else do this nigga gotta do? The Bud can keep his 1 belt and he the greatest thing since sliced bread though. Telling you, that's because a lot of people, they want Earl to lose, bro.
I think it's more about Earl losing than Bud winning.
It is.
Because I don't give a shit who won. I would like to see the fight, but I don't think that I don't think people want to see him be where he's saying he is. You know?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? When we break down this shit and get to talking about this shit, bro, all I want people to do is go look at Bud fight at 140, look at him fight post-off, and look at him fight at 147. That's not the same Bud Crawford, bro. That's all I'm saying. I ain't shitting on him. He still can fight, but his style has slowed up some. I mean, shit, is that so wrong to say that his style slowed up? Shit.
Yes, it's wrong, because if you don't say that nigga can leap tall buildings in a single bound, you hate him.
It's just like, bro, they believe this nigga can do everything, bro. Like, he don't have no deficiencies. Like, the nigga ain't got he don't do nothing wrong. That's how fans treat and view Bud Crawford. I was like, it's sad because y'all shouldn't put him so high on this pedestal, because when he get his ass knocked off this motherfucker, then y'all gonna be trying to say he was a hype job.
No, I don't want to ever hear that. I don't want to hear nobody ever say that.
Oh yeah, but you know
say that. They better not ever say that,
bro. It's coming. You know the media is for clicks and views and likes.
They better not ever say that. Because Egas Kalvanakis and Amir Khan and Jose Benavidez and Jeff Horn and Julius Undango and he even beat white boy Ricky Burns. I mean,
yeah.
Say, bro, nah, he's a hype. Nah, nope. I'm not even. Somebody trying to go that route with me. I'm hanging up, turn the computer off, logging off. Nah, don't tell me that. This nigga been on the pound for pound list for 17, 18 years, and nah, bro, no. That's definitely not some hype. That's more than that.
You know, unlike one of them hype jobs, Bud just a person who ain't got the stiffest competition on his resume. He ain't no hype job. The nigga actually can fight.
He's not a hype job at all.
No, not at all. Not a hype job at all. You know, so you know how people do when a person loses their first fight, man. That's why I said that. I'm not calling one.
I think in his situation, it's gonna be dangerous to lose your first fight and stay at welterweight. That's dangerous because you got to see that killer from Philly, man.
Yeah, skills. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm not. That's why I even said, y'all. I done been on wax multiple times. Said, nigga, EJ can lose this fight. That's how skilled Bud is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a Bud reproaching saying that shit. EJ just got this cakewalk. No, the nigga gonna have to go fight his ass out to beat this dude. That nigga ain't going nowhere. If he make him go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. You know, like, you know, people gotta be open-minded, just be honest, bro. Because when they talk about Bud, it's like this nigga has no weaknesses, bro. And if people say, oh, it ain't like, man, listen to people talk about it. Then you listen to people talk about Earl. They don't doubt Bud's skill. They doubt Earl all the fucking time. When have you heard the media doubt Bud in a fight that he has fought in his whole career? I haven't seen one. You can say, oh, Postal was the favorite, and they was disappointed when Bud beat him because he wasn't supposed to win.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no bashing or whatever. This is all honesty, nigga. Very, you know what I'm saying? Very real and honest, you know what I'm saying? Critique of what I see. You know what I'm saying? And it's just what it is. You could bust down the resume side by side, and you can see who got the better resume. I mean, shit, it ain't hard.
It ain't. That ain't. You can see it.
You know, so that's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Folks, you know, they don't like to hear certain shit when you say it, but it's just like, hey, bro, it might be your favorite fighter, but bro, that don't mean that he got the best resume or he done fought the best competition. And this sport, when you fight elites, bro.
G5, let me ask you, G5, what stoppage was more impressive? The Ugas stoppage or Bud stopping Sean Porter?
Ugas easy. There was no conflict. Yeah. There was no ruffling on the feathers when the man Sean Porter wanted to fight. You can't come in there with Marvin Hagler shit on and then your daddy pull a sucker move on you like that. I was mad at Kenny, you know why? Because he took that stoppage away from Terrence Crawford. I wanted him to get it with no asterisks, no bullshit, no fluff beside it, no fillers. I wanted him to get the stoppage with nobody saying that, no K Diddy in the way, no nothing. Just let that man get the stoppage.
Yeah.
Kenny robbed Sean Porter and Bud. That's what he did.
I know this is gonna be unpopular opinion, but who's to say Sean don't get up off that mat and go beat the shit out of Bud? I mean, I don't know, but you know, I mean, I watched AB floor that motherfucker, and he got right back up and got back with him. I mean, even when EJ dropped him, which to Sean Porter's own testimony that was a harder shot, he got back up and still was with the shit. I'm just saying, man, when you knock that guy down, it ain't over. And his dad ended it, and that robbed the fans and Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit killed me because you know what I'm saying. We wanted Bud to fight Sean Porter because you know what I'm saying.
Bro, we wanted to see that moment. That's why we wanted that fight to happen. We wanted that moment to happen, and it was right there, and he took it.
Yeah, it takes away what we really could have saw. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we wanted to see. Sean Porter had never been knocked out. That was his last fight. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it just kind of it just took away the luster from it. So you get the TKO stoppage, but Sean Porter went out of there. That's what I'm saying. Like, and you say that then they tell you that you hating on Bud Crawford stoppage victory. Now I'm giving them credit that they strived him of that shit.
That's saying you're giving him credit.
Yep. Like, I'm giving him credit. He did his thing. But they did tell him he was down, though. They ain't gonna tell you down for no reason.
I've never heard you tell him that ever before in my life.
You down on the card. How? You know what I'm saying? Then be people tell you, Bomac didn't say that. Well, who the fuck was Bud looking at in the corner? The head trainer is the nigga that give instructions, bro.
Who does Bud talk to in the corner where he give a damn what they saying?
The only person that he listened to is Bomac.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, people got to get out of this whole mode, this mindset that, like, the man is untouchable, bro. Like, he don't do nothing wrong, man. And that's one of the things that fucks people up and make them don't like Bud, because it's the dick rider that make it seem like this nigga is Bud Almighty.
Yeah, I think he you know what? If he was on the proverbial other side of the street, I think his career and his stats and his accolades are different. I'm not saying he can't beat people on the other side. So I'm not saying any of that. But
a lot harder though.
It's a lot different when the guy you fighting was a unified this or that, you know, a year ago, or when the guy you fighting was you know, just held that title, or what, you know, it's a little different. It's a little different. It ain't the same.
Yeah.
But, you know,
I mean, he got the job done. We ain't didn't.
I'm not saying he couldn't have got the job.
No. What I'm saying is, you know, for the slow people in the back, we're not saying
for sure.
But he would have had more of a challenge on the other side going through the gun. That's what me and Mo are saying right now.
That's all I'm saying. I think it's a little different. It's a little different. If he's on the other side, he's not fighting Jeff Horn. He's fighting Keith Thurman for his unified shit. Or he fought Danny Garcia when he was a champ. Or he instead of letting it be EJ who took the belt off of Sean, why didn't Bud take the title off Sean? I mean, that kind of thought process, as opposed to what he did in hindsight at the end when all the smoke cleared. I mean, it almost looked like to me, some people ran through the Wild Wild West and bang them up, shoot them up, bang, bang, and then the dust settles, and then Terrence Crawford laying there and Kell Brook laying there, and Bud grab him and say, hey, get up, let's fight. That's what it looked like to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the dust is settled and you knocking off people that had already been shot. You know what I'm saying? And I hate to say it in such a literal and figurative sense, because Jose Benavidez actually was shot. But, you know what I mean? I just feel like had he had to do it and it don't even have to be PBC side, some other side, does he still even have those same accolades? You know what I'm saying? Is he undisputed at 140 if he's not on top rank? I doubt it.
Because it would open up the door for you to have to fight Regis and Mikey and
yes. Now you gotta fight other people.
Right. I'm not saying you couldn't beat them dudes, but I'm just saying, like, they wouldn't even be saying anything about your resume if you would have had a Mikey and a Regis on there in the pros. And
or
like
6 years ago had he fought Adrian Broner.
Yep. See, and that's all I was saying. This is not bashing him because he's still a elite fighter. But we just saying, like, when you fight people that push you to be your best, you find out new levels and new layers about yourself as a fighter, bro. That's all we saying. And if you ain't had to have that adversity being tested, bro, then you know what I'm saying, you might run into a brick wall when your first time have to really face that adversity, bro. That's it. It's as simple as that. Look at teams in the NFL and the NBA. It happens. Some teams
that's the way competition level work though. Like, if me and you know, we from Texas, you know, get out there and run them 40s, and you know my time is pretty slow, but you beating me, and that's all you bragging on. You beating me, but you got people who have a different level of competition, and it makes them move faster. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? You running your 40, you running at a 4.5 racing me. But my big brother, he a fool with it. And when you raced him, you had to run a 4.4 to beat him. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
got to dig deep.
That's what I'm saying.
Got to dig a little deeper. And you know what I'm saying? I know
have we honestly had to see Bud dig deep? Have we seen that before?
That's all I'm saying. When somebody can answer that question, I want to see that. That's why we got to see him fight Earl, so we can see him dig deep.
I haven't quite seen that. I ain't seen him dig deep.
Because, you know what I'm saying, the way his victories look, it look like he boots right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck. At 147, his victories look like boot shit. You know what I'm saying?
Who you got? Who you got at Bud and Boots for today? Who you got?
Shit, ain't gonna like it. I got Boots.
Can you why?
Why? Because Boots is a real switch hitter. Not I switched to southpaw to get my right off. See, that's where people gotta get this whole thing out. Well, I say like this, it's 50-50, bro. I mean, because I lean towards Bud with the experience, bro. He still can box his ass off. He can fight, bro. He got the experience. Boots might be still young in the tooth. Bud might be a little smarter than him in the ring wise. And he might, you know what I'm saying, set him up with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Trap his ass and, you know what I'm saying? We have yet to really see him get hit by somebody who can punch. You know what I'm saying? Get his clock clean by like an Earl or a Bud. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I look at. Because Bud gonna want to box and Boots can box too. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a battle of who's gonna box together. You know what I'm saying? That's their style. It's gonna be a boxing match, his match until, you know, it ain't. EJ, he want to make that bitch a fight. You know what I'm saying? Different style. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be two.
That boy running around talking about I want to eat.
Yeah, that boy said I want to fight. All I want to do is fight. You know what I'm saying?
Fight.
So, you know, it's just different styles, man. Like you gonna have to Boots is younger. Boots footwork and his movement is better than Bud's right now. Let's just keep it a buck. Oh, you know what I'm saying? He younger. He more youthful. You know what I'm saying? Is he more experienced? Has he been in more fights than Bud? Nah.
He ain't that far off though. Boots got like about 28. Boots got like 28 something fights though.
Yeah, shit. Well, he fought Clayton. He probably down there. He at 29 or 30 now.
Yeah, he should be real close to 30 right now.
Yeah. So it's like,
and to say he's 10 years younger.
He's not far off. That's why, you know, I'm like, because boxing, that's what Boots does. You know what I'm saying? So he's a good boxer. So now you got a person. Who's gonna outbox who? With Bud and Boots. That's how I see that. Who's gonna outbox who? See, Boots is a natural switch hitter. It's not even a second guess.
He's so natural of being a switch hitter, he don't even know when he do it.
Know when he doing it. That's what I'm saying. See, and I try to tell folks like Bud, he switched when he needs to get his right off. In orthodox, he can't get his right hand off like that, bro. That's why he switched to southpaw and never switched back. Because now he can throw his right jab at will. Bro, I'm like, tell folks, you don't believe me, go look at the tape. He goes southpaw and he don't switch back. Y'all want to keep calling him a switch hitter, but
he switches, period. He don't go back and forth.
Yeah, he just switch. Once he go to southpaw, he don't go back. That's what I've been telling folks. Yeah, once he make that switch, he is there for the rest of the fight. Literally, the rest of the fight, homie is a southpaw. Now, my thing is, I don't feel like he a better southpaw than Earl. That's what Earl does.
I think that's a bad idea.
And I hear people keep saying that Earl tailor-made. Boy, look here.
But Bud think he a better southpaw because he said EJ from New York.
Man, hey, look, that nigga got New York roots. He is Texas born, Texas raised and Texas bred, dog.
Yeah, man.
That nigga trained and he learned to become a pro in Texas. I gotta tell you, if you can work out and train and be elite in the blazing heat of Texas, bro, when you go anywhere else, it becomes easy. You don't believe me? Ask any athlete in Texas when they go somewhere else. I'm telling you, them niggas will tell you, shit is a lot easier there than it is here. Because they ain't got this blistering heat. And they ain't just knock nobody but bro. Nigga, it's hard to be elite and be at the top of your game in Texas, bro. The state's so big, and so many motherfuckers here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So many people here.
The heat out here right there make you a different kind of athlete.
Man, look.
The humidity out here make it different. It make it different. It's not a regular. I mean, for people out here, it's regular. It's regular as hell. You know, other people come out here and this shit seem unbearable.
Yeah, I mean, the people like, man, how y'all live out here? Shit, we used to it. Everybody, hell nah. Like, shit, it's normal. It's a normal day. You know what I'm saying? Normal day.
I'm out here in H-Town where it's 98 in the shade, nigga.
Boy.
That's why you got crazy people like Jamel running around saying, I want some smoke. Because that's what happens out here. Smoke.
Bro. Telling people, dog, when you get in that firefight and you gotta go blow for blow, shit. Yeah, I got to holler at you anyway. So I had to holler at Jeremy. Yeah, I got a call. So by 1, I might have to dip. I had chopped it up with him. He was like, go tell Chris. He said, just let him know. I said, I was gonna let both of y'all know because y'all both in here. I just gotta scoop people up. And I don't want to leave that job undone.
Well, I want to leave it undone.
Early today, man. I got too much shit to do. Now you know you got shit to do and there ain't enough time in the motherfucking day. You like, goddamn. Boy. But they're gonna get done. Fuck my car there.
So how bad do you think Benavidez is about to beat Lemieux this weekend? How bad is Benavidez gonna beat Lemieux?
Oh yeah, that's what I said. Hold on, Mo. Nah, OTB. That's what I said. I was telling Mo, he's like, I was like, they gonna have to do a rematch, bro. It's gonna have to be 2 fights, man. It's too much money.
I want to give me some gray Swisher Sweets.
Now, that's the only thing. Like, when we talking about Boots and Bud, I think it's like EJ and Bud versus Boots. You know what I'm saying? Could go, you know what I'm saying, a couple different ways. The young bulls can get in there. You can have the skills, but they can be too experienced and got too many tricks up their sleeve. You know what I'm saying? And they can trap his ass and get him. Then it could be like, this nigga is too young, too fast, and make their ass work all 12 rounds and be like, shit, that motherfucker is that good. So, you know what I'm saying? It's one of them 50-50 things that's yet to be seen. That's why, you know, with Spence and Bud, it's 50-50. Whatever. It's all about who implements their style of business. That's the ultimate goal. Who implements their style and enforces it and stick to the game plan. That's how Spence and Bud will be won. Real talk. Whoever style is implemented, and that's who's gonna win that fight. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's 50-50. You know, people don't want to admit like, hey, it's gonna be a 50-50 fight. Whoever got the mental fortitude, intestinal fortitude to dig deeper, you know what I'm saying, want to be great, that's who's gonna win that fight. And I feel like they both got big dog in them. Yeah, shit. It's gonna be on. I just need to see this shit. That boy making moves too.
Oh, you know it, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been shocking and rocking for a few little minutes.
Right. I look at kind of Bud and EJ, bro. Like Earl is at least an inch and some change taller than him with a 2 inch less in the reach. And he's bigger for a stature size. But Bud is like, they say EJ 5'9", EJ at least 5'10". And if you've seen him in real life, you know what I'm saying, I'm about 6'1", he about, 3 inches shorter than me. So So it's just like the shit gonna balance out because EJ slightly taller, but his arms is slightly, longer. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna even out. So it's about shit. Nigga, who got the better jab? Who can establish that motherfucker? Me, Earl got one of the best jabs in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Not the best jab, but he up there. He top 3. You know what I'm saying? And Bud got excellent timing. Bud is a damn good counterpuncher. He can box too. You know what I'm saying?
And Bud got the dog in him.
Yeah, he got a lot of dog. That's what I'm saying. Like, nigga, this ain't no walk through, you know what I'm saying, pushover fight. You know what I'm saying? This gonna be both of them toughest fights. Outside of probably Boot.
I don't think this Errol Spence toughest fight. I know people are gonna hype me for that, but he's still fighting after this.
I know.
And I think
this what we promote. This promotion.
I think
this gonna be his toughest fight.
Yeah, I think his toughest fight is still up the street. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this. I don't think this like fight then.
Mo, well, let me rephrase that. This is gonna be his toughest fight today.
Yeah, today.
To this day. You know,
I'm with you on that. So, I'm with you on that. Right I just don't see.
Did he go to 54?
I just don't see this being it. Cause let him get to the point where Jamel is at 154. I'm gonna be able to name you some fights that was better.
Hey, skills. I kind of see it the opposite way. I feel like Bud is a better boxer than a brawler, but now he chooses to brawl. He can brawl too, but I think EJ is he's a better brawler though. So I can, what skills, I can agree with that. Bud still can box, but he like to brawl and fight more. So that's gonna be, that's something we gonna have to see. He still got the ability, but he brawl and beat people up. You know what I'm saying? That's what he been doing at 47. He just been beating niggas up.
You ain't gonna be able to beat nobody up in the next fight.
He just beating their ass up. That's what Bud doing. You see him like, all right, cool. I can box you a little bit. Oh, you ain't really hitting on that. Okay, I'm just gonna beat you up now. I'm just gonna beat you up.
That man. I don't know. That's dangerous.
So that's why I say, man, this is why we gotta see this, bro. You got the best 2 fighters in boxing or in 147. Shit, nigga, if you ask me, shit, they top both of them, they top 3 pound for pound. If you ask me who the pound for pound fighters, the top 3, shit, Mel, Earl, and Bud.
Right. And I think that fight determines the order that it's gonna be in.
Somebody fucking up. Yeah, man. So that's how I look at it. Like, you know what I'm saying? My top 5 probably black. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect, but shit. If they was the same size as Usyk, I picked them to beat Usyk. If Earl and Bud was the same size as Usyk, shit, that'll be a damn good fight. Usyk can box, but shit. you know, I feel like they can get with them niggas. So
I think so too.
Yeah,
I think Earl and Bud beat a lot of guys in boxing. I think they beat 90+% of boxing at that weight, at whatever weight that they would be at. You know what I'm saying? They real dynamic, bro. They real dynamic fighters.
Oh, it's impressive, bro. Like the niggas are quite impressive, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You know, people say, "Oh, well, Bud don't do that's impressive and shit like that." Bro, that nigga can weave some nigga and hit a nigga with a 74-inch reach and pop his ass at the end of his stick and buzz the fuck out of him and then hop on him like a, you know what I'm saying, like a goddamn anaconda that seen a monkey or something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, like I give a man all type of respect. You know what I'm saying? I just tell people I'm just a realist, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna sit here and act like this nigga just don't have deficiencies as well, or he do everything right, because you know what I'm saying, he don't. But even with the loopholes that Earl and Bud do have, they have mastered that shit, that they know how to fucking avoid them hoes. Like they have their little points, but they know how to avoid the shit to where the other fighter really can't take advantage of it. And the people that's gonna be able to take advantage of their, you know, they mishaps and shit like that are each other. And that's the realest shit you could, that's as real as you can get. They are gonna be the ones to test each other. That's why we love this shit. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna see Bug dig deep, shit, he gonna dig deep this fight. You wanna see Earl dig deeper, shit, he gonna dig deep this fight. You know what I'm saying? Just like Ugas didn't want to go, shit, Bud ain't gonna try to go nowhere either. So that's what make this shit even greater. You know what I'm saying? That's what make this shit so dope. These niggas want to fight and they ain't going no motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be right there.
Yup, ain't nobody going nowhere.
You know, and that shit is what, you know what I'm saying, boxing need. You know what I'm saying? This is shit. These fight right here is what's going to help boxing continue to grow. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have this shit. We want boxing to be more globally respected and recognized, bro. We gotta have this shit that make people remember, dog. We gotta have the fights that we can remember 20, 30 years from now. We want to talk about this shit like Hagler and Hearns.
Yeah.
Look how long ago that was. That was in 81. Shit, we in 22. You know what I'm saying?
40
like people still, they still talk about this fight. You know what I'm saying? Or that fight.
They talk about it like it was the other day.
Huh?
That's just how it's so impactful. They talk about it like it just happened the other day.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, like people can they can vividly still see the fight and a lot of shit that happened in that fight today. Yeah, they trying to put the fuck to Haney, bro.
That's why it was such a shaky idea right there.
Like Cambosos, bro. Like if he already was looking like a bitch, but the shit that they pulling now, bro, Mo, that shit that's pussy, boy. You trying to destroy his camp so you can make sure you get a win, bro? Dog, man, look.
You know, and you know, would it be different or admirable is if he was making sure that they got over here. If Cambosos was just like, nah, we need to make sure they get over here. That ain't right. If he was like that, I could look at him differently. But I feel like he got, I don't know, I hate to put it on him, but I feel like he got something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like people will respect you. Like I always said this. Had he beat Teofimo and then was like, hey, what's up, Devin Haney? Let's get it popping. And there wasn't no back and forth and no ducking. I don't think anybody would hate Cambosos. I think he'd have way more fans and more supporters on the other side of the spectrum. But instead, you know, you got a chance to see the bullshit and the tucking the tail and, well, I didn't really want to fight him, but yeah. I mean, all of the games he was playing, you know what I'm saying? But had he just came correct off the muscle, I don't think we had this problem. You know what I'm saying? But I guess I was saying it to allude to if he was a better nigga, I think more people would fuck with him. But you can just tell that he ain't right. So, you know, when I hear that they not letting Devin's camp in and this and that, it's expected from this whole nigga. You know what I'm saying? I hate to be so dry, but all I'm saying is when they committed to doing this, all bets are off with fuck shit. Like, all the fuck shit gonna happen. Watch this nigga Devin Haney in his room, his toilet don't flush, or, you know, just random fuckery, you know what I'm saying? Or your hotel door don't got no lock, but I know it's a 5-star hotel. You just got to stay here like that. I mean, all I'm saying is I could see them trying to make it hard on this nigga, man, because that's the only way they can do it.
Yeah, and that's the killing part, Eric. Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro. If your record is so bad, they not even gonna let you get a fucking passport, fam. You won't be able to get it. They gonna deny your fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I thought about soon as I heard that shit. I'm like, so how the fuck is he able to have a passport and keep a passport if his record and previous criminal record that bad?
It probably ain't that bad. It's just, you know.
Nah, they trying to disperse the camp. They trying to make Devin lose in the mental game. That's why I tell y'all, when people ducks, bro, they want to try to fuck you in the mental aspect. Boxing is 80% mental, y'all. If a nigga head is not right, example, Teofimo Lopez, you go in there and get your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all gotta see the writings on the wall. When he didn't want to get this contract and Devin signed it, and he took his precious time and worrying about it if a signature is fake. Why the fuck would a nigga put a fake signature on the contract to get sued? You just make that make sense. You breaching the contract with goddamn false signatures and shit. Come on, dog. Like, that's why I say people don't be thinking, Mo. People don't be using their head, bro. Not at all.
Well, you know, I think what Kambosos just fuck around and put himself in the corner. He didn't mean for it to get this far. He didn't, you know, it's almost like being in a situation with a female you really don't fuck with. Yeah. It's like, you know, you done got her pregnant, my nigga. Now you gotta stay. You know, now you gotta figure this shit out. You know, but you know, you can't just move around. You know what I'm saying? I think a part of him felt like, I'm gonna talk that shit, get a little hype off his name, and I'll never fight this man. That's what I think. And then what happened was all that talking.
We got shit to talk, boy. You know what I'm saying? We some Texas boys with our minds right, bro. We gonna run it down. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's what I said. I already knew what type of time Mo was on from about 3 or 4 lines with Clarence. I said, oh yeah. I know how he coming down. Bet. Say less. So I can say less. Okay, bet. I said, just wait till you get on the morning time, cause brother, why I say, nigga, we talk about everything in this joint. That what make it shit. You know what I'm saying? People want to tap in. They could dip out. 20 people could dip out. Then they'll come back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They'll go, you know, show some love or support to other content creators, and then come back. Like, shit, we back, my nigga. Bet. You know what I'm saying? That's love. You know, so I don't do nothing but, you know, appreciate it. I don't take it for granted. I'm like, shit, we on the move. You know what I'm saying? 500 more subs. Give me my monetization, motherfucker. And to slow my subs up. I think I got to kicking too much hot shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker started to see a nigga starting to blaze a trail. Like, goddamn, this nigga is coming. I was like, y'all niggas told me to turn up. Now don't get mad if y'all don't like the way my turn up is. Cause my shit different. You know what I'm saying? When you tell a nigga that's about that shit from Texas to turn up, a nigga finna turn the heat all the way up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, crank this bitch up. Gonna crank that bitch all the way up. Like, y'all sure y'all ready for this? Shit, let go. So that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm having fun with this shit. This ain't even work. It's fun.
Yeah.
You know, I thoroughly enjoy it because we can educate, enlighten people, entertain folks, all in the same boat. You know what I'm saying? Nobody getting disrespected. Everybody, you know,
As long as you learning this shit, everything cool, shit. Or you get something out of it, shit. Whether it be some gems, some nuggets about life, whatever the case, shit.
Or even if it's just a different perspective that you never thought about.
That too. You know what I'm saying?
You know, because I could tell you all day who.
Lightning inspired. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I could tell you all day about what I like or my perspective, but it's until somebody that you respect they sense let you know about another perspective to where you can appreciate the other side of the board. You know what I'm saying? You know. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you constantly just, you know, seeing it one way, you'll never fully see it anyway.
Yeah. It took people to be closed-minded. You know what I'm saying? Like they got that one-track mind where whatever they believe, whatever they think, it's golden. That's the answer. That's it. Everything else don't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's like if you could logically give it some breakdown, man, I'm gonna give it some credence. I'm gonna respect it a little bit. If you, even if I disagree, I'm gonna respect it because you're giving me a real different way. I ain't look at it like that, or you know, whatever. But you know, when you just talking and you just because it's like that. You be like, why? Well, because that's how I feel. You know, and that's all you got. Nah, bro, you tripping. You know, tripping.
Yeah, man. That's all it's about, man. You know what I'm saying? People, you know what I'm saying? For people to have dialogue, you know what I'm saying? To agree to disagree, but gain understanding in the same token.
Hey, when Who's On, I ain't seen this kind of level of scared energy before either, bro. It's weird. It's weird. I don't think boxing is supposed to be like that. So.
Yeah, this shit it get crazy, bro. It's like, boy, he talked all that shit, boy, and all this. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, he ran with that boy word. He ran with that.
Bro, that shit was pissing me off too.
Well, it should piss people off because you know what it is. You know what that's about. You know he not just saying that word because it's a noun that describes the gender of Devin Haney. You know that. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. You know, he trying to literally. He trying to literally get in his head and under his skin.
Devin was laughing at his ass. Like, boy, I ain't no boy. I'm a grown ass man.
Nah, he was being very.
You 6 years old.
He was being very. Dev was being respectful, bro, and he didn't have to. And he was being that way, bro. That was caught me off guard because I'm like, if this was the moment for this nigga to have a Shakur Stevenson spaz out moment, this is it right here. Like, go off on this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, go on here, bro. But he still kept it so respectable to where, man, you know that dude is primed to be somebody responsible, somebody important, the way he moving. Because anybody else, bro, you got one time to say that shit with me in real life, in real time. You got one time to be on some boy shit. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm gonna light you up, bro, because I know where you're coming from with that. You know, you're not just talking. You know, you ain't just saying that. You know, that don't happen. Mm-hmm. You know, but that level of disrespect is so calculated. And here we go again, hours later. That's a taught and learned behavior that he got with that shit. Who told Campbell to keep referring to him as boy?
Yeah. Earl said that months ago. He's like, shit, I'm making that trip with Dale for support.
Cause he know what time it is, bro.
Yeah. Earl wanted to say fuck them niggas, but he too smart. He too smart to do that shit. He really wanted to say fuck them niggas, bro. Yeah, I want to be honest. He wanted to say fuck them niggas. Mm-hmm. But Charlotte, yeah, they know what time it is, bro. They see the writing on the wall, bro.
They got to disarm Devin of every type of advantage that he think he got. And it's funny because
he didn't get nothing he wanted in negotiation per Devin Haney. He said that we didn't get nothing we wanted, but it's cool, you know. And it's funny that they trying to strip him of everything that he could possibly have going over there. And sadly, no matter what you do, you can't strip him of him. So you still got to see him. All that extra shit that they doing seem like mind games, skullduggery, and bullshit. That's what they doing. They not really. I didn't hear nothing about George Kambosos' camp going so well. Look who he sparred. And I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing they're not gonna let Dev camp into the country. And, bro, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with you if that's what we hanging our hat.
This is sucker shit, bro. Yep. It's sad though, bro. See, Mel, he done opened his eyes up, bro. He used to see a bunch of brass and raw shit, bro, but he wanted to be accepted, but he realized that he'll never be accepted in this sport. That's why you see the tone change of late. Cause he know.
You know what?
Undisputed showed him that, nigga, it don't matter if I want Undisputed or not. Look what they doing already.
But G5, the reason why is because as you get closer to something, your vision should become more clear. And I think for Mel, his vision became really, really clear once he actually achieved it. For me, I see a person who's happy and everything like that, but I ain't heard nobody say nothing about this, but a part of me sees something else in his eyes and his motioning and his smirks or his half smiles, that he know that it don't fill that hole or that bullshit that they put you through. You know what I'm saying? It don't. Because rather it's at 154 or 160, they're gonna treat him the same. Regardless. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna get the love. Like, bro, I watched that fight twice. The first time I watched it, I had watched it like the live broadcast. Then I watched it without it. And man, the way them people was talking during that fight, you'd have thought Mel was losing.
Bruh.
You know?
That's the narrative they paint. You know why? Because there's so many casuals. They can get the casuals to believe that and run with that shit.
Absolutely.
They want to paint the picture. Oh yeah, he's losing. So then it's like, yeah, he was losing, but they said he won the fight though. It's like, man, they did not want him to win. They was hoping that he came in with the same mindset he had the last fight.
Bro, that right there is the reason why Derrick James is a very, very, very special trainer, bro.
That man's special, bro.
That's a real special trainer, bro. Because he not only created a champion with Earl, but he also brought one back to glory with Mel. You know what I'm saying? And to see that happen, man, that's not a regular occurrence in the sport in itself. You know what he doing? You know, per achievement. This is how you know accolades don't mean shit. He on the verge of having 2 undisputed champions at one time. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear the media pumping that. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear nobody saying, man, that could be history, you know, unless it's people who support him, you know what I'm saying? But people ain't running with that. People try to water down these types of accolades or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. The accolades only mean something to fighters that they want to push.
Right.
When they want to push them, that's when they matter. Just like Loma, undisputed Loma, you know.
Boy, that man shouldn't be nowhere near pound for pound list.
What's up?
Said Loma shouldn't be nowhere near nobody's list, but he is.
Bro, and the killing part, bro, like you could say that Earl did this to such and such an amateur. They're like, they don't give a fuck. It was an amateur. You bring up Loma amateur shit, and it matters. That's what I say, bro.
Yeah. The nigga he fought 1,000 niggas at one time and only got punched by one or something wild. You know,
right.
That's how they deal with him.
This sport is selective, just like niggas on YouTube and the internet across all social media networks. These motherfuckers have selective energy, selective outrage, selective anger, selective hate, selective everything. It's only selected to the ones that they have an issue with or they feel like can outdo them. That's why they try to keep them down. That's why they probably put a cap and a lid on niggas' career.
This nigga just do fucking with me.
Oh yeah. My nigga Mo be burning, dog, and he making my insides turn every time I see him keep burning. When I'm like, boy, wait till I get up out this bitch. Oh my god,
man. Shit. I mean, Texas. What can I say?
Everything's big out here, bro.
For sure.
Yeah, that's what we do. Nigga, most of my panel, they stoners, except a few. Nigga put something on my belly. Oh yeah, we good now.
Hey, y'all be having a amateur scene around the area where you at, bro?
Huh?
Is there much of an amateur scene around you?
Yep.
Yep.
Hell yeah, some dogs out here too. A bunch of them. Them niggas out here, they got some shit.
Yeah.
Like that Alex Holly dude, he be in Derek Names gym.
Huh.
That's how I found out about him. They really them have posted when niggas fight.
So speaking of Derek James, Frank Martin gonna be on Jamal Charlo in the car?
Yeah, I believe so.
Cause I just thought about it. He wasn't on Mills' car. Okay. You know this fantasy shit, but I would love to see him, Frank Martin, underneath EJ undercard the next fight.
I wouldn't be surprised if he is.
Cause I feel like people gotta keep seeing him.
You want that boy to stay active?
They gotta keep seeing him, dog, for them to get it. They gotta keep seeing him.
Yeah. Frank Martin gonna be a problem though.
Yeah, he technically sound, man.
You damn right. You can tell he in that Derek James camp. Them boys elevated men, top to bottom to top.
Them boys have a signature style.
And it hurt. It make motherfuckers hurt.
Yeah. I think he's from Indianapolis, I think.
Yeah, he is.
That boy live.
I like that young cat. You know what I'm saying? He got some. I was like,
this is just a off the wall question. It ain't really got nothing to it. You tell me who you got, Keyshawn Davis or Frank Martin?
Frank.
I think so too.
I've seen some lapses in Keyshawn Davis' game, and the fighters he's fighting, they can't capitalize on it. I don't know
because they got that athletic to do it.
Yeah, I've seen some shit that I'm like, first off, you could punch, but you get a little too flashy at times. And with that, you know what I'm saying? You could punch, but you're not the biggest puncher. Frank can punch. You know what I'm saying? Frank can punch.
That boy just do it. That boy a fool, man.
Oh, yeah.
That boy say all I heard was swish and sweet.
Yeah, I read that shit. I said, this nigga here. It's stoners in this motherfucker, boy. What my who's gas is? That motherfucker there be total tubed up, boy.
Man, I swear, Texas is where the oil and gas is at.
Oh yeah, I be trying to tell folks. They be like, "Oh, California, Colorado." I said, "Come on, Texas, bro. You'll find out, nigga. We got everything here, literally."
Yeah, man, it's just a beautiful place to be. It's here. It's here.
Some of the shit y'all got, we got it too.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you that. You better Mo can tell you shit. There ain't no shortage on no gas. Trust me. Shit, there's fortunes around. Shit can get
out here. It's out here, man.
And then it's crazy because shit, like people don't understand like that. I-45, the 20, pipeline shit. If y'all get it, if we don't got it right then, we'll have it.
It's right there. It's just the way it works.
Niggas gonna make that trip. No, we gotta go to the H, bro.
For real. That's what it be like.
Then it's just, man, it's so easy. It's so much access to get shit. Oh man, I be trying to tell people, it's easy to get shit out here. My goodness, man. They made shit so damn. Goddamn, y'all just gotta be out here. Shit. That's all I can say. You gotta be out here, bro. The accessibility of shit is damn. I be surprised sometimes. Like, god damn, nigga, access to everything.
It's out here.
Weapons, you name it, bro. Shit, a lot of those, boy. You can get down to any weapon you want in this motherfucker, boy.
Yep. Shit, and motherfuckers be carrying motherfuckers around out here.
I'm telling you, I told them, nigga, grannies carry weapons out here. Nigga, you'll make the news by being off by somebody's grandma, nigga.
She had a Derringer in her coin purse and knocked the nigga off. Well, you never know.
I hit a nigga with a John Dillinger in this bitch, boy.
Bang bang. You out of here. Straight up. They be out here.
I done seen some older women drop fucking around with the fuck around. I said, ooh.
At the gun ranges out here, boy, you find so many older women, people you ain't thinking got that on them, but they do.
I'm telling them that shit, nigga. You fuck around and meet your makeup by nigga Miss Pearly in this bitch. Goddamn.
Shit. Like, what happened? Pearly got church candy and a pistol on her, nigga.
Goddamn. It's some BC powder.
It's some BC powder, you know what I'm saying? and she got her high retention blood pills in there too. You know what
right. I'm like, damn, bro, what happened? How you? Like, bro, man, I was doing something, man. And shit, Miss Pearly said, what? You got me fucked up, little young nigga. And nigga, next thing I looked up, she shot me.
Fact. They don't play no games. They don't play no games.
Shit, nigga, I be shit. All my people strapped. All mine strapped. I gotta go pick up another 2 anyway.
They be having them out here at the George R. Brown Convention Center, they be having them big old gun sales, man. They be having every person on the planet want to sell a gun at the George R. Brown in Houston. That shit be crazy, man. You walk in there, that shit is crazy to see it. Crazy, man.
NGY, you say that's in the purse. Yeah, man, we be cutting up. That's good, Queen, though. NGY. Oh, man. It was a good day. So, yeah. So, they gonna go look at some new whips, man. I found some shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was asking me, because I've been rebuilding my goddamn 04 Mustang GT. So that's what I was doing. But then, shit, my kids' activity schedule and their extracurriculars, start to interfere with shit, boy.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, I got an 11-year-old, man. When I was young, I played football in August, September to the end of the year. And I made a red track in the beginning of the year, man. My son played football year round, bro.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't change the game, man. These boys on
love right there, bro.
Year round.
And then he said he 11. You said he 215.
My kid, I got a 3-year-old and an 11-year-old. My 11-year-old is 5'11", 215.
Yeah, that nigga is a high school running back right now, nigga. Right now.
And he barely in the 4th grade.
Bro, nigga, that shit crazy, nigga. I didn't weigh 215 as a senior, bro. He's 11.
I used to play running back. I used to play running back at Blinn College back in the day. You know, I played running back at Blinn. But before that, I played running back at Hightower when they first opened the school. You know what I'm saying? But I was always a bigger running back. But my kid, he my size now. This shit is scary. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I be making him race me and shit. I be doing little shit to show him, hey man, we ain't the same. I know you big, we ain't the same. That's a big dude, man.
Kill him part. That nigga is 11. He is a fucking, that nigga's a monster. Not a monster, he a monster. Monster, not he a monster? Nah, monster, nigga. Shit.
So you picture a video of this kid, man. Man, my kid is a man, he got, man, I'm gonna tell you his last game of the season, man. Andre Johnson came to come holler at him. But I got a real cool picture and I recorded the moment that it happened. But man, just listening to somebody who played the game to the highest level tell your kid that, hey man, if you dedicated to this, you can easily get there. And I remember what that did for his confidence that day, man. It turned him up something else, you know what I'm saying? You know, now, you know, he completely focused on it, you know what I'm saying? But constantly going to these games, these practices, and this, that, where you at, man? That where you at?
Yeah, he jumped your son off the porch with that shit. That nigga jumped straight off the porch. Like, oh yeah, y'all are fucked up now. I got my mojo now. I got my running shoes on. You niggas in trouble now, boy.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? All the thing you just give somebody a little bit of encouragement, shit of belief and support, nigga, and they already active and committed to what they doing. Shh. Nigga, you finna create a fucking titan in this motherfucker. Okay. 5'11", 215. I said, this nigga is a college running back. This nigga is 5'11", 215. That's NFL running backs. What you mean?
Telling you, man, it's this kid on some other shit. I mean, and then the cold part about it for me is he ain't even touched the weight yet. Like, as far as lifting weights, and he ain't even got there yet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, big old solid rock. Big, strong, fast dude.
It's good that you didn't, so it don't stunt his growth. He can grow naturally and just be.
Oh yeah, man. I just want, man, out here eating what he eat and getting down how he get down out here, he gonna be big. And I don't feel like you gotta add to that. I think he can naturally get to his size. You know what I'm saying? And then from that point, you know, whatever, you know. But I don't think that. I think they rush kids these days in weight training and stuff like that. Man, weight training is unforgiving on your body, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And to do that at such a young age is dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Right. I mean,
quick too, boy.
Man, you gotta let them at least start touching on their potential before you start banging them up with a weight regimen. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't look at it like that, but it's true.
My brother, what's good, EOT? Yeah, you a legend, EOT. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I went extra long so you can hop in here at some point today, my guy. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm building I ain't building. It'll be race ready. Like if I really wanted to go to the track and just open that bitch up, then yeah, it's good to go. Before it's me just saying I'm gonna be racing. Nah, I drive a lot. I like the performance shit. I like the pipes. I like the speed and shit like that. But I ain't trying to race. I just like to get where I got to go, and I like the way it sounds. And just in case I do want to open that bitch up, that bitch ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be race ready, but that ain't what I'm doing it for. I'm doing it. I drive a lot, so I want to put performance shit on there. You know what I'm saying? It's able to take a lot of wear and tear. You know what I'm saying? So that's that.
Hey, E Ortiz, they just not letting everybody in. He actually, they stopping this Dev's camp from coming to Australia.
Yeah, from the reports, they trying to block half of them motherfuckers from coming in.
I think Ben Davison been planning on not going though. I'm assuming because it don't seem like no big deal about him not being there. It's just everybody else.
It was Bill and whoever else they got with them. You know what I'm saying? They went, yeah, they being some marks on that shit. And see, shit like that gonna come back to backfire, bro. Like, this nigga fuck, shit like that, Karma's a bitch. He trying to do all that. He'll fuck around, have an injury in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas better be careful with that shit they be, you know what I'm saying, putting out in the universe.
All I know is Dev just gotta win this first fight. That's all. To touch the history, just win this first fight first. Just win the first fight. He got a long road ahead of him. But if he just knock off the first thing on the agenda, boy, he's off to a great start.
Yeah. This is like winning game 1 of a playoff series. Set the tone.
Yeah, you literally you watched that you watched that Boots versus Castillo Clayton fight, right? You saw Boots and Clayton. Well, if you saw Boots versus Clayton, you'll see that Bozy told Boots before the fight started, man, go hit this motherfucker as hard as you can. That's what he told him. And I think there's somewhat type of time Devin gonna have to be on when he go out there to Australia. He gonna have to hit this motherfucker in the mouth as hard as he can. You know, I mean, but I think if he battered this motherfucker like bad, he in the driver's seat for this second fight. I know what the contracts say, but he fucking with Snaky Bob Arrow.
I know, bro.
They'll win this first fight, man.
Hey, you know Bob a devious motherfucker, right? So
yeah,
Bob will fuck around, try to make it work for Dev, so he can take him away from what's the name, Eddie Hearn, even partner with him. See, Bob, that kind of crazy. He'll be like, you know what? Fuck everybody else. I'll make Shakur and Devin as if I've got them on the same network. You know what I'm saying?
I think what you saying, what you alluding to, I think is not far fetched because he beat. Let's just say, just hypothetically, he go fight Kambosos and he beat him, and then he fight him in a rematch and he beat him. He's still on the hook for a third fight, and that person is to be determined. I think Bob is gonna put either Keyshawn Davis or Shakur Stevenson in that spot. Considering he not about to let an undisputed champion just walk away at 135 without taking his best shot.
Fuck no. First of all,
I know a lot of people say Loma. I don't think for a second it's gonna be Loma.
He can market Devin. You know, Devin can bring his own bag as well. You know what I'm saying? He got his business in order. You know what I'm saying? He's becoming more of a draw. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Devin got a lot in his favor that, you know what I'm saying, that'll help him more than it would have helped like Bud or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because there's more upside. There's more upside to Devin.
And Bud was dependent on Bob. See, Devin depended on himself and whoever he deal with. You know what I'm saying? And they make their moves.
Well, see, the difference between Bud and Devin's situation is Devin signed for exactly what he wanted. You know what I'm saying? It'd have been equivalent to whatever contract Bud signed in 2018 for it to say the very next fight is Errol Spence. That's the only way it's equivalent. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin getting exactly what he wants. I commend that young player for saying that, you know, damn the money and all the stipulations just make the fight. Oh man, dog, as a boxing fan, man, I appreciate that so much, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Because he could have sat there and be like, bro, they trying to lowball me. And he would have been right. You know what I'm saying? Or, oh, bro, they trying to screw me, bro. They won't let my people over here. Man, ain't none of that stopping this ass whooping. None of it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I appreciate about it. You know what I'm saying? If you bout it like that, bro, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, Angie Wise. You know, take care of your business. I know how you get down. But yeah, I feel everything that you saying, bro. Like you absolutely right. See, the thing is, Dev and Bill on the same page, right? Bomac and Bud not on the same page. He just gonna go along with what Bull Mac say. See, Dev and Bill actually talk to each other and know what the fuck going on. Bull Mac on the case, he might approve some shit that he ain't even talk to Bud though. He'll just let Bud know the results of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did this for you, Bud. Woo. Damn, well shit, why you didn't hit me up so I can be there too? Well shit, you know, I feel like I don't know if you want to do this, do. You know what I'm saying? Some different shit. And the reason I say that because shit, clearly y'all ain't on the same page because y'all both say different shit when y'all speak.
Yeah.
So that's part of the main thing. You know what I'm saying? That I be trying to tell people like, bro, if a person team not in order and ain't on the same page, they business damn sure ain't in order. Trust me. Like business ain't gonna be in order. Cause you got people that you paying to put in position for jobs, but they don't give a damn what you do as long as they're getting paid. Cause that's what yes mean. They not trying to check you or tell you slipping. Because as long as they getting their bread, they don't give a fuck what you do. Keep paying me. You know? And that's the sad, unfortunate, scenario people be in. They got these yes men who don't give a fuck. It's sad because it's like, damn, some people really are talented and they could be marketed like a motherfucker too. Like, man. But they don't.
Yep.
Hey, they show where we at, you know what I'm saying? And they wonder why some fighters popping and some not. Well, look no further than shit. They handlers. So
when I was younger, I never gave that enough credit for how a fighter is moved and even built. You know what I'm saying? But then, as you get older, you see how much that shit goes into the final numbers of what has to happen. I mean, I think a lot of people undervalue that shit. You know what I'm saying? I have a hard time not to even kick a dead horse, but I have a hard time seeing a lot of these debates with the Bud and the EJ thing when that man ain't never even caught 200,000 pay-per-view buys. Like, where are you motherfucking at? You know what I'm saying? Like, if the same people who say that they rock with Bud the way they rock with Bud actually bought his fight, that boy be outselling EJ. You know what I'm saying? And we wouldn't be having this same conversation. But that's not what's going on. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's almost like people support him when the fight is over. You know what I'm saying? Or when they not buying when they just having a debate or they just going back and forth. It's never they support the nigga just dry. Like, man, I know people in Texas that just gonna buy EJ fight because he fight. They don't give a damn about who he fighting. They about to buy the fight. Or the 40,000 people who showed up at AT&T Stadium. You know what I'm saying? That's a big deal, man. That's a big difference. And as a fighter, I think, people undervalue that in the grand scheme of becoming a big name or a great fighter. But man, did you build this shit properly? You know what I'm saying? If it's not built properly, what I'm seeing these days is it's gonna get exposed. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's just bullshit underneath it. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell me one guy fights in a ballroom and the other guy fights in football stadiums and they the same. You can't say that. What?
Yeah, no, you can't say that, huh?
They said it's showing up on the screen that it's an error.
Oh no, Marquez gone. You might want to just hold off. That's UPS. I don't know about the error. What you trying to put the order in?
Yeah. Well, low, chip it out.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll be over there. I'll check it.
Yeah, I knew you was a supervisor at Stark Enterprises, nigga. You been working with Tony Stark for 6 years and shit.
Type shit. These niggas can't even. Boy, niggas will lose their mind without me being in this bitch. Boy, they be mad when I leave in like an hour, boy. God damn it, game is gone. Shit, he not do everything. Like, shit, nigga, that's, you know what I'm saying? I try to master it as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't be here working at no place and don't know multiple roles, man.
Yeah.
That. I'm saying, niggas get too complacent. I'm never complacent. I stay hungry. Even when I'm belly full, I'm still hungry. That's Texas shit.
Yeah. Nigga trying to eat.
Man, I got shit I'm trying to do. You can't do certain shit if you ain't bringing that shit in.
Yeah.
I got kids with a growing tab, nigga. Chloe and ballet, tap dancing, gymnastics, sport, soccer, baseball. I mean, soccer and karate. Shit is like, motherfucker, they be like, oh, it's your weekend. Shit, my weekends ain't free. Shit. Nigga, I get off, take off the work uniform and put on the daddy uniform.
Yep, I got kids to feed, a house full of needs, and none of you want part of that.
These little rascals ain't cheap, boy. Jesus.
Nah. Nah, they not.
Boy, y'all ain't got no daughter. Y'all ain't never looked at these cheerleading, these competition cheerleading prices. Boy, so.
Oh, nigga, my heart goes out to you, my nigga. Yeah, damn.
nigga, 1600 for the startup. Nigga, am I paying mortgage?
The only thing that's why I just got 2 boys and I'm lucky, man. All I got to do is brush their hair and kick them outside. You know what I'm saying?
I got 1 and 1. I'm cool. I'm cool with that because, boy, 2 girls, I would have been like, boy.
G5, G5, is it a difference in the standard of how you handle your boy versus your daughter?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Like, you can be hard on him and he can try. You'll be like, man, shit, all that crying up. We don't do all that around here. You know, you a Russell. We don't do all that. That's weak shit. You look at your daughter's face and just her whole mental and demeanor, just you could tell you get on her case, it just crushed her whole heart and feelings. So you gotta kind of smooth that shit over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Talk to her, let her know and explain to her why, you know what I'm saying, you got on her case. With the boy, not so much, but I still do it to both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain to them why, you know what I'm saying, I got on y'all case. Just so you'll know, you know what I'm saying, that your dad ain't that tight. It's just gonna be willy-nilly just mad and just saying, oh, you did this, and then trying to get on your case, whoop your ass and shit just for no reason. They can't even explain it. You know what I'm saying? So I let them know why they in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
My 11-year-old so big that, you know, it's so hard to handle him like an 11-year-old. Sometimes I literally gotta handle that nigga like an unemployed roommate, nigga. Like man, you know what I'm saying? I gotta like put the oomph to him because he's so big, and it's just a matter of time that he smell himself, you know what I'm saying? And realize, well, damn, I am big. Right now, he at the equivalent of when your puppy gain a little size on him, and he not little, but he think he little. You know what I'm saying? That's where he at. You know what I'm saying? But you know, even in that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I make sure that I know that sensitivity purposes. He 11, so you know his sensitivity is on 10 sometimes. But you know, at the same time, I still give him that man treatment. You know what I'm saying? I love him, but he gonna get it tough wise sometimes. You know, I mean. My little one, man, he like to fight, so you know it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different when you got a tough-hearted kid. You know, man, I just let him have it, and then boom. But I ain't got no daughters, man. That's a skill set I don't possess, man. You know, that's tough. That's all them boys that salute to them that be, you know, girl dad and this and that, man. That's tough, dog. That's tough because you got to be the best you for her. And I'm not saying it's not like that when you have boys, but with boys, you go teach them that, man. You know, you don't have no fear for none of these niggas, so you know you gonna handle your business. But with girls, it's like you trying to show her the way that all males should treat her. At the same time, simultaneously raising her. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough little complex. because you know you got to be tough and stern because nigga you're the father, you dad. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you got to let her know that no one's gonna be here for you like me. You know what I'm saying? That's a tight rope to walk. You know what I'm saying? But you know, as a man that's on top of his shit, you know, they able to walk that walk. It's possible. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's a lot tougher than what I do. What I do is you ain't washed the dishes. Still off on it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, get the trash, body shot. You know what I'm saying? I do that all day long. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta hit these push-ups, you know, whatever, you know, and they about that, you know, but you know, they over here raising little stones and shit. But you know, I can stay in that mind frame because the sensitivity ain't gotta be real high. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that
you ain't got just your atonement for them like you gotta do for a female or a daughter.
The only time that I would have to turn that on is when I interact with a mom in front of them, rather it be good, rather it be bad. I mean, life ain't flawless, so you know you disagree with people, but you got to be conscious of how it's looked at to where they know what's cool and what's not cool. So on the other side of the coin, it make you just as G with how you deal with women, but you got to make sure they see that. You know what I'm saying? You know. That boy say his daughter 12, pray for him. Man, you can do it, bro. yeah, just do it. You can do it, fam. Yeah, man. You know, it's a lot of good dads out here, and it's really underspoken about, man. Salute to them boys like you just do, and G5 that raise girls and boys or whatever, right, in your kid's life, or you know, make sure you exercise your right for your weekend, or man, you paid your child support, whatever it is, man. It's your situation requires for you to be solid, man. I tip my hat to it. You know what I'm saying? That's solid in itself, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't out here bullshitting with some kid's life, you know, taking away from it. You know, stealing his change out the piggy jar so you can go get you a beer, whatever the hell it is you old niggas be doing. You know what I'm saying? You know, as long as you an asset to your child's life, man, that's what I'm about, man. That's what's up. You know, it ain't talked about enough, and people don't get their card for it. You know, y'all gonna have to pardon me, man. I just been smoking. Yeah, man. Sitting up on here while
pray for me too. Shit, my daughter, she's steady growing. Some of these little girls have developed fast, y'all. Man, look. Whew, man.
It's the food, G5. It's the food, bro.
God damn, dog. Man. My daughter about to be 8, man. Her ass maturing so fast. I'm like, all right, boy, help me. Now.
Hey.
Man. You don't do shit, but she can't control the way her body start developing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, as long as she in the presence of a man that's gonna respect her, bro, you gonna be good, because that's what she gonna always see.
Oh yeah. Then I will say this, you know, her mom or her dad, that's an A1 dude. You know what I'm saying? So she be around him when she ain't around me. Or she ain't with me. They 90% of the time they with me anyway, but me and his daughter ain't together, but that nigga solid though. I can't say that. He ain't gonna let he ain't going for no fuck shit either. So that's a plus on that. Her uncle ain't going for no fuck shit either. So she got good solid dudes around. You know what I'm saying? So that's a bonus. It ain't just me. You know what I'm saying? So I take this. So she got a clan of some solid ones though. You know, she'll see a bunch of good examples, but you know, I'm the first love, so I'm gonna do what I gotta do. I already started that. That's why shit, they love being with their daddy. You know what I'm saying? They be trying like, Dad, is our sleepover time on Monday? Nah, that's on Thursday. But we trying to fast forward the days. You gotta slow down. Slow down.
Yeah, man, because they know that time worked for them. That's good for them. You know what I'm saying? They know that's what they want. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. They know I'm gonna make sure you're good. They're gonna get snacks, they're gonna have fun. You know, I'm be on their head top too. So it's like it's okay to have fun, do all this shit, but at the same time, we taking care of business. And I let them know it's cool to be smart. Ain't nobody tell y'all no different.
Hey G5, I ain't hear nobody ever address I mean shit, I be peeping my head out every blue moon, so I could have missed it, but I ain't heard nobody address Floyd canceling this fight that was the same night as Mel fight.
Yeah, I ain't, cause it's kind of really.
I just saw that motherfucker.
Kind of like a non-factor to people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
facts.
Oh wait.
And I think that was about to be Floyd's lowest viewed fight ever.
Boy.
That was about to be his lowest viewed fight ever.
Because he really want to promote it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't promoted like Jake Paul.
I think they put a toe in the water just, with his name, trying to see what they was going to get. And I don't think they got any momentum out of it. Nobody really gave a damn. You know what I'm saying? You can fight that nigga on a cloud. I don't think nobody would have gave a shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, or we fighting on the helipad in Dubai. I don't give a fuck if you fought on the elephant's back in Zimbabwe, my nigga. I don't think nobody cared to watch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think Floyd to some degree is really undervaluing the sport around him by doing dumb shit like that, man. I mean, I would say it wasn't him, but man, that dude's so powerful that, man, that was him, man. He didn't have to even act like he was gonna fight that day, man. You know, that I didn't get that. I didn't respect that. You know, ain't this a PBC fight? You know, don't you work with PBC? What are you doing, fam? You know what I'm saying? It just seemed weird, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a power struggle, a power control type of deal. You want to see how much power and control you and how much of a stranglehold you still got on boxing. You know what I'm saying? You hear all these other young cats making noises. They're getting called the face of boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he still thinks he's the face of boxing.
I think his name carry a whole lot of weight, but I don't think he the face of it. You know, honestly, it's I would just say 2022, but I don't want to just include this year. But within the last physical year of boxing, man, this year been probably the most solid in a while. And if this year, if it complete itself how it should complete itself, we're looking at least 6 or 7 undisputed fights that have happened, and you know, it's a lot going on within the sport. And then I watch Floyd tell people he about to fight on the goddamn helicopter, you know, or I mean the helipad. It's like, you know, like that ain't gonna do it. Now when they fighting for real, now when I'm getting the real fights I want to see. Now when EJ fighting Spence, I don't give a shit about you fighting in Dubai. I don't care.
Think he went to the well too many times?
Oh, there you go. This nigga popped in out of nowhere.
This nigga just popped in like my
in out of nowhere, nigga, because he never left the stream.
Yeah. I had what I do when G5 on, like I had my phone on him and the laptop. But if I know him somewhere, I mute it. So y'all hear a bunch of
I ain't in it. I'll assist it.
Okay, I feel you just do.
Yeah, his ass probably milking it at this point. And I think people, when you factor in an 18-0 guy that you used to spar with, who really want to see that shit? He almost being disrespectful to the fans, yo. And maybe this was their way of showing, like, man, you better take that damn sparring match somewhere else, bro. And I'm glad in a way, because all the attention went where it was supposed to go. How dare you go on a hiatus away from the sport, and on the Mel biggest day of his life, night of his life, you compete. He had to compete. I don't even think that was realistic that it was like that. I'm glad it went like that.
Right. That it wasn't nothing realistic about that. Nothing.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And it just shows how you feel when you don't get attention. Like I tell like a lot of people, Floyd is an attention whore, bro. I mean, you're a great fighter.
Finally, somebody else saying it.
You are a attention whore, bro.
I say it all the time,
He loves the attention, bro. That's why he do shit like that. Because he ride the wave of the fighter that's supposed to be fighting, and he's gonna compete with that. And to see if the fans are gonna run with his shit or run with the other fighter. So he can gauge the measuring stick, how deep and how much effect he still got on the sport of boxing. Yeah, better quit fucking with me, man. I was a respect on my motherfucking name. I do this shit while I'm working, man. It's easy work. I ain't even have to go deep in my mental capacity for that shit. It's the business seeing that shit. See that shit a mile away. It's like these attention craving, seeking ass, weak ass dudes on the internet. Whine, cry, do all this shit just so they can get attention, clicks, likes, and views and shit. Ain't nobody respect that weak ass shit.
Or that weak ass approach, trying to grow your platform by debating every content creator. Literally, yo, like I ain't never gonna mention the names because I never give people that type of promotion. But just randomly, like I'm a sponge. I try to be. So I don't know it all about boxing. I know enough to keep talking this shit every day, but it's just aspects and different things you can learn from other people. So that's what it make me tune into some of my content. I know I don't know it all, but I see motherfuckers have lives where they bringing up the biggest platforms that we watch, yo, and I can't get with that. I don't understand it. Like, I done heard, yo, I just gotta say this. I ain't even gonna say who, but motherfucker said a motherfucker was on crack. Like that's one of the dudes that I'm pretty sure we all listen to. I couldn't believe it. Like I hit the button on him, like for you hit YouTube not to show you no more of the content from that channel or page. I do that shit. Like, man, I ain't gotta block you, but I ain't watching you no more. Once I seen him doing, and then he ain't stopped there. He went from him, he went to an even bigger platform, and then I'm just like, nah, I can't get with this, bro. And that's how some people, you gotta think each of these guys got their own platforms, and think about how many people that they had to block through the years. All those people pile up in one section, and that's how people try to gain traction by this and other content creators. That's weak. We in the same space. That shit is weak, man. I pray nobody bother me like that, because I ain't going. I swear to God, I ain't going for that.
You got to worry about it. You got runners, running gunners over here. Nigga, that's why I told you. Let somebody hear him talking about Mo. Let them hear him talking about Just or Southern T or something. Y'all not around. Nigga, bro, I'm gonna hop on their helmet so goddamn fast, they gonna think I'm a cowboy star, nigga.
I'm telling you.
I'm gonna call y'all ass.
And the reason why I'm gonna be on it like that, because I gotta tell y'all, since I've been on here, mixing it up with y'all, getting on panels, popping it up, y'all energy is the same every single day. And for y'all, it's just normal, because you like, that's how men, but you know how many people don't move like men. The weird energy, I don't get none of that from y'all. Y'all salute and say what up the same way. The energy is the same every single day. That I can appreciate. So I'm gonna always try to tune in. And I ain't, like I said, I don't be fake busy when it's time for me to support. That's why you see I leave my laptop on and I listen on the phone.
My nigga no fake busy. Right, real shit. But it's just me. I'm like, it don't take me a long time to get a feel of somebody if they genuine, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna show. Like I let a nigga talk. We can have a couple lives every day, bro. You gonna talk enough. You gonna talk and tell me everything I need to know about you. Based on how you answer questions, your approach to shit, it's gonna let me know if I can fuck with you, bro. Trust me. And if that shit don't mesh, I'm out that motherfucker. Trust me. I ain't mad at you. I don't hate you.
Facts.
Nigga,
it ain't no love lost. You just can't rock.
We just ain't kicking it like that, nigga. Cause you'll be the type of nigga.
I had to get on the panel. I got on T shit. I had to. He was like, man, just do. I turned the camera on. He was like, oh shit, I thought you was Mexican. I'm like, God damn. T had me crying with that shit. He was like, man, dang.
He did say that. I was in that motherfucker. He said, nigga, I thought you was Mexican. I was like,
yo, for real. I'm like, yo, damn. And it, like he know, and it's like,
I thought my boy B in boxing was Mexican at first.
Oh shit! Some people, the dude that talked the most shit that I came across, he don't even show his face. He won't show his face. He'll talk shit, but he won't show his face. I don't respect that either. It's like,
I'm gonna show my face. I'm gonna show my face. I want you to run up on me. I want you to.
Y'all gonna realize as soon as you run up on a nigga, they gonna be like, Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. Goddamn.
Like my boy Jamel say, I want some smoke.
In Israel was good, bro.
What EJ say? What EJ say? All I want to do is fight.
I want to fight.
I want to fight. Damn. What up, Judah? Pin Israel. What's poppin', my guy?
I was saying it yesterday. Lately, the hardest laughs I've been getting is 100% strictly off YouTube. Hey, oh man, Five, was you in there when dude just came in the chat talking about? I feel like there's a culture in here. And he didn't say nothing else. He just said he feel it's a culture in here. Some shit and just exited. Yo, man, I was laughing so fucking hard. I'm like, yo, so what do you mean? That's like, yo, I think
that's cold. That's code for it, man. It's a bunch of niggas in here,
man.
Yo,
that's what T said. T said, "Hey, Jeff. I think he just came in and called us some niggas. It got up." He said, "I feel that there's a culture in here," and didn't say nothing else. He had mad text that was in like another language. Man, I just turned that shit into a laugh. I was in there crying, man. I'm like, "Yo, what? So you ain't going? We trying to kick it with him. He already left. We like, so what do that mean? You're not gonna say nothing else?" All right, bet.
Okay. That type shit.
Hey, G5, I'm surprised you ain't had none of that the little sex chat shit that be the spam that be popping up in your shit. Like I seen it pop up in mine a couple times. I'm like, damn.
I used to have it months ago.
Yeah, it's like, where the fuck they be? People really ain't got no like motherfuckers be. I done seen people, yo, make fake profiles of other people that they know support channels. And being there staring up shit like, yo, the levels these people go to, they got too much time on their hand, bro. I think motherfuckers steal your avatar, change their name to your shit, and be in the chat pretending to be shit. Weirdest shit I ever seen, bro. Somebody did that to Blue one day. They created a fake Blue Blood Sports TV, yo. I was like, oh man, that boy, man, that was the first time I seen him get agitated like that. He was mad as hell at that. Think about this man put his bed in for years with that name, and you gonna come playing.
Hey man, some people, bro, they just sad individuals, bro. Unfortunately, they unhappy in their life. So what do unhappy people do? She try to inflict unhappiness on others. Cause they some hoes, and they bitter.
Get on my shit talking crazy, and then report. They say your account can get deleted. Man, I'm fuck Instagram, bro. I'm tired of them anyway, because they already locked me out of my other page. I have about 800 people there. I'm like, man, fuck Instagram. Locked me out of my own damn page.
If they make you wait around for a few days, and then when you went to go check, your shit was shut the fuck off. That's what they did.
For me, like, all right, for example, like what dude just did, I think he baited me in, and I took the bait because I wasn't in the mood. People will come, they start off cool, then as soon as you disagree, then they talk shit, you say something back, and then they report you. So that's what he did to me. So it popped up immediately, like, yo, your comment been removed. I think he said I was threatening them with violence or some shit. Nah, cause I did go a little crazy though, cause he said it knocked me out. I ain't had nobody tell me that. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you now, this is why when it presents itself, when I'm live, I always tell people this. I'm not that type of content creator. If your opinion is different than mine, if it's logical and reasonable, and even if you're talking a little crazy, if you're respectful with it, then I'm not one of them trying to argue you down like that. Like, I don't be wanting to go there. But it's like, that motherfucker pull you out of character every now and again. And then it's crazy because the people that was still in there, that's what he kept saying to me. He was like, damn, I like how you don't curse your people out. I'm like, yo, you don't talk to nobody like that, man. I don't talk to nobody like, you know what I mean? Like I'm somebody and I give everybody that respect. I feel like that's how you're supposed to move. Dude started off cool, he even put a laughing emoji. I'm like, nah. I'm like, about to knock him out, man. He's like, man, you think he's a journeyman. See, now you putting words in my mouth. I ain't never said he was a journeyman. He a dead man walking.
Quee say that's the inside job.
Yo, I can't wait to see that shit, man. I can't wait, yo. Smoke his ass, man.
See, what you saying just do is why Leonard Ellerby is set on how that shit works. That's what you saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see that shit. You know, because what we found with Tank is, and I'm gonna say this with the biggest deal of respect. I gotta say it respectfully because I don't want nobody to take it the wrong way. Yeah. But the same way, when I can say the same way, the opposite way, how Devin Haney is fighting Kambosos for Undisputed. We want this EJ versus Spence shit. And then you remember when Jake Paul crept up in the box and it was like a circus act. But it was an outside circus act coming in. Tank is an actual circus act inside. Now, I'm not saying he ain't got hands, he ain't got real power that he do. The only thing is he could fight any fucking body, and it will be this. It will be the same pandemonium, or bad Tank gonna knock this nigga out. That's what Leonard basically been saying. And I don't think they've been trying to promote him as the greatest pound for pound fighter, this and that, but they have been trying to get him to the point of being the greatest prize fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I think somehow along the way that shit works. Now, is Tank satisfied with that? I don't know. So. I really the interview with Gilly was kind of revealing. I know a lot of people didn't trip, but me, I was like, damn, he ain't never asked for these fights. Like I was a little confused. You know, and it was crazy how Gilly even set the question up. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know, I think he'll whoop Loma, man, and this and that. So how many times you went up there and told these niggas, you know, that's crazy.
The way that I looked at it, I viewed it, and
he asked for that bitch. He asked for it now.
He never said nothing because it's like you in one of those situations where this is just hypothetical. I don't know. Where it's like shit working for you, you getting paid, you winning. So it's like, would you be ungrateful to start asking for something other than what you've been getting? I'm trying to think, like, was that his thought process, or is it like you ain't want to kind of get into it like what it is now, like a back and forth? And you know what I mean? I just hate to see that, yo. I don't want it. The last thing I want to see is him and Floyd looking like they at odds. That shit is lame. Don't do it.
I think that's inevitable though. It's inevitable.
You know
because
why,
of the culture because of the culture we live in and the type of person Floyd Mayweather appears to be. I don't think there's no ending well with that.
You know what I'm saying? It seems like whenever you not a yes man 100% of the way, and it just is just my observation. That's what it seemed like. You not a yes man, you're gonna have a problem with that dude sooner or later. And it's just like, man, you did your career the way you wanted to do it. I say, man, put that man in the biggest fights possible. And I said, with Tank, you really got a diamond, bro. He got fight changing, fight ending power, wit, skill, IQ, and all this shit. At the very worst, he's in a 50-50 fight. I don't give a fuck who you put him in there with. That's what my mentality would be. Look,
there's only about 2 or 3 guys. There's only 2 or 3 guys where that's a 50-50 fight with him. That's why I don't understand why they don't just put him in there.
Yeah. But you know who else I be listening to, and why I say I listen to him a lot, because he don't seem like he trying to sell you something. Calvin Ford be speaking, man. I done heard him speak.
Man,
he said, "Yo, Tank want Loma." I'm telling you, he like, I don't feel like he lying. I think Tank hear the same shit we hear. I think he'll hurt that dude. I swear, he won't be the Matrix. He won't be the Matrix, and I think Tank will really break him. I really do. I swear to God, I think he'll break him. What is he gonna do? Matrix his way out of for 12 rounds? Like, no. Hell no, you're gonna get fucked up.
Nah, they can try that, but Tank can move.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, niggas act like this nigga can't box, bro.
That's
right.
It's
like Earl. They gonna do what they gonna keep doing what work. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Until you make me go in my bag of tools, why the fuck am I gonna switch up? It's working. I'm undefeated like that. So until you tell you what's good, Queen.
We learned more in that Isak Cruz fight about Tank than we did in any of those knockouts he had. And that, if you really looking and not hating, that man showed you something. And you could tell right from the rip when somebody speak on that fight, if they hating or if they kind of slighting them, they'd be like, he went to Isak Cruz took him the distance. They ain't gonna mention that he hurt his hand. They ain't gonna say none of that shit. They gonna
that's a novice eye not noticing that. Yeah, he hurt his hand, but he still outboxed this motherfucker walking backwards.
Thank you.
You know,
motherfuckers don't.
Nobody gonna say that.
That's why I said when you emotional, and it's like you don't give a fair assessment of whatever fighter it is that you speaking on because you're emotional. Remove the emotion from it and just use logic and reason. and use the facts based on what you see in front of you instead of, you know what I mean? Tay salute, Queen.
Yeah, man. That's all we gotta do. That's why Like, I don't be trying to, you know what I'm saying? I be passionate about shit. And I don't like when motherfuckers like create narratives, bro. If I hate anything more than anything, bro, is when motherfuckers try to paint a picture and make it their opinion a fact and force it upon you, bro, about a fight or a person or a situation, bro. You can't force your opinion on me and make it a fact, my nigga.
Yo, man. Shit. And I think that's where over 90% of the arguments start. Somebody passing their opinion off as a fact to you, and when they can't get you to side with them, it's an all-out argument. It just literally happened to me. Dude felt like Rolly got more than a shot, then I ain't think so. That shit went to a back and forth. I ain't said nothing, but I said he was gonna just knock him out. These motherfuckers is weird, man.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah. If y'all think what that nigga doing right now is gonna work, good luck. Y'all see that nigga getting off the campus. That's all I can tell you. We know he gonna get off the campus. It's all a matter about when he gonna be getting off the campus. What round? We'll find out.
That boy, they're training that dude on how to get knocked out and look like you know what you're doing a little bit while you do it.
You know what's funny? The funny part is he looks better than he used to ever do, and that shit's still trash.
Yeah, it's funny, and I wonder why now this training camp people focusing on his weight all of a sudden. He always like that, bro. Don't start that shit. He's Rolly, not a small ass dude. He always like that. To me, he might have trained a little harder because he know he going in there with a tank, but that shit ain't gonna help. He don't have a boxing skill, man.
Man, that too. Just the IQ, like the boxing IQ alone. Tank ain't gotta use powers. Tank can just use IQ and beat his ass. His power gonna touch him regardless. That man boxing acumen and boxing skill is just levels, light years ahead of this nigga, bro.
I'm not playing 5 when I say I want to see. I just hope like he hit him like uppercut, nose, bust his nose, break his nose, do something like that, man. He be all right. He tough. He's slow, so it ain't gonna really bother him that much. He be all right.
Yeah, nah, he gonna get excited when he get hit hard. He gonna,
then Tank gonna hit him with something harder. That shit gonna calm him down.
Right. And then he gonna hit him again. He gonna wire his ass back up. Like, nigga, are you hypnotized?
What the hell wrong with you?
Nigga, like this nigga Tank hypnotizing his ass.
If he bring that energy into the ring that he had when he was in front of Tank, he could. Good night. He gonna get
knocked out,
bro.
He gonna get knocked out. He gonna get knocked out almost no matter what. But if he come in there like that, he get knocked out for sure, quick.
For sure. I couldn't believe it. It shocked me. I say, hold on. And I like Tank because he caught on to it immediately. He said, look at him. So your energy ain't the same when I'm in front of you. Like, he wasn't just saying that, bro. He was trying to talk shit, but I didn't believe that. If that was my fighter on the other side, Rolly was that was my brother. Me and him would have had a conversation after I was done. I'd be like, bro, you look scared up there. You look like he was scared. He's like, you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Just mind you, he ain't have no umph in him. Tank was pointing. I thought Tank was gonna mush him for a second. When he pointed in his face, he really was aggravated with him. That's why I like this fight so much, because he don't like that dude, yo. He wanna beat him up.
He wanna beat the fuck out of this.
I don't even think it started off like that. I think Tank ain't really want nothing to do with him. And then, now that the fight is imminent and it became official that he was fighting him, and then all the shit talk, I think somewhere along the way, Tank began to hate this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he really gave a shit about dude. Yeah.
He getting on his nerves because it's all talk. He just talk. Every time. Devontae Davis is a bitch. He only come down on my bitch. You know, y'all ain't doing anything. He not even out. Shut up, bro.
Like he was saying, what fight do he go into? And this is, I'm gonna start holding those reporters or journalists, whatever they want to call this, start holding niggas accountable. And when they ask you questions, answer them shits for real. Don't let them off the hook with that bullshit. Talking about what fighter do he go in there with and don't get punched on. He gets punched on every fight. I'm like, yo, what fights are you watching, dude? Damn, yo. Like, all right, cool. Take
that was equivalent to saying, yeah, Tank tied his shoes, didn't he? Yeah, I'm gonna win. That's what that sounded like.
Yeah, facts. His voice is annoying bad, yo. And I'm telling you, They be setting that shit up. They know Roly don't like Devin Haney, but they keep asking him about Devin Haney. It's like, yo, I'm starting to think y'all looking for content. Yo, stop doing that, man. You don't like them. Just stop asking about them. They not fighting. So you asking with the wrong intent because you already know the last 7 times you asked him about Devin Haney, he had smart shit to say. It's like, why would you ask him? Keep asking. Top off. Man, I want to see him get beat up bad. Man,
well, see, people be fishing for sound bites. So that's why they
and I think that's
constantly throw them dumbass questions at him.
Yeah, just let it happen organically, bro. People could feel that. Just let it happen naturally. He'll clown anyway. He gonna perform as soon as you put a camera and a mic in front of him. He's gonna start talking stupid shit. Dumb. So he don't give Tank no credit. That's how I know it's just like hate. And it's like you barely say anybody good. The only one he don't talk about, I think, is him
Teofimo.
Yeah, Teofimo. They like some butt buddies.
With his dumpster juice ass. Shit, nigga, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, nigga, if you get your mind right, nigga, you shouldn't even be in boxing, bro. Take a year off, bro. Go get whatever help you need, bro. Your mental is nothing to play with, my nigga.
He not okay.
He's not. Bro, that's concerning to me, bro. Like, people could joke about it, but bro, go get some help, my nigga. Do what you gotta do to get your mental right, so you can enjoy whatever money you done garnered in the sport, bro. Like, you not being right.
Whatever it is he got to do is that sit down on a psychiatrist's couch or get his teeth fixed or go get a paternity test. I don't know what the nigga got to go do, but the nigga got
to do something.
Bro, he got to go do something, bro. He got to get himself together, because I'm gonna tell you, it don't help none that your dad is a fiend in the corner, bro. It don't help none, bro. I always tell people it's an advantage to having your pops, but when I just finished going on that little tangent. When your pops is a detractor of progress for you, bro, you need to move him around, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. If that nigga would have never said nothing, I'm gonna say the same thing for him as I said for Kambosos. If he would have fought Loma and then been like, bring on Devin, and then Devin beat him, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't be knocking dude. I would really give him some type of credibility of saying, man, he fought dude. You know what I'm saying? But when you gotta drag these niggas in the ring kicking and screaming, and Devin gotta pay a nigga the most he ever made in his life and all that weird ass shit, that shit crazy.
No respect.
That's crazy.
You get no respect from us, bro.
We all watched Teofimo ask Eddie Hearn for $10 million to fight Devin, and what is Kambosos making to fight Devin?
Exactly. What you
crazy,
want,
bro? Crazy.
Like, see, y'all kept thinking Devin was this little young chump, punk, and shit like this and all that, but you fail to realize that the nigga can make his own moves. He can do what y'all can't. See, y'all mad because y'all conflicted. All you niggas conflicted. Y'all need Bob Arum. Y'all need Eddie Hearn and shit like that. Shit, Devin 23, bro. By the time that nigga 26, bro, it's gonna be full promotion, BAT, bro. If not before then. And I'm saying, because he really won't need no promotion. He can really get his Mayweather on where he needs no back, and he done made enough. You let Devin get $120 million bag, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Next thing we gonna find out, Kambosos telling them he gotta wear 16-ounce gloves for the fight and what?
Probably so, bro.
That shit is crazy. It shouldn't be nothing else had been said except the bell going ding. But instead, it's a bunch of dumb shit about people not being able to come into Australia. And I'm like, come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing over there, bro? Like, man, dog. Like I don't like, and people may knock me for it, but that's what I don't like about Canelo. It's like they got to make these circumstantial advantages in order to fight you. And that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the stage already set for you. You know what I'm saying? Well, what the hell are you looking for an advantage for, man? This nigga fighting at home in Australia. Shit, nigga. Might as well say the fight is in his backyard.
That shit sad. It's crazy. It's sad all at the same time. That nigga gotta do all this extra just to, man. I just shake my head like this what people praising though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny people praise the ones that do the most whole shit. Oh man.
Yeah.
That shit sad, bro. Niggas who do the most fucked up shit get the most praise. Oh man. Why? Still haven't figured that out.
Well, I'm not gonna say that I know the answer, but I can take a crack at it. Those people are the easiest to control. That's why.
That too. Are you good? I don't keep on cooking it.
No, that's just a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you got people like T.O. or people like Cambosis and these people who kind of use their advantages where they can, you know, they're the type of people you can tell them anything and they run with it. Case in point, the fact that Cambosis was actually running around telling people he was undisputed, even though he the one that said he wasn't undisputed. It just tells you a lot about how they could just do these niggas like wind-up dolls and just send them on off. And then before you know it, they in a collision course with some real shit because he wasn't about it anyway. You know? It ain't you can't tell me that Cambosis knew this fight was gonna happen. Can't tell me that. He seemed like the type that said his prayers every night to make sure this fight didn't happen.
Yeah, he was trying to do everything. Him and Lou, they was trying to do everything in their power to make sure this shit don't go through, boy.
Yeah, that nigga got to get vaccinated. Yeah, that nigga got to do 500 sit-ups before he get a passport. Yeah, that nigga got to be in a cooking contest, and then he got to play dodgeball twice a week. And then, you know, all this old bullshit, all these crazy stipulations that motherfuckers do, this shit is nuts. I can tell he tried to throw everything in there.
Boy, he threw the kitchen sink, nigga. Oscar De La Hoya golden spatula and everything. He threw everything.
Everything, bro. Everything. He threw a case of Ryan Garcia's Maybelline in there. He threw some CoverGirl in there that Ryan endorses. He was trying everything. The fact that this nigga brought up fighting Ryan Garcia to me said that he was garbage.
He pussy for that, bro. That was a cop out right there. God damn, that nigga said Ryan Garcia.
Bro, I was like, wow, is that what we doing now? We just literally fight nobody? That's what we gonna do? Because I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. Unless the case event occurs where Ryan pulls out, I think Pitbull might stop Ryan Garcia.
Shit, nigga, you and me both. You ain't by yourself on that.
I know some Ryan Garcia fans out there.
Man, that nigga ass, boy. Nigga garbage as a fighter, bro. He got talent, but that nigga don't take this shit serious enough.
I don't even think he got talent. I think the motherfucker perfected throwing a fucking check left hook. He just perfected that shit. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does. He throws a mean check left hook, and he may or may not have fast hands. I don't really know because he ain't really fought nobody where I could determine that against. But you know, he got fast hands and he throw a mean check left hook, but he still fight and stand like a baby giraffe. So
yeah, he do. I call him a boxing giraffe. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he is. He is. Nigga, a whole giraffe out there.
Hell yeah, Toys R Us mascot with makeup.
This nigga's name is Jeffrey.
Boy, for real, really Jeffrey. You know, or some.
Giraffe. Look at that.
Give him a weird name, Jeff Brianna, because that nigga is a bitch. That nigga's a bitch, bro.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't see that career even going any further than a year from now, maybe 2. I think that shit is gonna stop. I think that shit gonna stop pretty quickly. I think with his what he anticipates is making a big career high check and then walking away from boxing. I don't think that he's trying to fight nobody for real, bro, because that dude is what, 24, something like that, 24, 25 or something like that, and I don't see him at all being able to stay at 135. Hell, he didn't make 135 last fight. And if he has to fight at 140, he's gonna die. I don't care what side of the street you go fight on. It's somebody on both sides of the street at 140 that will knock you out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You damn right about that. Make 140. Oh Lord, yeah, 140. He go to 140. Whew.
He weighed in against Emmanuel. 36. What was his name? Emmanuel Tagaho. And nigga Emmanuel Tagaho. I think he weighed 139 pounds for that fight, bro. Well, what are we really saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean that man is obviously not going to be able to keep making 135. That's what I see. And that dude, he like what 5'10", 5'11". Ryan ain't short.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't short at all.
Yeah, he seemed pretty tall. So you know, I don't see him being able to just casually make this weight. You know, no, I don't see it. I feel the same way about what's my boy the goddamn tree at 154 Fundora. Yeah, I don't give a shit how skinny he is. He probably young, and eventually it ain't no way in hell he making 154 like real soon.
No, hell no. We gonna be shit at light heavy or something.
Yeah, man.
His brain don't feel like that.
Bro, that all it's gonna take is a good win, a good paycheck, and that's it for him at 154. Because I don't see you being able to bounce back off of putting any kind of weight on. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be then dehydrated himself in order to get that. I just don't see that happening.
Yeah, we still right. See, I don't really think it either, dog. I think he has some talent. He can fight, man. But with you being that tall, bro, you should be boxing nigga socks off. Then get on the inside and kill him. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of his range of distant boxing comes from the fact that I don't think his vision is very good. That's what I noticed against Erickson Lubin. When Lubin would kind of and when he would stand on the outside and then attack, he was very successful. Now that's a long game where Lubin would have to be patient on how he would keep attacking that. But I think he could have kept doing that because it was very successful. Because when you're on the outside, for some reason, Fundora, who got the arm length to jab past your head, he don't even take a stab at it. You know what I'm saying? And then to me, I could be wrong, but it just seemed like the man's vision may not be there for him to even throw that. You know, I don't know, because he wait for you to get in tight, and then he go to work. You know? Yeah, it's like his eyes get big. Then, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, I see him. You know what I'm saying? But it's just something about, you know what I'm saying? Something about him not taking advantage of range, you know what I'm saying? Like that's weird. I'm glad you said that though, bro. I seen him throw a jab. Say that again. Yeah, I seen him throw some jabs, bro. And Lubin was standing straight there, and then went right past his head, like shoulder area. Bro. I'm like, I saw the same thing. Then you missed that. I saw the same thing. I'm like, bro, how is he missing him? And then I got to thinking, I'm like, man, this dude probably can't see. You know what I'm saying? It's just something about, you know, a guy with that long of a reach, not even being in the ballpark or connected on a jab. That shit was weird. You know what I'm saying? Lubin literally was standing right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? He just jabbing off over here. I'm like, what was that? You know, nobody mentioned it. No one said nothing. You know, but I don't know. What's up? Taking this bitch. So when does what round does Benavidez drop Lemieux? That's about 6. 6. That 6 sounds right because I saw David Lemieux and he ain't look like the same dude. You know, I know this is asking for a lot, but I wish Jamal and Benavidez would just switch opponents and they fight each other
and then let Lemieux fight Sue Lucky or whatever dude's name is. I would love for it to go down like that, you know, because, man, dog, I'm going to probably be in the building, but, man, I love it if he was fighting somebody worth fighting, dog. I really don't give a shit about Sue Lucky, but, man, I wish he was fighting anybody else.
I was hoping he was going to fight Jaime. I hate Oscar for blocking that because I wanted to see him put Jaime in there.
Jaime Munguia got an ass whooping coming,
bro. It's
coming. That old artificial ass record that they didn't built up for this man. It don't say what's really up. I don't care if you got 39 fights and 38 knockouts or whatever the hell it was or whatever. It ain't real, bro. It ain't real. You know, and I could tell by the way people be blocking big fights from him that it ain't real. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect everybody who hopping in the ring, but something about that man's record and his resume seems real faulty. You know what I'm saying? He like the Jordans that you bought outside the swap meet. You know what I'm saying? Like, they look the same, but there's something not right about them hoes. You know what I'm saying?
And the Jordan logo with his left hand, they going in reverse and shit.
Yeah, this nigga doing a reverse on that hoe. That nigga doing something different on the cover. You know what I'm saying? It's just something not right about it, bro. Because why isn't boxing excited about Jaime Munguia? You know what I'm saying? It's something not right. You know what I'm saying? Nobody even asking why this man ain't trying to unify with Jamal. Or, I mean, get a title from Jamal, should I say? But nobody's asking for nothing from that dude, man. And it's just, whenever I see that, it's weird. Because I want him to be good.
Manufacture shit.
Yeah, I want him to be good, but the odds are he not. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just what it really looked like. You know, he may not be good at all, you know. But I don't know, man. Something about them kind of fighters, man, that it's kind of, these boys is completely synthetic. You know what I'm saying? It's something not real about these boys, you know what I'm saying? But you can't even put it out there that Oscar blocking fights because he wants the zone to put it on, and that shit is stupid.
Yeah, shit wild, bro. Shit be crazy. Man, I'm gonna get ready to shut this joint down, bro. Get ready to take off with this workhouse, man. Got up my shit, get going, bro. Appreciate you coming up through, man. Cooking, man. This is an everyday thing over here, bro. You know, man, you fucking clean up crew. Just pull on up, man. We gonna be eating in this bitch.
Man, get at me, bro. I got big respect for you. That's why I made sure I pulled up, man. I'ma holler back, bro, and man, shit. Keep in contact with your boy.
Yeah, I got you. I hit you up on IG. Shoot your info.
For sure, bro.
All right. Appreciate you, my guy. We out of here. Appreciate y'all, man. We go. Long live. We eat. Shout out, my people.